Good morning, boys. What's up, boys? How's everybody doing, man? Another one, of course, man. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I just got a coffee from the coffee shop across the park. Good morning, good morning. Map? I live in this park, man. My house is right there. Hello everybody. Why didn't you show us getting the coffee? I'm gonna be totally honest, it's literally my local coffee shop and I don't want to mix those lives. I sit there with Ayumi sometimes. I'm that close to my house. I know the guy. I don't want to put him on blast like that. Parks are lovely. They're kind of loud in the summer with the cicadas. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Mormon Church. Again, the Church of Latter-day Saints in Tokyo, their headquarters, is literally next to my house. Every morning I come by here. They got the beautiful golden Mormon. I don't know what they believe in, but the statue of Mr. Mormon over there, and you know, founded by John Mormon in 1879. How much did you pay for your AV Famicom? The first one was like a couple thousand yen with 2 controllers and a charger, like 2,000 yen. And I found one on stream for like 5,000 yen. I think you guys were there. It was in Shibuya, of all places. You're not far. You couldn't make it to the end? It's all good, brother. It was 12 hours. My batteries also, like my backpack couldn't keep up. Like I ran out of battery. This almost never happened. But I slept so well. My body kind of hurts because I forgot that I'm not used to this after 2 weeks, so I got to build up the stamina again. That's an angel on top. That's Mr. Mormon, thank you very much. That's Mr. John Mormon. Dum 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 dum. There's a ton of Mormons here, dude. They talk to me all the time because I'm like a white guy, and they're fluent in Japanese. Like these missionaries, man, they take their job very seriously. Like they go to school. Like I talked to them one time and it'll just be like, yeah, man. They just talk to like random Japanese people in fluent Japanese. They don't go up to your house here, but they they just hang out at like stations and stuff and they just shoot the shit. Like they just talk to people. Rest those old bones. Bro, I slept so well. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. He's gold, but does he have... I'm sure he does. Here's the other thing. I've made these jokes with the Mormon guys. They're fine with it. They're really cool about it. My biggest argument always is that like, yeah, I would love to hang out with you guys, but I like coffee. It's the biggest deal breaker in a religion, man. You take away my coffee, it's over. Like, what are you gonna do? That's all I got, man. You gotta have some. They mostly get food. They get a free trip to Japan. A lot of them say they just enjoy being here. They sleep in like this big old bunk. full of. They're good people. They're good people. I don't hate them. They're a quirky bunch, but they're good people. Lord and Savior in Japanese. クリストのためにちょっと話してもいいですか？すいません。I don't know. I actually don't know how they would say that. That was just my guess. But shout out to the Mormons, man. They got a big old Mormon church. They got a big old headquarters too. They live in nice houses, man. The church is absolutely loaded. Tax free, by the way. Anyway, welcome to the stream. It's a beautiful day. We're gonna be hanging out in Tokyo today. I'm on my way right now to Tokyo Station because there actually is a Final Fantasy X pop-up that I thought wasn't there, but it's still there. So I'm taking my time and going there. Yeah, the Guinness followed by a cup of coffee. Yeah, it's not for you, man. We're heathens. But that's we gotta walk through the scary. What is this? We're gonna go through Roppongi again. So that means we're gonna walk through the scary embassy place. There seems to be a lot of police activity, so something's happening. There's always something happening, but there's like something more happening now. So I don't think they'll appreciate me streaming here, but. Hey, it's a public place. Thank you for the... Thank you, brother. Thank you for the Prime. I'm not expecting any subs because I think everybody saved all their subs until yesterday. Thank you so much, by the way. It was really humbling. We got like almost 200 subs in one stream. All those Primes, those gifteds. I really appreciate it. Your dad grew up Mormon? And now, as a kegerator, hell yeah, man. I mean, you know. At the end of the day, it's all the same to me. We're happy to have you back. I'm happy to be back. I forgot to turn off auto. Thank you, Walk to. Tier 3, by the way. Deserves to be said. Tier 3. I think something happened in China. Because, like, specifically here. But, yeah, it's going to be a beautiful day. We're going to, there's a brand new hard off. That's not like just the thing I said. It is true. They opened up a brand new hard off in Ueno Station. So I wonder what that's going to be like. Because, yesterday we went to, it wasn't that new, it was newish for me. But yesterday we went to another new one that was pretty cool, a very long walk to get there. Today's not going to be such a long walk because we're just going to stay in central Tokyo. But apparently they did open a new hard off, like while I was away in the last 2 weeks. I missed the opening, I would have gone. It's in Ueno Station, which is kind of like a thing. So I wonder how, I don't expect any deals or anything. It's going to be one of those city hard offs where everything is kind of crazy. But we'll see. Well, fire department's doing things too. It's so busy here. It's like 8:30 in the morning, dude. Oh, the kid's getting a tour of the fire truck. Yeah, check those lights, buddy. Dude, fire trucks are awesome. The kid's like in the fire truck. They just walk by. And they let you do that if you're a kid. It's like fire departments, I think, around the world are just, they're like the best people, right? Like police is always hit or miss with the public perception. I like that there's a sign in English saying, your taxes help sustain our community. AKA, please pay them, you foreigners. That's why we put this in English. It's the only sign in English that says, please pay your taxes. I'm happy to pay them, brother. A lot of them are, yeah. No, like the fire department in Japan is like an athletic thing. They're all like ripped. Like they wake up at like 3 in the morning to do like drills every day. They're so into it. There's like competitions. They're really good at things. And they're super nice. If you have like a kid and you can just go there and like, hey, can I see the fire truck? And they'll just demo it. They'll just bring it out if it's not too busy. It's hard being so ripped. I get it. Do you, Retro Techie? Do you get it, Retro Techie? How are the Canadian firefighters, huh? I was thinking about joining a gym again. It's going to be really hard to fit in the schedule, but I kind of want to. Because I'm in pretty good shape and I want to like keep it. They're bad? I'm sure they're fine. They're just Canadian. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fire. Spray it out with maple syrup. They're lazy shower, my bad. My bad. I guess every firefighter in the world except for Canadians have a really good public perception. You have Canadians telling you they're bad. Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of gyms. They're 24 hours. I don't know how expensive they are. They're going to be like 10,000 yen a month, though, because I'm in the city. The other thing I'm trying to do is the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym, but that one, maybe I should just do it and try it for a month. There's so many things I want to do. I want to get a bike too, because I couldn't get one in the Netherlands. And there's like a guy that builds frames, and I'm heavily debating getting a frame. It's like 200,000 yen. And also, the Trek store just doesn't have my size. But imagine getting the aluminum chrome SpongeBob Future Chrome Trek. That's kind of cool. Why would you want Brazilian anything? There's a lot of Brazilian things I want in my life. Jiu-Jitsu is not even at the top, brother. Tokyo City One Recreation Center? Yes, sir. They do. They do. I'm sure my city hall does them, but they usually don't allow tattoos. So it's kind of a thing. I think I can cover up enough for the gym. Just got to wear long sleeves, but every city community center has one, supposedly. I got to find the one in Ebisu, but they do have them, yeah. You're right. And it's like 100, 200 yen per session. So if you go twice a week, it'll be like not even 1,000 yen a month. BIM math. They absolutely do. I forgot about that. But they're also usually pretty busy and not as fancy. That was the thing in onsens? No, it's like everything. The tattoo thing is everything that you show your skin. So it's onsen. Public bathhouses are usually fine because by law they can't prohibit like people to go into a public bathhouse because they're state funded. And I think the community center gyms may or may not. Yeah, you got to cover them up though. That's kind of the thing. So it's all gyms, public pools, onsens. Usually anything that's not like a private thing where you show skin has a tattoo rule. You can just, it's like a ground rule. Whether they enforce it is like a different thing. I don't think a lot of people care that much. Like I used to go to the 24 Fitness, which is crazy because that's an international chain. But they had a very clear section in the rule book saying that how to cover up your tattoos if you have them because you can't show them. And nobody there cares. The staff doesn't care. But it was a pretty hard rule. It was kind of wild because I remember like if you had a key for that gym, you can enter gyms all around the world from that same brand, like the 24 Fitness brand. They have them in Australia. And Australia doesn't have these rules, obviously. There's one where I live. Yeah, exactly. So like, your key opens up that door all over the world because it's just a 24 hours gym and your key just works. Good morning, Protos. Is this Shinjuku? No, this is like we just walked from Ebisu. We're in Roppongi now. This is Roppongi Dori. We're gonna go through Roppongi to get to Tokyo Station, which is where the thing is. We walk this quite a bit. This is like the walk to get into Tokyo from my house. Clearly doesn't care. No, I mean, no one does, which is kind of wild because you didn't sign up for these rules in a foreign gym and you go to Japan and now you got to do all these things. It's wild, right? All right, I don't know if we're gonna, we usually don't. For some reason this tunnel is fine, but we might go to BRB for a little bit because of underground. But I think we're fine. It's just gonna be like a crappy quality for a little bit and then it'll go up again. Yeah, I think we're fine. It's not like a big tunnel. Where are we at? Same old, just my neighborhood, man. We're staying in Tokyo today. Mostly because I wanted to do a Tokyo stream after coming back for 2 weeks. But they got a brand new hard off here, so. There are times when this is crappy. Shut up, man. Come on, man. It's 9 in the morning. Yeah, this place doesn't really, it's Sunday morning. Roppongi is pretty much a nighttime thing. And then yesterday was wild. Yesterday all the party people were just like hung over on the street. What up, Dre? Might need a summer Aki stream. Hell yeah, man. It's also the end of Obon holiday, which is kind of a big holiday in Japan. So it might be busier than usual in Akiba. I'll check. I'll see what Ueno brings us, and then we'll take it from there. Not that I specifically want to go to Akiba today, but we'll see. It is also Sunday, and I think it's not going to rain all day. So those are not factors that say that it's not going to be busy, but let's find some walk-off shamers. It's me because I took a wrong turn. I can't believe I didn't just cross the street. I never have to go here. Why did I go here now? Well, now we've seen this lost in chat. Are we going to Super Potato? We can. I haven't been to the Akiba Super Potato in a very long time. I usually go to the Ikebukuro one because it's a bit nicer and calmer. I don't see a reason why we can't do that. There's nothing specifically there that I want to see though. But we'll see. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another beautiful day of me doing this in Japan. It's going to be nice. I'm very excited. I'm very happy to be streaming. Yesterday was really fun. There were a lot of people. I guess you guys did miss me after all. And we'll see how we do today. Your Aki video is like top 3 of all time. I don't think it's top 3. But it's up there. It's just a very straightforward topic that I can't believe people didn't do yet. I'll update it for 2027. Because you told us you would be a giveaway. I didn't say that. I never said that. There will not be a giveaway today. I will do another one in the future because I have too much stuff. Top 5. It's up there, right? It's up there, yeah. I didn't expect it to do that well. I expected it to just be a regular video because it's one of those videos I made to get to the people are outside of my algorithm. It did really bad initially because most of my viewers are like, yeah, it's Akiba, dude, whatever. Like, we don't care. It shows the countryside. But over the course of the last like year that I've had it up, it did really well with people outside of my like subscriptions. I guess it just hits that algorithm of people coming to Japan. They have the best baked potatoes at Super Potato. I guess they do, brother. Anyway, welcome to another stream. Thank you guys, everybody, for yesterday. And let's have another good day today. We're gonna pass by the bagel place. I'm gonna get a bagel, but I don't want, like, I had like a crappy bagel last time. It wasn't that great. Last time I had like an everything bagel, and then I put like blueberry cream cheese on it. It didn't pair well. I think if I go today, they had like it was like 2,000 yen. It was like an insane price for a bagel. I think they have a deal where you can get like for 1,000 yen, you can get like an egg and bacon bagel. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, man. You kind of passed out. It's okay, man. You're here now, right? I'm gonna get another bad one. Okay, which one should I get, Mr. Dinosaur? What would be the good bagel to get? Respect the schmear. Okay, entire building made out of marble. What is this? Hi, what up, Jimmy Jam? Love you too, buddy. Plain with cream cheese? Everything with cream cheese? I like plain. Everything was a bit much. Plain with blueberry? Yeah, I feel like everything bagel is a bit hearty. So you shouldn't do that. Why is there a gang of rappers and face tattoo guys in a parking lot? They're probably gonna shoot a video or something. Good morning, Rudy Lee. Smoked salmon creeds, alfalfa sprouts. Come on, man. I'm trying to keep a budget here. You know how much Europe costs me? I'm trying to, you know, smoked salmon cream cheese. This guy, creative content, this guy wakes up on his golden mattress. Like, it's a slab of gold. It's not even soft. He just does it. Bro, look, this is Ubuntu. I saw your startup screen. This is Ubuntu. Look, the HDMI is failing and the startup screen is messing up. Firmware version. Last updated 2026. Oh, this is Ubuntu. That's the Ubuntu trash can. Are they gonna start this now? The bus stop signage. Oh, it works. I just saw the bus stop start up, and I know that Japanese bus stops in Roppongi now use Ubuntu as their firmware. There's probably like a Pi in here. There's no way there's not like a Raspberry Pi in here or something. There's no way there's a PC in here. Like, how big is, there has to be like a PC. You're on Arch? Hell yeah, man. I like Ubuntu because Ubuntu is like the closest to Windows, and I just like that UI. Like, Ubuntu has a great GUI, like a graphical interface. Stop. I didn't say, I said Ubuntu. That's right. I forgot where the bagel place is. We'll get there though. Linux Mint. I love Linux Mint. When I bought my Linux Mint is the go-to Japanese salaryman OS. I learned. If it's not like Windows 11 on an older laptop, that makes it slow. I bought a ThinkPad for like 1,000 yen during COVID from like Hardoff. And they couldn't remove the hard drive, so it had an OS on it, which is very rare. And it had Linux Mint on it. It was so lightweight. Like, this old ThinkPad had Mint on it. I put XP back on it because it was originally an XP laptop. And actually found the exact recovery drivers, just the English version, so I didn't have the Japanese one, which is unfortunate. But I found the English recovery driver for it, and now I have a working ThinkPad. Ubuntu for your streaming server? I guess that works. I just run Windows on mine because the avatars and stuff you know what I mean? I have a lot of stuff on Steam that I would like to do on Windows. Otherwise, it would just be, I don't even think it would be Ubuntu, man. I wouldn't even need a GUI. I would just like headless run it. If I could just launch OBS, that's all I would need on it. Where do these Spaniards come from? Well, Spain, I guess. You stream on your server. You're watching my server right now. You're watching this stream on my server right now. And then it also has Jellyfin. If like I want to have the kind of setup where the whole thing is just my Unraid. So just run a bunch of VMs. Oh, Steam. My bad. Ah, so you stream within your home from Steam. My bad, bro. I thought you meant stream server as in like a Jellyfin server, or you're also a streamer. Not seeing much rainfall. Everything is okay. It's great, bro. It's great. We went to Chiba yesterday. Chiba recovered. It was fine. There are definitely some traces of flooding, but it usually, like those flooding, like it looks intense, but it kind of, they're really good at managing it. But my end goal for my Unraid server is to just run it all on the server. Just throw my i5 motherboard in there, max out the RAM, and use a couple of VMs for what I'm doing right now. But it's kind of a pain. So I just have like a separate computer for the graphical stuff like Jellyfin and OBS and all the other stuff. And a separate machine just for storage. Data centers are hurting. No low balls. Yeah, man, but they're also like, I don't know if they're hurting, but a lot of data centers they're just always upgrading because of all this AI nonsense. They just always rapidly have to upgrade everything they have. So they're selling their old stuff. That usually happens a lot. Bosch, what up, man? Those separate machines have anime titties too. It actually doesn't. The anime titties are stored on the main server. And they're powered by the second machine. It's a weird setup, but it's very specific to what I'm doing here. You guys are nerds? That's true. My bad, bro. We can talk about something else. How's everybody doing, man? Yesterday was wild. I walked for like 6 hours. I had like 30,000 steps by the time I got there. And it wasn't even like 10 in the morning. Like my total step count from, well, today we're still at like 3. Total. Average. How do I go back a day? Steps. Show all. Aha, yesterday, Friday, Saturday. It averaged to about 10,000 steps a day, but I think at the end, yeah, let's just do day. It's hard to find like the last like day. There's a lot of cool steps apps that kind of helps you do that. Show all data. Aha, August 15. We made 49,520 steps yesterday. That was kind of cool. I don't know how much we'll do today, but that makes you sleep very well. You're the stepson. 3 hours of Superstation glazing. I glazed it in bed. I was like, yo, thank you so much, Mark, for the tier 1. Thank you for your money. I was glazing it yesterday in bed with Ayumi. Ayumi was like, when would this guy like shut up? And I was like, hey man, the Superstation's really cool. Ayumi's like, what's a Superstation? The thing in our living room that I've been playing with. Oh, okay. My legs are on fire. No, that's fine. I walked a lot in Europe as well. I spend days just walking, man. Like this is what I do. It was actually very fun walking in like Amsterdam, and I spent like whole days just walking around looking at things. I went to like my old apartment just to look at it. It's weird because there's like people living there now. El Husbando. No, I'm pretty fucking W, man. All things considered. What up, Mild Dubs? Mild Dubs. Ayumi doesn't understand the advantage of FPGA gaming. She was like, so you're gonna sell and get rid of all your games now that you can play this? I'm like, listen, honey, you don't know how it works. Sit this one out, man. Did you ask to see inside role plays? No, but the last time I did it, my old neighbor was still there. But this was 6 years ago. 2019 was the last time I was there. I went there and did the same thing. I walked around and I looked at things. And my old neighbor was there. Like, she was still living there with her same boyfriend. And they were talking about buying a house because the market was so bad then. It still is. I don't think they bought a house between then and now. But we randomly went to look at my old apartment and she was just like outside. And she was like, hey, what's up? I was like, hey, remember me? And she was like, yeah, how are you been, man? It's not like we were friends, but like we knew each other. You could have played any other game all along with just a PC. That's not how that works, though. I have a question. Who in the chat has a Superstation? I have a bit of a specific question. Who in the chat has a Superstation? Are there Superstation owners? Me, I don't believe you. I believe the other guys. Okay. Do you have console mode installed on your Superstation? Everyone but Shigs. Poor guy. Do you have console mode installed on your Superstation 1? Retrotechy, I don't believe you. Yes. I'm looking for a person that doesn't have console mode installed. I'm looking for a person that has the latest firmware that does not have console mode installed. And I need you to check something for me before I install the old firmware again, because I don't like console mode as much. Apple Fat shows up throughout the day. You run no console for the drive axis? Okay, so the question I have is, in console mode, because console mode is essentially all optimized to use with a controller on your couch, right? That's the whole point of console mode. I have, but I can't help you. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even asked a question yet. So my question is, does the non-console mode firmware, the original firmware, latestly updated, does it also have the CRT mode? No Typhoon in Japan. I have, but I don't want to help you. Okay. So my question is that console mode, when you go into the settings, you go to the right instead of the left where you get the main settings. You go to the right and there would be like a video mode and it would be like CRT mode. And you can set it to 240p. And if you do this, it overhauls all your settings immediately, and then you can use the SCART cable immediately. I can ask AI? No, that's okay. I just want to confirm if it has it or not. If it doesn't have CRT mode, then I'm sticking with console mode, but I don't like the UI as much. So if it does have CRT mode, if that's like a feature that both of the firmwares have, I'll stick to the original one. Because I prefer the text-based FPGA thing. It may or may not. I'm just going to install it on a separate SD card to see if it has it, and then I'll figure it out. Thank you, though. Because console mode is such a blessing. You turn it on, and then you put it into your CRT, and then it just works. Does it mess you up sometimes when you play old PlayStation games since the Japanese button is flipped from west? No, because you can just set that in the UI. Most, I think, if not all Square games, they just kept it. Just casual Lamborghini. And it doesn't really bother me sometimes. No, it's not that big of a deal. Because when I play one game, it's kind of like the only game I play for a while. And I kind of obsess over things. Did they announce the PS6 in Japan? I think if they announce it, it'll be global, right? To suss it all out before you pull mine out of the box. It's not just plug and play. It's pretty plug and play. But no, it requires, at the very least, you know, install the latest firmware. And then you still have to add the ROMs anyway. You play on real consoles, like a true gamer? Like your Canadian Macintosh? Wendy, good morning, everybody. I think I might skip the bagel. I don't really feel like eating a bagel. I might want to eat a bagel a little bit though. What's the Natural Lawson about? Natural Lawson is just a Lawson, but they have like organic stuff. They've got a lot more like fruit shakes, you know, like health drinks. Their sandwiches are all on like rye bread. It's kind of like an organic Lawson, but it's not really organic. It's a bit fake organic. Do you own a PSX? I used to. I don't see the point though. I don't know why people obsess about the PSX. It's not better than a normal PlayStation 2. It just looks different. And I guess that's what people want. I never got the hype. It's like a big white clunky PS2. Like I used to own one and it was fine. And I bought it for a lot less than what they go for now. But every once in a while the PSX goes like viral on like someone's like video or like reel. And then everybody asks me where to get one. And it's like, I think they're cool. But up until very recently, they were kind of useless because they break down easily. And that's why they were so cheap. And they were very much impossible to fix until I think Macho Nacho did a thing where he like fixed them. It's like IRL Gran Turismo. You mean just like driving? I think people PSX because they never knew it. Yeah. Like, I think it's a mix between like the collectors wanting it because they learn about it. And it's like, oh, cool. It's also like a really cool looking DVD player. Like, I get it, but I don't see the benefit. Like, my consoles are like under the table or behind my TV, so. Ultimately, whatever it outputs is the same. And it's just a PS2. Like, I personally don't get the hype. You don't look looking at your consoles? I do. Where am I walking to? I'm walking to my next destination. Yeah, the PlayStation TV. Now there's a console I would like to own. They're very expensive. But it's pretty much the only way to get like hardware accurate PS Vita and PSP games on a TV. I am just a shelf collector, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Who plays video games, man? That's why I bought my Superstation. It's gonna go on the shelf too. It's only like 10,000 yen. You just put like 100,000 yen, dude. That's insane. PSXs are not 100,000 yen, and that's not just. That's a lot of money. That's like almost the Japanese median salary. Your average Japanese person makes 180,000 yen, and you're saying it's just 100,000 yen. Yeah, the PS TV used to be really cheap. Now they're like 20, 30,000 yen, even the loose ones. I can't justify $600 for the Superstation. Well, great, because I bought mine for like $200. It's not that expensive. Maybe now they are, because he updated the price because of what parts go for. Here, this is what I mean, this egg and bacon thingamajig. The Bagel Cafe. See, this is the bacon, egg, and cheese. You want to do that? 1,000 yen, bro. I kind of do want to do it. Plain bagel with the spread is 600 yen. Okay, so I really just misordered last time. Like, I mixed things and it came out for way too much. The PS TV came with PS3 controller. Yeah, man, it was a really good deal when it came out. Nobody cared about it. I don't need another coffee. I'm either gonna do the bacon, egg, and cheese or the plain bagel with the spread. Which one will I do? They don't have locks. I don't know what fancy New York thing you guys are talking about. We're in Japan, right? I cared, you all didn't know? That's true. It was awful then? Well, now that because you had to, it was digital only, right? Now that we know how to hack it, it's like the best thing since sliced bread. You're right though. I get the plane. It's on the center. Locks. Oh shit, you're right. This was what you guys recommended it. I'm not doing that. I'm doing plain with the schmear. Nah, Bored Dinosaur is right. Thank you for the 500 bits, Domino. Thank you, brother. What a basic white guy. I got news for you. Basic white guy is like my middle name. Everything else is just performative. You're passing up a premium bagel experience? We're gonna be coming back here. ありがとうございます。お持ち帰りな、どうしようかな。プレーンベーグルとクリームチーズお願いします。クリームチーズがこちら選んで。あ、プレーンで。プレーンで。はい。追加でお願いします。はい。160円ですね。追加で。はい。ありがとうございます。Just accidentally hit record there. I thought your middle name was Cheryl. I got like 5 names, bro. Yeah, I just hit record on the floor. She wasn't disappointed. Shut up. You guys recommended this. To the bagel video. It's like 3 seconds of their menu. You know how much garbage footage is on this camera at the end of the month? This is also a brewery. Look how they're pressurized. I guess they don't care if I stream. It's fine. Everything bagel is a pro. I mean, they got it all, man. It's all the New York things. Is this what they have in New York? This is Bagel Man. Garbage footage. I usually delete it. It's mostly just 3 seconds of, am I recording? And then I turn it off again. Dude, they have a pickled herring bagel. That's such a Dutch thing. You can really tell that it used to be a Dutch place, New York. Need recommendation on non-touristy things? Why don't you want to do touristy things? Those are like the best things to do as a tourist. The non-touristy things are like groceries. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why do people, how you doing, man? With the 5 consecutives. Why do people want to do non-touristy things? The non-touristy things is paying taxes and doing groceries and sitting on the couch watching TV. Every other thing is a touristy thing. Think about it. Because even local people do touristy things because they're also tourists when they go to a different prefecture. Bagel Man. All right, let's eat it at this thing. This is where we ate it last time. Wow. Let's try it. Normal plain bagel. I wanted to at least have tried this before we, oh, it's warm. It's like a fresh bagel. Look at that. Look at the schmear. It's good. Oh, you can't oh shit. You can't mess this up. Too much crap on me. You can't mess this up. Don't walk? No, I have to stand here. Because if you walk and eat in Japan, a tiny samurai is going to come out of that sewer and he's going to insult you. Not very bad, but in a way that's like just annoying enough to care. He'll say things like, I know about your receding hairline, and that's why you wear hats. Can we smell the bagel? Here you go, bro. Thank you for standing next to the smoking area. Is this a smoking area? It is. Well, now it's an eating area. Japan is so clean, there's no graffiti. How is your bread? This is honestly one of the best bagels I've ever had. Not even joking. It's a freshly baked bagel, and the cream cheese is also like really fresh, and it's very rich. Because the blueberry one just did it. Why is there cream cheese on my phone? The blueberry one just didn't hit. It wasn't bad. I just didn't like it as much. This was 700 yen. Couple hundred yen for the bagel. Couple hundred yen for the cream cheese. Taxes. Where is this bagel shop? You guys really want to go to Japan for a bagel? It's called the New York Club, and it's in Roppongi. Overpaid. Dude, that's like a Canadian dollar, dude. What up, Nikki? I'm doing great, man. Thank you for watching. Yes, fair. This is called the New York Club, and it's like right next to some of the hotels and the Happy Science Cult. Can I use this for a little bit? Bagel shops are expensive. Cream cheese is expensive in Japan. Anything cheese. I'm assuming there's a lot of labor costs into these bagels too. You gonna get anything? Those plushies are expensive. Are you a AI? Because there's no plushies. I'm not in a store. Are you watching a different stream? Dairy, baby. This goes on my rant from yesterday about B-Dash. I honestly don't understand what you guys want. I say 700 yen for a bagel. Everybody goes like, that's expensive, that's expensive. Where else would you find a bagel in Tokyo? What would you only want to eat like 400 yen Saizeria meals? That's not how anything works in Japan. Things are more expensive at different stores. Not everything is like 5 cents a piece. The country wouldn't function if that was the case. Like, there are expensive meals and like, I don't understand that thought. I fell for the tourist trap. You mean the New York bagel spot? 7-Eleven food only? How much is a 7-Eleven sandwich? 400 yen. We're talking about a 300 yen difference. What time is it? 9:30. It says so on your screen. 700 yen for the bagel is 200 yen, dude. It's the cream cheese that adds up to it. It's like when any game is more than 1,000 yen, everyone goes like expensive, expensive, rip off. YouTubers ruined retro gaming. What do you want? I don't get it. The economy in Japan is absolutely in shambles. They should be charging more for this shit. I'm so annoyed. I don't know why this is getting to me so much, but why does everybody think they're entitled to a cheap Japan? You know how much locals pay for shit? You know how much taxes we pay? Shit ain't cheap if you live here. I want the local experience. The local experience is working 12 hours a day, paying 60% of your income tax. I'm gonna move on, man. I don't know what people want, man. Enjoy my Patriots. I'm enjoying the hell out of this 700 yen bagel. You know why? Because I can afford it. What's happening? Nothing. I just stream. 4 a.m. outburst. No, but I don't know what you guys want. Everyone is like, what do you want? Like, the economy is in shambles, dude. Your average Japanese person can't afford shit. Let them charge for a bagel, dude. You want everybody to charge like 300 yen for shit as a tourist? Like, this isn't a budget tourist. I mean, it is now. What kind of watch you have? Yes, sir. This is a Casio Royale. The AS 1200. It's a good watch, right? This thing was like 4,000 yen, dude. I'm gonna get another one and mod it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm not mad, I'm just annoyed at the entitlement of some people, especially tourists. What mod are you gonna have? I found an aluminum case. And I want to, like, you can like change the dials. Look, I'm covered in this shit. You can change the dials. Will Japan bounce back? Not with this attitude. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, how do you do that, Baka? I saw that mod. You can invert the LCD, and then the text will be light. I would have to change the background because, you know. I changed the polarized. That seems like an advanced mod. Can it run Doom? No. I don't know. I'm just tired of the attitude that Japan is supposed to be this all cheap country. Like, some things just aren't cheap. This bagel's cheap. Now that my belly is full, are you in a better mood? You know what? I am. Yeah, man. I'm gonna look up how to invert the LCD. That's a really good idea. No, we're walking towards the Final Fantasy pop-up. It's near Tokyo Station, so. I'm just annoyed because I'm about to release a video on B-Dash. And I can already smell the comments. All the experts, man. Everyone's an expert. Anyway, beautiful day. Welcome to the stream. I promise you that wasn't catered or aimed at anyone in particular. That was just a general rant. When you come to Japan, maybe just keep in mind that local people make like $1,000 a month after tax. And suddenly those cheap meals just become normal meals. All right, so we gotta walk. This is the walk that we usually do. We go by the park and then we go by the police station. Wait until Scarper starts hoarding onigiris. The onigiri market is also like, there's a guy on Twitter, right? A Japanese guy that I follow. And he has been tracking the price of the onigiri at convenience stores since like 10 years. And he was worried because he's noticed a dramatic increase in onigiri prices. Like, they used to be like 40 yen, like 7 years ago. Like a tuna mayo onigiri used to literally just be like 40 or 50 yen, not even 100. And now they're like 120 something. And sometimes they keep like slowly increasing it by a couple of yen. And then they round it off with the taxes so you don't notice. Literally the onigiri index. It's a pretty fun page to follow. But they kind of increase it every other month now. And that's what's worrying him. Like, they used to not increase it this gradually. Like, a couple months ago, they were like 125, and now they're like 127. Thank you for the Prime, Quill Stevens. Appreciate it, man. What's your favorite filling? Always tuna mayo, man. You can't beat tuna mayo, man. That's like crack. It's so good. That bagel was delicious, by the way. 700 yen, well spent. Everything is going haywire on prices. I mean, I just wish the salaries matched it. Like, everyone's charging more for things, but no one wants to pay their employees more. That's my biggest gripe. I felt like in Europe, right? Because I just came back from Europe. And maybe that's just the people that I spoke to, but most people were like, yeah, it got really expensive here, but we also had like a very gradual increase in our salary. Not enough to like, it still got more expensive. Like, it didn't like match it, but it did get more. And in Japan, they've just been stagnant. Like, there are people that have made the exact same salary for like 10 years. Someone just donated exactly 700 yen to my PayPal. You know how much I love you, dude? That's such a nice gesture. Someone just donated the exact amount of the onigiri to my PayPal. Plus, like 5 yen for the fee. What a legend. You're welcome. Was that you, brother? I only get the notification. I didn't see the thing. I guess we're all suffering from that, right? But I just feel like you gotta give businesses like this a chance, even though their prices are a bit higher. It's like, what do you want them to do, dude? They're not a chain. Maybe this is a chain, but you get my point. Like, it's not a fair metric to judge people on. Most of the stuff is around double the price than a year ago. Salary keeps the same. Amen, brother. Bagels cost the same as Famicoms. You're not wrong. You can still totally find 700 yen Famicoms. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Next time we're gonna get the Lux, alright? I promise you. And we will do streams like this again. 100%. Because I had like an everyday, like I don't know. Thank you for the Prime, Justin. So, what was I gonna say? Last time we had the everything bagel with blueberry cream cheese. And that was really cool. But it also really clashed. Asking for tips? Yeah, no, we don't do that in Japan, so that's cool. Lux with blueberry cream cheese? I don't know, man. That's not good. I didn't know an everything bagel would be that hearty. Defaults of 20%. So we got to walk through all these police headquarters and stuff, and then we'll get to the thing. It's a big mall too, so. Everything bagel with cream cheese? Yeah, normal cream cheese is that perfect balance between hearty and sweet, that it kind of pairs well with everything. But the blueberry cream cheese, you got to put it on a plain bagel. It would have been great on a plain bagel because their blueberry cream cheese was pretty good. Being the cheap Spaniard. Hell yeah, brother. Don't even add me. I heard that it's kind of a big problem. Like, Europeans just refuse to tip when they went to the World Cup in America. And there were like a lot of Europeans and a lot of foreigners in these rural American places because they just kind of took vacations next to the World Cup. They weren't just going to go to the games. And I read somewhere that they all just, no one tipped. They refused. They're like, no, I don't, this is ridiculous. This is a cashier. I'm not going to give you 10% on top of the asking price. And it actually caused an issue because apparently they pay people like $2 an hour and they expect the tip, which is like, you're just offsetting the salary. That's not fair. I tip only the ash of my cigarette. Hell yeah, dude. I tip only the ash of my cigarette. These Americans, I do not understand. I do not understand these Américains. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Ce n'est pas bien. Pas de bien, pas de bien. Yeah, the servers complain. Yeah, his tips are their salaries. But you can't expect foreigners to just know that. It's the same in Japan. Like, if you don't clearly write these rules down or educate people, you can't expect people to break your silent, non-written cultural rules. Maybe that's a hot take, but that's just the way the world works. You don't put trash cans, you're gonna get a bunch of trash in high density areas. We should restart USA? Nah, I think it's pretty great. Certain parts of it. If you restart it, it's just gonna end up right where we started, right where we're at right now. Why is this guy setting up a tripod with his big ass camera in front of this like police headquarters? What are you cameraing, man? Thank you for all the consecutives, dude. Between yesterday and today is quite a bit. Aruba had a big, strong tipping culture, but that's because of all the Americans. I quite enjoyed it. I had like a normal salary, like it wasn't high, but thank you for the prime, Retro Hills. I used to rent out wave runners. I was a lifeguard at the beach. People used to just, Americans would just like slip you money, like old American men. They would have like, they would go into the water and I was just chilling on my lifeguard post and they would give you like a handshake or there would be like $2 in it. They just do that. That's like old American men. That's the old American guys I know with like a cigar. Thank you, Shani. Don't spend it all in one place. Is he getting just like B-roll? What are we doing here? Oh, walk behind this camera to not be in his B-roll. A hell of a shot, bro. Maybe they were hitting on you. The old American men. I was like 16. Never, don't indulge that. I regret saying that. Being a lifeguard was fun as hell though. It was in this like all-inclusive place. They were always like drunk. The bartenders used to tell me they made like hundreds of dollars a day because they didn't pay. Like you pay like an entry fee and then everything is free on a little tiny island off the coast of Aruba. It's called the Palm Island. You can look it up. It still exists. And I was a lifeguard there for like almost a year before I moved to Europe. And since everything is free there, the catering, the bar, everything is free, like a cruise ship, I was just a lifeguard on duty. I was 17, I wasn't 16, because I turned 18 in Europe. But anyway, I was there, and then they would just give people money. They would have like this wad of dollar bills, and you can just pay with dollars on Aruba. It's perfectly normal. It's not the currency, but they'll take it. And everything that you do, you give like a little brief on how to snorkel, they'll just give you money. It was such a weird thing to me, but I liked money. And they were all American too. Like some of them are from South America, but most of them are American. That's how Americanized Aruba is. They have their own airport. Technically, Aruba used to be Dutch, but now they're independent. And they built an American airport just for American Airlines. And you don't need a passport. You can just use your American ID, because a lot of Americans just don't have a passport. I didn't know that either. And they would come and they would just go to Aruba and spend US dollars. Like they would just, it was like a charter flight. And there were so many Americans that you could just pay with US dollars everywhere. It's a whole thing, man. They just don't go to other countries. Yeah, because they could just go to places like Aruba and other Caribbean islands where you don't need it. So you can just take like a bus and an airplane to Aruba, and you wouldn't need any of that. I love Aruba. You're from Puerto Rico. Hell yeah, dude. Man, that was a good bagel. I also, every time I eat, is that a soup? Every time I eat something in the morning, I just don't eat for the rest of the day until like later. I just, especially when it's summer, I just don't. That's why I don't eat breakfast. I'm just good. It was a super. For what it costs, it better be a good bagel. Wokto, I will fly to Spain. I have your address, dude. I literally have your address. I think you have mine as well. Let's not do that both ways, but. Super expensive building. Bagels fill you up. It wasn't about the bagel. I was making a point. Eating once a day. I usually eat twice. Like I start to get a little hungry after 2 p.m. and then I start getting food. But usually Ayumi comes home at 3 or 4. It's a bit later now that her work is further. And then I might as well just wait until I have dinner with Ayumi, because we like to have dinner together. Half of the money on the stream pays for this fancy meals. It does. Speaking of, today's stream is also brought to you by Saley eSIMs. That's right. Are you traveling to Japan or any other country in the world? Go to saley.com/4amlaundry for 15% off. International data plans that might just be cheaper than your own plan. That's right. Exclamation mark eSIM in chat. Thank you, Spaley, for sponsoring my shenanigans. You're reporting the stream? Reported, baby. You can't unhear the amazing deals provided to you by Saley eSIM. It's in the About section on Twitch, and it's also in the description on YouTube. And also, there's supposed to be a logo on the stream, but I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't know if I set it up correctly. I hope it did, because that's kind of a thing. Say the name of the spot. It's Saley. I said it right. Don't judge. No logo. No, it comes and goes. It's not going to be there the whole stream. Report me. Report me too. You need dude wipes? I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I'll listen to if they have an offer, but I want it to be relevant to you guys. Awesome personality. Thank you so much, brother. Gates McCombs. Appreciate you, man. We try to keep it real on here. The number one hard off visiting, thrifting, retro game hunting IRL streamer in Japan. That's right. A screen with no information banner. What does that mean, dude? That's just a sentence. I gotta go through this park. That's kind of nice. Hibiya Koen. Retro Domos does hard off hunting, but he doesn't live in Japan and he doesn't do it on Twitch. That's right. But shout out to Retro Moments regardless. Could you imagine Nintendo sponsoring him? I don't know, man. I say things. You know what I mean? I just say things. It's hard finding a sponsor for this. That's why I'm so thankful. Retro Future also true. Again, you know. Are we there yet? No, we're not. This is also a sentence that's true. What a nice little area. I don't think I've ever walked like specifically here. Because we're not going to Tokyo Station itself. We're going to a different spot. Oh, there it is. It's on the screen right now. Okay, so the logo works. Have you spoken to Elliot? Many times. He's actually in this stream sometimes. I didn't even think he knew who I was, but showed up. Cool guy. Big fan. Hibiya Park. This, see, this is the type of stuff you show Japanese people and they wonder why it's confusing. This is Hibiya Koen. The ya and the koen are clearly different kanjis, but they kind of look the same. But maybe I'm just kanji dyslexic. They look the same to me though, because this one has the mu and this one has the kuchi and the bottom, but it's like, you know. And then they're like, no, you could just read it, bro. Good morning. Hello, Walkto. Logo is gone. Yeah, it's timed. Thank you for noticing. What a cool little fountain. It was built in 1986. That's like 10 years after Retro Techie was born. This is a fountain older than me. Nice park. It's beautiful, isn't it?
This stream brought to you by Pregnant Mom.
That's not true. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? It came out of the speaker. That's not true. False information. What up, Komikatsu? Not older than me? It's not older than me either. Come to Ueno Beer Fest next weekend? That sounds fun. What did he say? Don't worry about it. He said sub with Amazon Prime because it's free and you support the stream by doing so, both financially and it shows me that you care. Sorry, I had to. No, it was a little funny. What up, Lucky Jays? How you doing, brother? You're crying? The D23 Kingdom Hearts panel was so emotional. I gotta say, I never played a Kingdom Hearts game, so I'm happy though for you. Yo, 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Corrico23, brother. I appreciate it. They're rebuilding the Spark, in case you care. Here's a render of how it would look like when it's done. That's nice. I hope they keep the fountain. I wouldn't change that. I think this is like a community center or something. They're lining up. GTA reveal on Netflix? Really? That's also just a sentence that you made up. Go join the group. You mean stand in line for like City Hall? This is a museum, I think. I think it is a museum. Hibiya Koen Library. Oh, it's a library. I think.
Do you have Prime? Use a free Prime sub on chat said so slash.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Thank you, brother. For 100 biddies, you two can yap through my Bluetooth speaker. That's the cheap bagel line. Chad is at war with me today. That's the cheap bagel line, he said. All right, buddy. Well, I didn't have a line. You get Pokemon ROM hack? I kind of collect them. Which one? I just bought Recharged Yellow. It hasn't arrived yet, though. But it came with a Pikachu tail to flash it because he can't leave. You done with the 20 tier 1s, baby. Thank you so much, brother. What a legend. We're at a hype train level 3. Let's go, baby. Can we get the subs back to magical 500? I think we're pretty close. Oh, it's already over 500. Can we get the subs back to magical 600? I'm not joking. There is actually a group of white people doing yoga in this park. You can't make this up. We are a very predictable species. They actually have a group of white people doing yoga. Every park, everywhere you go in the world, there's white people yoga and white people jogging, and then there's like a drum circle. Why do we do this? I say we. I'm going to be in Tokyo at the end of the month. I'm so excited. Hell yeah, dude. You're going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to turn down the speaker because I don't want to disturb their yoga session. I mean, I guess you're just allowed to do this, so whatever. Playing tennis? Well, if there was a tennis court. Oh, it's like they're having fun.
All aboard the hype train.
I'll go like the. What's up, Rich? I'm not gonna join the yoga session now. I got places to be, baby. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub, bro. Thank you. Yeah, with a watering can, dude. Like this whole patch of grass with a watering can. There's no sprinkler system. What is happening today? All right. Respect. How much do you think he's got to refill that watering can? Does he just like walk up and down all day? That's not even a joke. I'm genuinely curious. How do you find these pop-ups? They usually just announce them. Like, I usually don't know about the pop-ups until they happen. And then I know because someone else, like, usually, like, what's his name? You should check him out. He's a really good guy. Genki Gamer. He has Instagram pages, Twitter. He's like a British Japanese guy living in Japan, and he goes to everything and he documents it. And he's a good resource. But usually, like Final Fantasy X, I knew about it because I like the franchise. Yeah, he's on Twitter. Maybe paid by the hour. Welcome to Japan, brother. I love the Neo Geo re-release. The grass in Japan is so green. It's because the watering can, dude. It's also been very rainy recently. I swear I heard of that guy. He's pretty, like, it's a pretty big account. I've never met him, but we've had conversations online, but. Whoa, look, this park produces, like, clean air. Also, the park closes. I didn't know Hibiya Park had a schedule. It's a park. Well, today is going to be, thank you for the Tier 1 Delta Hellcat. Today is going to be 25 degrees with a 73% of bomboklat humidity. And the viewing distance is 10 kilometers. I don't know why they put that, but I had to clean the screen. I left a fingerprint. That's not nice. A very cool place. Yeah, I didn't know Hibiya Park was this fancy. What is this? Because we're close to Tokyo Station and the Emperor's Palace and all that. Look at that. Look, see how cool this building is? You see that little parky park in the middle of it? I wonder if it's public. If it's like part of a hotel, then we can't go, but I kind of want to go. But yeah, a lot of it's like, I think most of this was closed off. There's like a stage and... Yeah, this was the, no, this wasn't the library. Yeah, this was a library, the Toshokan. Hibiya Koen Toshokan. So, yeah. Donde está la biblioteca? It's here. That's where we would, that's where the line was. So I guess it's just a library. Libraries are cool, man. You gotta be able to read, though. You sweating? A little bit, yeah. It's warm. The humidity makes it so like heavier. It's not like hot, but it's like swampy. Choo choo, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. North Carolina, 90% humidity. That's crazy, dude. That's just water. I guess let's wait till the next green light because I don't want to run. 90% humidity is like swimming. Will you sell your gamer sweat? Would you buy it? I'll sell it to you. I used to have a gentleman's club near me called the Library. That's a different thing. What is a gentleman's club? It's like a bar for dudes. Did you find anything yesterday? Many things. 7 Neo Geos for $1 a piece. For free shipping. But you had to be there, man. You had to watch it. Oh, strip club. Oh. So this is Tokyo Midtown Hibiya. I guess this is like a fancy hotel. Nice. Yeah, these are all hotels. These are nice hotels. That explains the white people yoga. Because like, I guess they just hang out here. That's a steal? It was not. It was a joke. I was just saying something cool so you thought you would miss out on the stream. I'm sorry. I regret lying to you. And I'll think about my actions in the future. We found some stuff though. But I didn't buy any games. I found the complete set of Pia Carrot Wave 1 action figures. For some reason they just had the whole box. Like the whole set. And then, what else did I buy? A Final Fantasy X-2 keychain, which will be a giveaway because I have multiple of those now. 300 yen for a bagel? Spain? Alright, walk to listen. They don't got bagels in Spain anyway. What are you yapping about? Was the foot stream? What is the foot stream? International. You lied to me like that? No, we'll never trust you. Next insane game you fight is horribly, slightly overpriced. I'm sorry. I deserve that. I deserve that. Look at how beautiful the waviness of this like architecture is. What do you call this kind of architecture? It's not brutalism. It's like this type of stone, and it's usually a big hotel. You know what I mean? What do you call that type of building? Wavy stone. There's no way this is an AI. There's no way this is an AI generated. It might not be. It don't look like it's not AI though. This guy, 100%. Postmodern. There's no way that wasn't AI, dude. We're almost there too. It's like not that far. And then we can do a couple things afterwards, because it's just to pop up in this building with nothing else really. We can go to Tokyo Station to check out the Pokemon Center and the Dragon Ball store, which is fine, but also they haven't changed since the last time we went there. Or we can go straight to Ueno to the new Hard Off, and figure that one out as we go, which I think we're gonna do, because it's like an hour walk and it's like fine. And this is a nice little street of Rooney. I could just take this, yeah. What is this avenue? This is a theater. Is that what this is? Yeah, this is like a theater, but like local theater. Why is everything the same guy with makeup? Or girl, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to assume. But why is everything the same type of dude? Is this a theater? Like, not like movie, like a show theater, like an acting theater? Because it seems to all be like the same dude. Look, this is what I mean. It's all this guy. Or girl, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, you know. But like, here he is again with the thing. And then there he is again. I think this is a show, like an acting theater. Like a play, how do you say that? Non-movie theater. Adaptation from the Italian by Mario Frati. Yeah, it's all girls, right? I'm not tripping, right? I'm into it. What? I didn't even know this was here. I never come here. This place is called I Can't Afford It. Yeah, no, it's straight up like a Broadway theater type thing. Yeah, Tokyo Takarazuka Theater. Yeah. That's the stage. And these are all the seats. That's cool. Yeah, that's what it is, Dumbo. What a beautiful building. They start at 11 a.m. Like, they get a show at 11 a.m. I didn't know you can go to theater shows at 11 a.m. This is cool. I like it. It's like the same group too, I guess. So they got to memorize like all of these shows if it's the same actors. That's kind of a lot to do a different show like every week. How do you remember all that? All girls acting? Yeah, I'm down for it. It looked cool. I'll ask Ayumi what the deal is with it. Like, I never go to Hibiya. Hibiya is like a obviously a super fancy place. Yeah, this is a very fancy area, yeah. This is a cafe, but it's by the car company Lexus for some reason. It's called Lexus Meats. I don't know why Lexus owns a cafe in the middle of Hibiya. They don't sell cars here. Do they have 600 yen bagels in the fancy area? You know what? I bet they do. I bet they're more than 600 yen. Oh, this is like a movie theater. Oh, no, this I know, because this Tim Juan is here, and Gojira's here, so now I know where I am. I just didn't know about this little street behind it. I didn't know I lived close to this. I told you guys about my weird first date at this Tim Juan with a Chinese girl. Which is kind of weird that she took me to a Chinese food place. Or maybe it's not weird, but I wonder what she meant by that. If you rotate 6 shows, it's pretty easy to memorize. Dude, 6 shows worth of lines, dude. I just forgot what kind of bagel I had. This is the Toy Story entrance thing. This is kind of cool. No, that's the Toho. You're thinking of this. Okay, this happens to be a Toho cinema again. That's why there's a small Godzilla. But I think you're thinking about the one in Kabukicho. But this is a Toho Cinemas. Yeah. But I don't think this one has IMAX. It might have IMAX. We were looking at like things. Oh, there's a Toy Story pop-up. Tim Hortons. Yeah, no, Tim Horn. It's the Michelin star dumpling place from Hong Kong. Tokyo Midtown Hibiya. Aw, this is kind of cool. You can take pictures with the Toy Story pop-up thing. I like it. Why does Woody always make like this face? That's like the Pixar face. He's making it in the other screenshot too. Like this is the, oh, go ahead guys.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Do what you gotta do. This is cool. It's all Toy Story. You got a friend in me. See, look, he's making the face again. This is the smug face, though. I want to watch this, but we're gonna cry. Toy Story 4 was like, I saw that almost not in this theater, but in a different theater near Minato Mirai. That was sad. I wonder if this one's as sad. Did anybody see it yet? Garf Smog. Yeah, it's close, right? People, my channel is so old now. People don't know the lore behind the Garfield emoji. Why is there a Miele? Dude, this is a German washing machine company. Why do they have a flagship store in downtown Hibiya in Tokyo? It's a little shortcut through this glass. It's not that sad. The last one's pretty sad. But thank you. Yeah, why does, like, we have all these Japanese washing machine brand. Imagine trying to break into that. It's just the actual Miele washing machine company. Why can't they have a star? You anti-German? That's not what I said. They have the Miele Experience Center. 3 was sad. A lot of Toy Stories are pretty sad, man. That was a jaywalk? It was. A proud one, too. There's a Land Rover store. There's a Lacoste store. Look at these tables, man. That's crazy, dude. La Salon de Nina's. You need a washing machine sponsor? Nah. I'll take a washing machine, dude. Don't police this guy? No, police it. It's fun. We're having fun. I usually walk here so early that none of this is all open. That's kind of probably the thing. Oh, I gotta go right. So I gotta cross here first. But then I guess I can also just cross here. Did you visit any European laundries? No, because the people I stayed with just had their own washing machines. Have you seen the Honor Robot AI phone? It has a gimbal camera that pops out and a 7,000 milliamp battery. It sounds cool, but then they called it the AI phone and now I just don't want it. This is the Aston Martin store. Okay, James Bond. Why is Coinbase sponsoring the Aston Martin store? Also Honda. Does Honda make their engines? Also, why is this resolution so low? It's cool though. Oh, because the name is 4M Laundry. Sorry, I didn't make that connection. You're complaining a lot this year? That's what I do though. It's all in good fun. Oh, I gotta go here. Are we gonna make this green light? You got the watch. Is this a James Bond watch? This is just the cheapest Casio watch I could find that still looked cool. And I really love it. I really enjoy it. Shout out to the Japan factory for recommending me this. I know where we are. We're in this like alley. Complaining in a part of life. It's definitely the Dutch part of life. We're just in Yurakucho. It's so weird. I know exactly where I am, but I never came here from this angle. So it looks different. Dude, what in the AI generated poster is this, dude? This entire cafe used to have so much charm and now it's just all AI. Complaining is tax-free for now. Japanese retro izakaya, and it's just all AI. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? You live in the country where the thing is from. You don't have to. What is this? It's the Slop Cafe. This place is older than AI. It actually is like a pretty fun place, but now it's not because look at this. Show style art. Washoku retro izakaya. Yeah, we're near Tokyo. This is Yurakucho. This one is particularly bad though. But like this place is known to have Showa era posters on the wall. Like it was their, like look how old it is. They like movie posters. This is actually like their aesthetic. But I feel like it's just completely ruined now. These are still cool because they're actually like Murder on the Orient Express, like all these old movie posters, but that's just gone. Thing is, I think we can go right here. Is this stream AI? Oh, this part of it is. But considering I just saw the owner and he's like 100 years old, I guess I get it. Like, what is he gonna do? I guess old people just don't realize. They just don't realize that it might not be a good idea to use that stuff. Yeah, props to him. Yeah, you're right. From his perspective, it's probably like a really modern thing to do, right? Yeah, well, you know, that's the reality of it. I didn't expect to be in Yurakucho this early in the morning. That's 2026. A lot of things is 2026. Because that's the year. Yes, sir. Ben je Nederlands?
Ja man.
Zeker weten toch?
Hey.
Hoi,
Wie
ik ben
dus?
Pim. Wil je hoi zeggen? Hoi.
Hoi. Kijk eens even.
Een paar,
Een paar.
een stuk of 10.
Ja, grappig man.
Ben je op vakantie?
Ja.
Hoi. Lekker man, wat ga je vandaag doen?
Ik was nu van plan om naar het Natuurhistorisch Museum te gaan.
Oké,
Dus ja, dat.
chill.
Ja, ik ben hier al 3 dagen alleen.
Oké, je bent helemaal op jezelf.
Ja man. Ik zie jou lopen en ik denk nou,
Ja toch.
dat is grappig.
Heb je weer zo'n kut streamer?
Oh kut, dit is een ander.
Waar kom je vandaan man?
Ik kom uit Rotterdam.
Rotterdam.
Ja, zeker.
Shit man, dan kom ik net. Ik ben net 2 weken in Nederland op vakantie geweest. Toen was ik in Rotterdam. Hey, fijne dag man. Geniet ervan. I like how you can just tell when someone's Dutch. He's like, are you live streaming? I was like, yeah, but I said in Dutch, like, you're Dutch, right? He's like, yeah, man. Rotterdam. You can just tell. I don't know why. You can just tell. How could you tell he was Dutch? It's hard to, it's nothing specific. I guess if you're American, you can tell if someone's an American. Like if you're Spanish, you can tell when there's a Spaniard, especially with their English accent. You can just tell. He said he was here alone. He's been here for 3 days. He's just walking around Japan by himself. What a legend. That's such a cool thing to do. Did he know you were? No, he was asking. He asked like how many viewers I had. I was like 10-ish. This might actually be where you mean the Dutch tourist that needed direction? No, that was between Akiba and Ueno. And he needed to go to a specific train, but he didn't realize the JR station was different from the subway station. So I sent him to the subway station in Dutch. He said, how many? Yeah. So I was like, how many viewers? I was like, about 10, 20. And I was like, yeah, I just came back from where he's from. He's from Rotterdam. I went to Rotterdam for a bit. And he was going to go to the Nature Museum. I don't know what that is. But cool guy. That's such a cool thing. That's honestly, dude, if you have the ability to do that, to just go to a country I did that many times. Just go by your complete lonesome. It takes a lot of getting used to being in a foreign country by yourself, especially on vacation, like going to cafes and doing things by yourself. But once you're used to it, there's something like really romantic about just going on an adventure by yourself. You always just end up meeting cool people too, because you're gonna meet other people that are by yourself. It can be so much fun. If you're a girl, then maybe this is different advice, because it's kind of not as safe as being a dude. That's just the way it is. But in general, if you can, you should. Just go on an adventure. But you also kind of have to be a dude, which is unfortunate, but it's not as safe being. But I guess Japan is fine. I guess you wouldn't have that many issues in Japan. You go to work alone, that's fun. Is it though? You can't even walk in a suburban area as a girl. I think Japan would be okay, but I wouldn't do like Southeast Asia. As a woman, you've been solo traveling. Oh, thank you for your input. You never had any problems? Okay. I was speculating. But if you say that you've been fine, then I believe that. I don't know. I've been in sketchy situations as a dude solo traveling, and I'm like, But I also have like these rules when I'm traveling by myself that I just say yes to everything. Like if someone goes like, hey, do you want to come here and do this? And I'm like, yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Like worst that you can get ripped off, like that happens. And then all right, I'm down $50, but that's the risk you take. Overpay for being a solo, that was wonderful. Yeah, Japan should be fine, right? Yeah, exactly. Specifically Japan should be no issues as a girl. Just stand up for yourself and tell people no, that's true. You can argue the opposite too. If you're a girl and you're like, you're not sure about it, it would make you like stronger, like socially, right? It's okay to e-bike in this part? Yeah. E-bikes are just bikes. You can just do that anywhere. Kids bullied me today. What are you gonna do? I've seen worse in Europe than any other Asian country. Yeah. This is a mahjong club. Hey, you want free retro games? They're in my van. Yeah. No, the only time I've said no to things is like drugs and stuff. Because I was in Vietnam, I remember, and this guy came up to me. And he was this like, I think he was like an Australian guy, but he was like, hey dude, I got some weed. And, you know, normally, you know, why not? But this was Vietnam. And he already had this story that he was like ripped off with a motorcycle 10 times before. And I was like, yeah, the risk reward just isn't worth it in a country like Vietnam. Like those are the kind of things I say no to. Other than that, I don't know, man. If it sounds like fun, I'm doing it. Drugs are bad? Absolutely. I was in Nam. Dude, you got, like, this was 2015 Nam. We're talking about pre-Instagram Nam. You know how beautiful this country was without influencers? It was so good. I'm saying this as an influencer. I take it as super illegally. Yeah, I wasn't gonna find out, brother. A solo woman. I've been to Poland, Japan, Iceland, Latvia, Estonia, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Slovakia. I would agree with that. But again, like, I can't say for sure. I was just giving a word of warning because I don't have those experiences. But those, yeah, I heard Poland specifically is like, for some reason, that's like a super safe country. And the people are like really nice. But back to the main point, if you have the opportunity to do so, and if you're lucky in life to have like that opportunity, or just make that opportunity, just go by yourself, dude. I spent like a lot of time waiting for groups to go, especially when I was younger, in college and stuff. Everybody would always be like, yeah, we'll go do this trip, or we'll go do that trip. And I ended up just never doing it because the group never made up their mind. And at a certain point I was like, okay, but why am I waiting on all these people? Because they're just gonna drag me along anyway. And then I just started going by myself. And it's scary and weird because it's like, at some point you just wake up at the hotel, especially like that first day of any solo travel, and you're like, all right, what do I do now? Like, no one's gonna tell you what to do. There's no plan unless you make it. There's no rules. So you're just existing in this foreign country. I'm like, all right, what do we need? I guess I can need money. So you go to the ATM. Let's go to this thing. And then slowly but surely you start being like hyper independent. It's cool, man. Foreigners always want to hang out with me on Tokyo. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of people you meet, right? When you go to a random ass country by yourself. It's cool. I really like it. It's such a positive thing, but it's very intimidating if you've never done it. And then once you did it, it's like the easiest thing in the world. You kind of don't want anything else if it's your thing. It's harder these days as a white person from the US. Well, I feel like that's in your head though. I can't imagine any reason that would keep you from having a good time in any country as a white guy from the US. Those are the kind of mental barriers that you make up for yourself. And it's like I said, once you do it, you realize how much of a non-big deal it is. And once you realize that 99.99% of the people that you meet in your life will never have a second glance at you, like they don't even know you exist. And once that realization set in that you can just do whatever you want because you're a free human and nobody cares what you do, man, the world really opens up to you. As a white guy, yeah. But it's also not just a white thing. It's just anybody. Like, nobody cares. It doesn't really matter where you're from or what you look like. What's that? There's like a law that is like that. That's how I got over IRL streaming. It's like nobody cares. Everyone that may give you like a weird look, they'll forget about it in 5 minutes and move on with their day and never remember anything. Like, I see a lot of weird stuff. I don't remember any of it because it doesn't matter. Places that are a little more war involved, I feel like that's just propaganda though. I don't know. I've seen people go to Afghanistan and just literally hang out with the Taliban and they're fine. I'm not saying go do that. I'm saying, you'll be okay. Probably. We're at Tokyo Station. What a cool path to go to Tokyo Station. We usually go to like the Emperor's Palace. But now, this was a really nice route. I really enjoyed walking through Hibiya. I hope you guys did as well. Yeah, exactly. The citizens are the problem. I think that's most countries. Like Vietnam also has a lot of anti-American propaganda. At least they did back then. But they didn't care about the actual Americans that were there. Same as Cuba. Well, I don't think Americans were allowed to go to Cuba when I did, because I was a kid. But your average Cuban did not care or hate Americans. Okay, where do I gotta go? Because it's like here. And I don't know if it's like in the station or not. I think it's this Prada building. Daimaru, that's it. Well, I've never been to this building. What up, Dominican Republic? Yeah, I forgot. Americans just weren't allowed to go to Cuba. My bad, bro. We're here. We're at the building where the pop-up is. It was Canadians. Yeah, there was a lot of Russians in Cuba when we went. Cuba was fun though. It's a beautiful country. They need to fly to a third-party country. Yeah, we had to do that from Aruba. We had to go to like Costa Rica, I think, and then we could go from there. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I remember because this was like early internet era. It was that long ago. I was that young. And like there weren't even internet cafes in Cuba. They just, like the houses that we stayed at, because for some reason we could stay at people's houses. And they had like this network of like USB sticks that they would trade with foreign movies on it. It was wild, dude. Like we were just there in that. Also, all their food was like hyper organic because they can't import anything. Okay, enough about Cuba. This is the place. Aw. Hello, miniature Doberman. Oh, sorry. No pets. Alright, you can just use the toilet. I will do that. I gotta use the toilet. Which floor is the Final Fantasy pop-up? It's not at the Prada store. I'll tell you that much. They always have these pop-ups in the most random buildings. I think I Googled it. What happened before you're 25 years of age? I must have been like 11. I don't know. Cuba was a long time ago. Final Fantasy X pop-up. It's in the Daimaru building, which is where we are. It's on jp.finalfantasy.com. It's just their website. I'm not a Prado fan. It's the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy X, and it is on the 11th floor. Daimaru Tokyo Te, 11th floor. Okay. It doesn't look a day over 25? Why is there a thing that just says like, oh fuck. Nick Walker, oh fuck. They just put that in here, like no censor. Alright, escalator time. Can we not go to the Prada or Louis Vuitton store? Nice floor. It's very shiny. I wonder how old this building is. It's like the Barco building in Shibuya. Like the top floor is like weeb stuff, you know, like video games and like the Capcom store, Nintendo store. And you go here, and then every other floor is just like this fashion thing. They did pay premium. I love the outdoor park. Yeah, not people know about it. Not many people know about it. Also, a good tip, if you're looking for Pokemon cards, the Pokemon Center always cuts your boxes open and does all that nonsense. There's a convenience store. I don't know if they still have it though. This was a while ago. There's a convenience store at the top of this thing. And they just sell Pokemon cards in the box, sealed, at the roof. Use the bathroom real quick and then thing. You know, when the store has like a display case with like 3 purses, it's over, dude. You know I can't afford it. What the hell is Burberry, dude? What up, Josie? Bro, this is the Rolex store. I heard the Rolex store just doesn't sell things to you. It just exists so you can like look at it. Where is this bathroom? And you can go in there to inquire, and then they'll just put you on a list, even though there's like a million Rolexes in the store. All right, there's like a big line at the toilet, so. We gotta find another one. They got more floors with more toilets, so that's fine. Money wipe. I don't know, there's just like a line. I don't wait in line at the toilet. You can just go to a different floor. And I just have to pee, so. Would it be on the BRB screen for all? But I do really have to pee though, so. Where's the thing? There's a cafe too. Why is it so busy? I guess it's still Oblong. Alright, this is just like shoes. Dude, this place is way too fancy for me, man. I like that there's a post office in the building so you can just ship your whatever you bought just to your house. Alright, this is a cake shop. Welcome back, everybody. Bro, I forgot my phone, like in the toilet. I did wash my hands. I forgot my iPhone. It was on the floor. It's still in there. I hope no one else is in there, because that would be terrible. I gotta go back. My bad, bro. My bad, chat. Small delay. It's not on the floor. There was like a little thing. It was so fancy. There was a little armoire to put your phone on, so I did. I'm not joking. It was that fancy. But then I was so comfy that I forgot it. Did you put it on the floor? Yeah, but there was like a ledge. It's hard to explain. What was you doing? Chilling, dude. It was really nice. Why is the connection so bad in here? I gotta be right back. Why is the connection so rough in here? It's hard to keep a straight connection. We gotta go to the 11th floor, so we gotta like hurry up. You think he'll leave us next? No, we're good. Everything is fine. We're back, you know. All the 60 people that left, you can come back now. We're good. I did find my phone. It was literally like a phone holder. I said floor, but it was like, it's hard to explain. It was very fancy, dude. It was like a Cadillac in there, dude. They had an armoire. Everything was marble. I had to use it. I couldn't resist. Thank you for the Prime, Kristen. It was very nice in there. That's all I'm saying. There was like a little music playing. Did you get it back? Yeah, it was just there. Okay, I guess that's the Japan thing, but my iPhone 17 Pro Max was still exactly where I just left it. It was in the piss drawer? No, that's something else, man. Dude, what a place. Look at this. This is Ease. You know, like the game Ease? They just have a store based on it. We gotta go to the event hall. Dude, this department store is insane. I've never seen anything this fancy. Also, sorry about the break. That was a bit unprofessional of me. But you know, it freed me up for the rest of the day. Let's just put it that way. Every floor is just more fancy things. Which I guess you wouldn't just order these off of Amazon. If it doesn't have premium luxury printed on it, I'm not buying. You would buy everything here. Less weight to carry? Yeah, about like 5 pounds. This is Tokyo Hand. On company time. I guess that's technically what I did, right? Oh yeah, chap. That was so fancy. I really missed that in Europe, man. Don't worry, TMV, you didn't miss anything. Okay, this is just another Tokyo Hand. Okay, and then this is 10. And then the next one would be 11. Gets wallet ready. So yeah, up next is the Final Fantasy pop-up, so that's kind of cool. Wow. This building is so fancy. There's another Tokyo Hand. There's so many of them. It was comparing different... No, this was literally the golden standard, dude. Also, why are these events always in these craziest malls? Like, how, you know, what is the Venn diagram of Final Fantasy fans and people that are into high fashion and luxury items? Like this $1 million Pearly Gates golf club set. The North Face, I guess I get. Where's the event space? Gucci Dookie. It's hard to imagine that there would be a Final Fantasy X anniversary pop-up in this place. This is an art gallery, which they probably don't want streamers in there. No, this is like an art, like they sell this. This is like the guy in Animal Crossing. Like these are $1 million paintings that they just sell. Holy crap, it's so fancy. Yeah, security is already stink-eyeing me. Let's just find the pop-up. I think there's more store, right? Yeah. There's no way there's a Final Fantasy pop-up in here. There's no way I'm at the right place. I'm starting to doubt myself. Because this is the event space, and I guess the event space is now an art gallery. This is going to be a fun stream, boys. We're already like... It says it right here, Tokyo Daimaru Juikai event space. Which is this, but this is art. Fine art. Wait. Bro, this event was until August 3rd, and I didn't see that. So we are at the right place. But it turned into this. So the pop-up isn't here. I read everything except for the date. It says it right here. It's until August 3rd. I was so proud this morning. I was like, I thought it left. And then it's not there. Dude, is that an Andy Warhol? These are Murakami's. Is this an actual Warhol? I gotta sneak in. They can't let me. Art Tokyo, Andy Warhol. Is this an original? I mean, Warhol just has prints. This is a fucking Warhol, dude. They just have Warhols. I'm out. I just violated about 7 photography policies. That's an actual Warhol, dude. They got Murakami too, but security's already chasing me, so I gotta go. Dude, Warhol would have used AI if he could. I'm sorry, I have a minor in art history. Like, Warhol would have used AI. Some Pim lore for you. Starting September 12th. Yeah, we're gonna go there if they let me film. Dude, this is a designer fish store. The deadline's over. Yeah, but there's still like a new hard off and a lot of things we need to do today. So also I'm happy I got to be in this mall because I would never have come here otherwise. And this is kind of cool. I love this terrarium. This is like one of those like double. It's like a terrarium up top and then down there it's an aquarium. Less than 1,000. That was 165,000 yen for an official Warhol print. I don't know why, but I always thought like a Warhol Campbell's tomato soup print would be less than 165,000 yen. Like that's not a lot. This is beautiful. This is like an aquascaping store and they sell like 3 things. This is very fancy. There might be a Mario Golf Con. Pop up, post the link. We'll find it, brother. I don't mind improvising for the first. Is this a bonsai store? Just in here? This is a 2 million yen tree. Dude, how do they keep it alive in this mall? This is a bonsai shop. In a mall. Goyomatsu. This is a Japanese palm. I have this on my balcony. It doesn't look like this. A Japanese, what's a goyomatsu in English? Oak? White oak? Dude, this is like 2,500,000 yen. This says photography okay, so I'm staying here. They're gonna arrest me in here. Like, I don't know. This place has never seen a streamer before. Dude, what is this fish? Look at his little face. He's got like this. Whoa, this guy's cool as hell. Dude, this is like, look how cool their like equipment is. Usually these are just tubes, but this is like a glass thingamajig. Dude, they've got like designer orchids in a little thing. I hope it's not flickering for you guys. Jungle plants. Dude, I'm into this, dude. Are you guys okay with this? I hope I'm entertaining enough. Ah, fuck it, I'm not asking. This is entertaining as hell, isn't it? Wow, look how cool this is. Let's get some close-ups of this. It says photography okay. Let's go on the handy cam. Do we have a connection? It's not that great, is it? Oh, yes it is. Let's get the second camera. Low bitrate, huh? Let's turn on Wi-Fi. Just a second, boys. Technical difficulties. This is a wonderful stream, isn't it? There we go. I had to turn on the Saley second connection. Good morning, T-Rex. How you doing? Look how cool this is, man. You can get like in there, you know what I mean? Like, look at that. Dude, these are amazing. Second cam brought to you by Saley eSIMs. I waited until the connection was good to say that, because, like, you know. This is a terrarium, I guess. That's what you call this, right? So they sell, like, the store actually just sells this equipment. So this is like the gas machines, like these designer, like, it's not even that expensive. These are like CO2, like, couplers, and this glass stuff is it's not even that expensive. It's like, this is pretty good. Let's go check out some of their signature aquariums. So this is the Misty machine. So that's what they sell. They sell like the tubes and the machines to create these mists. That's cool, man. They even got these little jars and stuff. Feel free to take photos. There you go. This one flickers, so we just got to stabilize it a bit. Oh, this one's nice. This whole set, you could just buy this. How would you transport this after you buy it? Good morning, Emerson. How you doing, man? Yeah, this is a crazy mall. I'm not really into the designer clothing and stuff, but this is my jam, baby. Look at that. This is the Drippy 8000, dude. So you see that little tube coming out the top? They sell the equipment to construct these things. That's what this company does. And I guess you can also just buy these showcase items, which is kind of insane. Oh, there's like a dude in there. What's up, little buddy? Look at him go. He chilling, bruh. Look, he's eating the thing. That's probably why he's in there. These are the aquariums. Wow, look how cool these little cubes are. Imagine having this just like in your game room, and you can just play video games and hang out with your fish. I mean, life does not have to be complicated, dude. How far can I zoom on these things? Oh shit, that's a bit much, I think. Let's zoom it out. Let's zoom it out. They eat dead skin? No, I think these are just like random river fish that they have specifically for this thing. It's cool, right? Yeah, what's up, little dudes? See, look, you see this glass thing? That's their product. So these are like the CO2 and like other like oxygenators like this thing. This is the name of the company. Aqua Design Amano Laboratory. And you see like these little tanks of like CO2 and all the other stuff, like that's, you know, to recreate the ecosystem of a river cleanly in a box. That's kind of, yeah, I love aquascaping. I'm really into this. Yeah, this makes me want a fish tank as well. I used to have one, but you know, it really, yeah. These big ones are nice too, but the amount of work that it's not like you could just have this. Like, it's a lot of work to keep it like this. And then look at all of the stuff that they have. Like all the, like, what is this? Green, bright nitrogen mineral. I don't know what K is, but they got it. And then they got all these like crazy machines. And then this thing just like, dude, these fish are like really healthy. I mean, how else are you going to keep something like this in a mall? What up, Ara? Wow. I guess they sell these little plants as well. Wabikusa. These are amazing little aqua things. And then I guess this is their product. These little tubey tubes. I like how their uniforms are lab coats. This big one is like the coolest one though. Because it's like you can just see through it. Like they're just working on the other side of this thing. And then you can just enjoy all these fish. That's so cool. Oh look, here's another one of their filter thingamajigs. How do I focus on it? There it is. The ADA. That's cool, man. I didn't know about like I knew aquascaping, but I didn't know about all the technology to keep these things so clean. Look how clean this water is, dude. You can barely even tell that there's water. It's so surreal. Like, how strong is this glass that it just holds all of this volume? Like, in this mall. Now that makes this smoky smoke machine even more impressive. Those neon tetras, yeah. So I guess they also just make this. But I feel like this would make the humidity in your room. It's cool in this big floor, but the humidity in your room would be insane. Shout out to that iPhone quality, right? Look at him just chilling, being all healthy and perfectly oxygenated. Not too much, not too little. Shout out to my socks in the reflection. Can I focus on my socks? Yeah, you can. Look at that. That's how clean this thing is. All right, back to the fish, buddy. Back to the fish. Yeah, and it's just here, man. Like, look. It's just this mall. How much for this fish tank? So they don't sell the tank as a whole. They sell kits to create the tank. So here's like a guide on how to like arrange rocks, I suppose. And this is like their, yeah, this is like their product, like make random driftwood. It's in English and Japanese. That's kind of cool. So driftwood and how, it's like a guide on how to use their stuff to create these aquascapes. I follow some of the YouTubers. The bigger one I follow is Serpa Design. Followed that guy for years. And this is an artist, Owada Saori, and her exhibition is called The Plants. And she draws plants. These are nice. I don't know if I can photograph an art exhibition. They're usually not okay with that. That's nice. This is Fanatics. This is Mint. This is a trading card shop. You think they would allow me? Let's go into the high-class trading card shop. You guys want to check it out? Like a sports card shop. But I bet you they got Pokemon as well. But this is like crypto bro level of trading cards. This isn't like fun trading cards. Coral aquarium. That's one of the most difficult ones to do, brother. Coral aquariums require years of experience to just keep it alive. Saltwater aquariums are no joke, brother. The Fanatics authentic baseball cards and trading cards. Yeah, see, this isn't fun trading cards. This is like money trading cards. They do sell booster boxes. I didn't know there were sumo trading cards. 2,500 from Aonishiki Arata. Isn't that guy like the first foreigner to like get really far in sumo, or one of the first? Why is there a trading card game from the Laugh Factory? This is where Kramer. Never mind. Why do they have a trading card game set? And this is just a pop-up show? I don't know what this is. It's a fun hobby. You got a Kramer Laugh Factory rookie card. Dude, if they sell that, no way, dude. This is Tokyo Hands. They don't like cameras. And here is some Final Fantasy merch. It's not the pop-up exhibition, but the store is still here. So we've got something. This is the lamest. No, this isn't cool at all. This one's cool. This is Seymour. Why does Seymour get a shirt? To destroy them, to heal, I will become sin. The Xanarkand varsity jacket is kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie, this is not terrible. And this hoodie is kind of okay. So we got something. Dude, this varsity jacket is cool, dude. I like it. Hello, Strength Hammer. How's the pop-up? Well, this is the gift shop. We missed the pop-up by a couple of days. But yeah, so the Xanarkand varsity jacket, and then this is kind of cool. The hat with the... I have this necklace. And I guess it's blends in with the NFL. Why would this sell in Japan? NFL isn't even that big here. This is just one piece. I guess it's just a bit of everything. I heard that the merch was extremely mid, as always, but this is kind of cool. What is this, a passport holder? $5.26 sub. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh, this is cool. These are the summons. Yeah, these are the summons. And then I guess it's a blind box, or you can buy it as a whole box. Oh, these are the characters on the other side. There we go. Titus, Yuna. Gang's all here, man. Waka. Seymour. What's her name again? She was Grenade Girl, and then she becomes that, Riku. Yeah, that's Riku. You're right. And then Auron and Kimari. Lulu. You can totally riz up Lulu, and then she says, like, you're a bit too young for me. Did you know that? That's like a dialogue option. I don't know if they removed it or not, but... Is there a Kirby cafe in this mall? No, there's none of that. It's not that kind of mall. There's a Tokyo Hands for some reason, but... Which is just called Hands, or Ultra Hands. And then this artist looks kind of cool, but, I mean, it's whatever. This is just like a very fancy mall. And this just happens to be a floor with like this kind of stuff. There's a Kirby cafe in this mall, in the Daimaru building next to Tokyo Station. It's weird to judge because it's like all this fancy stuff. Like all the floors up until now were like Prada and Gucci. Kirby Cafe Petit Tokyo Station. Yeah, but is that in the station or in this mall building? I'll believe you if it's here. I'm not saying it isn't, but it's just kind of out of place. That wasn't the pop-up. We missed the pop-up. That was like the gift shop of the pop-up and only what's left over from it. The pop-up ended like August 3, which I should have read that. I was just too excited and I just went for it. But yeah, it was in general super disappointing, yeah. The same area? Yeah. No, I get it, it would be in the area because Tokyo Station also has a Pokemon store. We can go there right now. We're just in the station. But this mall specifically seems like a very high-end mall. Which, looking at the merch, I kind of understand how they did the Final Fantasy X thing, but I don't know. It seems out of place to me. Hi, chat. I got my hat, so we're wearing hats today. Hat time? I had to. Today wasn't going to be as cloudy as yesterday, man. I had to hat it up. So, okay, I guess we can take a peep at the Dragon Ball statues and the Pokemon Center just to see what's up. And after that, we can move on to Ueno. And we can see the new Hard Off and, you know, all the stuff we usually do in Ueno. That seems like a fun day to me. Cool look. I call this the superhero that goes out, so people don't know he's the super. You know what I mean? The black hat. When superhero in movie, they go out, but they want to be incognito. Are there rumors about my hairline true? They're not. I got a great hairline. Buy me a Cartier watch. You got to talk to Utah for that. He's the watch guy. You're not a fan of Final Fantasy? Okay. I mean, that's fair. I disagree. But I guess it's an opinion. I mean, you're talking to the wrong guy about that. Slow ass escalator. See, this is what I mean. There's no Kirby Cafe in here, but I'm sure there's one nearby. Cause like this is like the Burberry store, man. I like that they also have fancy brands of bonsai. That's such a Japanese thing to have. Like a super fancy bonsai brand next to a fancy aquascaping brand. It totally fits in for some reason. You've been here since the aquarium tour 2021? Back when they still let streamers in aquariums. Well, then you know my opinion on such things. Which one did you pick up, Trash Panda? This smells amazing. What did they do? I want to... Hi. I can't come in. Thank you for welcoming me, though. It smells amazing in the Prada. I want to stay here just for the smell. What do they do at Prada? Because it works. They don't sell perfume in there. What do they do with the leather of these bags? It smells phenomenal. See, it's gone now. It was only at their entrance. Oh, it's so nice in there. Okay, I'm gonna leave because I don't want to buy Prada things. Is she okay? Yeah, she's gonna be okay. I got you, lady. Dozo. Alright. I'm a doorman now. There you go. No worries. All good, all good. How you doing? Alright, there you go. I held the door for like 20 people there. What happened? Why did they all assume that like I was the guy? There's a white guy at the door of this fancy department store. He must be the doorman. I mean, they all had luggage. It was only right. Ask for a tip. What's the opposite of a nuisance streamer? Call me that. The angle of Tokyo Station. No, that's not true. They knew you weren't a customer. That one hurt a little bit. That one hurt a little bit. Did it make you feel like a doorman? I did. There's a friend, he comes into the stream sometimes. I'll tell him when he comes back. His name is Ramen McDad. And he used to live in Japan and he used to stream, and that's how I met him. But he's a good friend of mine now. But he literally, that was his job. Like his job was just be a doorman. He's a tall, he looks like me. And his job was just being a doorman at, I think it was Prada in Harajuku. And it would make like good money. It would make like we almost had the same salary, me being an IT guy and this guy as a doorman. Like the salaries literally matched up. And his job was just wear a suit. He didn't even have to speak Japanese. He would just be like, hey, and just tell people hi. and welcome them into the store. It was like he was an aesthetic, like that was his job. Isn't the Pokemon Center on this floor? Because all the other stuff is down here, but the Dragon Ball store is here. Well, it's the gang where everybody wears a red hat. The Yamaguchi, Ken? They're from Yamaguchi, I guess. I mean, that's one way to not lose your group. Just give everybody the same hat. Downstairs? Nah, the Pokemon Center is up here, dude. I mean, maybe it's down there. Downstairs is that street with all the characters. I mean, we can also go there. But from what I remember, they kept the Dragon Ball and stuff up here, but now I'm confused. Yeah, no, I was right. It was here. Downstairs is all the other stuff, but these are the premium ones. This is the Dragon Ball store. Look how cool Goku is. My only complaint is that they didn't have like Super Saiyan Fusion Gogeta from Dragon Ball GT. Because those are the coolest ones, man. Where they become smaller and have like bigger hair. Look at this, man. White screen. Oh, it's their logo, okay. Oh, they do have him. Holy crap. I'm sorry, I was very excited. I was joking, but they actually have Dragon Ball GT Super Saiyan 4 Goku. There's no way they have it. They actually have it. There's no way, dude. This wasn't here last time, or was it? Get a red hat? Dude, if we could just get a hat, we could just be with that group. Oh, this is the Hello Kitty store. It's so busy. This is like the worst thing. It's at the end of Obon Holiday. Where's the Pokemon Center? It was like... We gotta go around. How do we... I guess we can go through the Kirby store. I'm wondering if this was a mistake, because I feel like I'm gonna get lost in here. Excuse me, people. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Did this thing move? Every time I'm here, it was like 3 in the morning. And then these are all closed. Oh, there's this guy. Oh, here's the other side. Oh, it worked. My plan worked. That one's cool as hell, dude. I thought that guy was anything for views, but it's just a guy. So the Pokemon Center must be around here. Randy's Donuts. They got one of they got another Randy's Donuts. My plan worked. Oh, it's the Yamaguchi people. Okay, so that means... Okay. I'm confused. It's usually not this busy. The Pokemon Center is next to it. And they have like a cool sign. But Pokemon Center has been weird about cameras, so we might get kicked out. We'll find out. Why not? You just went in a circle? I did. Hello, Retro Techie. I like how they have luggage because it's a station. And then the Pikachu is a train guy, a conductor. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. I didn't ask if you guys thought it was cool. I did, but it's so busy. Well, you can just buy this. Dude, they have Pokemon-shaped seaweed for your bento box. It's pre-cut into Pokemon characters. Pikachu with a job. Why is this one with a different... This one's kind of like made of canvas. It's kind of cool. They keep making more plushies. Like, the plushie industry is insane, dude. And then you get all these exclusives, right? Because this is the one from this station. I guess this one is new because, like, this one used to be the main one from Tokyo Station. A burlap Pikachu, yeah. This Charizard's kind of goofy, but he also reminds me of like the first gen art. Did anybody play the Pokemon Decomp? It's really good. It's they're working on gold and silver and the other one. Imagine if they keep going and they make all the GBA ones as a decomp. It's so good. The train one is new and I need it. Okay, let's go downstairs. We'll do one sweep of the character street and then we're off to Ueno. Because we're here now, we might as well. I think there's a stairs. But the decomp of Gen 1 is really cool. I'm not a big fan of the voxel 3D thing. Like, it's a fun gimmick, but it's hard to see the map. But what's fun about it is I ran it on my 4K TV, and you can just zoom out on the 2D on the 2D Pokemon, and it's so cool. Like, you can just see the entirety of the map. I swear, decomps are like the coolest thing, man. This is the Mugiwara. Another thing I feel I need. I think it's cool though. We've seen enough One Piece stores. I love it. Like, I also like that with Zelda. The ability to zoom out is really good. Do people ever look at you like you're crazy from all the talking? No, because I'm clearly talking to a camera. It's on my shoulder. It's very hard to miss. So it's not really hard to see what I'm doing. Ooh, another comment about Comic Cat. I actually looked it up yesterday because I was kind of annoyed by it. And there is a schedule that does say, but it doesn't specifically say that Sunday is the Gooner Day and Saturday is the day. It just says like Saturday is the main day with like Square Enix and all that stuff. And all of the, what they call fan fiction would be on Sunday, which I guess you can read between the lines. But I stand by what I said. They're not specific in Sunday is the adult day. They don't say that anywhere. I guess this would be the Kirby Cafe. The Zelda box art leak for the controller and console? Yeah, so if they make a Zelda Switch 2, it's a pre-order for me. This is insane, dude. Usually it's so quiet when I come here. What up, Death Charge? This is the Fuji television store. These are all like the mascot stores and stuff, which is kind of cool that they have it. They also have some pretty decent food down here. Only the game? Well, they're not gonna release the game only in a bundle. That would be ridiculous. They're gonna release only the game, but I like that there's a bundle. Shout out to Domo-kun, man. And this Jump store used to have a bunch of cool Dragon Ball stuff, but the Dragon Ball and One Piece, they were so big they got their own store. And this is just every other Jump anime, which apparently is still popular. Yeah, the bundle will be a pre-order for me. I'm gonna enter whatever lottery, hopefully I don't have to and I can just buy it. But I would love to have a Zelda edition Switch too. I haven't had a Zelda edition anything since the first 3DS. Like that was the Ocarina of Time one that I bought. I had a Wii U when the Wii U one came out, so I didn't get that Zelda one. Do you still watch Dragon Ball Z at all? No, but it's always in my library with the intent of I'll give it another run, but then like One Piece is what I'm watching right now and that's taking forever. Is this a Harry Potter store? Oh. A whole store full of Harry Potter stuff. Is this just all Harry Potter? It is. This is from Fantastic Beasts though. Oh, they watch Dan to Dan? That's what's wrong with the world today. People watch Dan to Dan. Happy birthday, Harry. That's like from the cake. I mean, I guess they got like necklaces. Hey, merchandising is at an all-time high, isn't it? Even in this economy, all this merchandise straight up just sells. If there was a house in Harry Potter, which house would I be in? Would it be Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, or what's the other one? Ravenclaw. Vote now. Which house would 4am Laundry be? Everyone says it's like Gryffindor or Slytherin, but I feel like a lot of us would just be like Hufflepuff. Would I be Ravenclaw? That's the lamest one though. This is the Shin-chan stove, which, you know, that exists. Puff and stuff. The Lego store is kind of cool, but I'm kind of over. Like, I went to the Lego store in Europe and it's like they got more Lego there. Slytherin because you're evil. You got to do the houses quiz. Can I just do the hat? This is a HoloLive store. Does anybody in my chat also watch HoloLive? They don't allow video in here. Well, then that ends. Bundles aren't rare. They make millions of them. Collectors want all the designs. That's true. But these days, I'm just talking that like, they're not rare, but scalpers do buy everything day one in multiple quantities. So I can't walk. Why is it so busy? So when you want one, it's really hard. Like, I just want one to use it. I want to Switch 2 to play Zelda on when the Switch 2 comes out. But if all the scalpers buy them, then I gotta, you know. That was my argument. Baka, did you hear my part about Comic Hit? I mentioned that, I looked it up yesterday and I did some research. It doesn't say that Sunday is the Goon Day and Saturday is the normal day. But you are right, the schedule does say that Sunday is the fan fiction market. They tactically called it that. And then Saturday is Square E. Like, I really missed out. You're right. Saturday would have been a fun day because they have Square Enix and all of the big companies to show off their merch. Like, they just have gaming companies at Comic-Con. I didn't even know they did that. I really thought it was just a goon dungeon, which it was, but that would be Sunday. So you got Sunday tickets? Yeah, I mean, I think it's literally today. Which is weird because I got permission, like I got a media pass to do it. You guys remember the guy was holding me up and he said I wasn't allowed to use a shoulder cam, but I was like, I got a media pass, and he was like, yeah, you still can't do it. It's such a crappy convention, dude. Yeah, they got a corporal hall. Who gave you a media pass? The actual convention. Live streaming is totally allowed. You can apply for it. But so crowded. So I take back a lot of what I said about Comic-Con. I just want to make a small correction. I stand by all the other stuff that I said. It was a disgusting convention on Sunday, but I suppose that's out of their hands because they can't really police what is considered fan fiction and what isn't. So I take back most of the negativity towards the convention. But I'm also never going to come back there because I stand by what I said. But if anybody wants to go to Comic-Con, Saturday would be your best bet because they just have like normal things there. 1,000 times more copies than Sega Saturn, that's true. No, you're right, Mark, but I'm just saying, if they sell out on a limited edition console, and they will sell out because scalpers buy them, then it's out of my hands, brother. Which basement level into dungeon? It's the entire thing. The whole convention overhauls from Saturday to Sunday. Which is partly on me for not doing my research, but it was still such a terrible experience. I'm still scarred. Can I get a drinky poo? Because I need, you know. And then we'll walk to Ueno. Their selection is not that great. Sunday was God's Day. Not at Comic-Con. God has never been to that place. If he did, Jesus would flip the tables. He would flip the booth. Which I felt like doing. Congrats on 526. Yeah, it took one day. Thank you so much for the people that watch me. I really can't thank you guys enough. Also, thank you, Seili eSIM. If you want to have a good internet connection in a place like this in Japan, and you're on vacation, check out seili.com/4amlaundry. You get 15% off, and you can get data plans for any foreign country, not just Japan. It's an eSIM that you just load from the app, and it just works. And their prices are very reasonable. It was cheaper than my plan, so I actually used it abroad. All I'm hearing is Sunday is the day to go. Yeah, I'm not going to go into it. I've said my piece. I'm just wandering. This is the bus terminal, and this is the Mizuno store. I actually really like Mizuno. I'm wearing Mizuno pants right now. We still on Seili? No. That's not last stream. Seili sponsored the entire month. This whole month of content on 4am Laundry as live streams, not the videos, is brought to you in part by Seili. Thank you, Seili, for sponsoring this month's live streams. How'd I do? I'm getting better at it, right? I'm getting better at it. Also, I really mean it. W Seili in the chat, baby. If you need a SIM provider, any advice? I can't help you with a SIM provider. I can help you with an international data plan from eSIM. Exclamation mark eSIM in chat. Mizuno has some really good stuff, man. I got shorts from Mizuno. I got my university track short suit was directly made by Mizuno. Like a guy came to our, and they handmade mine because I was too big. I use Sally in Japan. There you go, baby. That's right. And they reached out to me, so I'm very thankful. And I agree that their product aligns with my audience. They even got a Thai food place here. I could use a beer, I'm not gonna lie. It's 11:47. If this is how Europe-minded I became. Oh, it's 11:47. I think it's time to sit down and have a beer and do nothing for 4 hours. I think I'll have a cigarette. Can you be the new Can You Hear Me Now? No. But I'll shout him out. I want to leave. I'm trying to find an exit. Let's just leave here. I don't know if this is the proper exit. Oh, Comedia is actually one that I was recommending yesterday, brother. You're right. It actually is a good alternative to Comic Head. I agree, brother. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, Kitty. He drinks beer again? I've always drank beer. I just don't drink on stream. And I don't drink in general, because Ayumi doesn't drink. But I'm not against drinking. I'll have drinks when the time allows. I just don't believe in doing that on stream, because I want to be entertaining for you lovely people. Where am I, chat? Do I have GPS on? Sorry, the map wasn't on. GPS is on right now. So now you can follow me on the thing. But yeah, if we can at least get back to 600 subs, then I would be a very happy streamer. Okay, we're back at the station. Let's find our way to Ueno. Yeah, there's a hard off Ueno station. That is wild, dude. Because they already had that overpriced hard off in Ueno. Map shows you in North Dakota? No, it doesn't. What's more entertaining than getting arrested for singing in a phone booth? Dude, that's a deep cut. I actually did that happen. Like, that's not, like, that happened to me. But it wasn't like arrested. It was like firmly checked. And they were cool about it. It was before all these Meiwaku streamers were in Japan, so the police didn't really care. Those who know, man. Design Festa, that's great. But Design Festa, I've had issues with it because of streaming. So I apply, like, I always ask these places if it's okay to live stream, right? Design Festa is allowed to live stream. For those of if you know what like an artist alley is at any convention, Design Festa is basically one giant artist alley. And it includes toys, trinkets, jewelry, manga, anything that is creative, they'll sell it there. But the issue that Design Festa has is they don't want e-commerce. So they don't want these people that go with a live stream and sell everything. So they'll buy up a whole table and sell it to their live audience. Why is there a megaphone every time? Give me a second. Every speaker is the megaphone, so we gotta wait. This is the middle of something, dude. Right, so the issue with Design Festa is you're allowed to live stream and film and do whatever you want, right? But they have this very strict e-commerce rule, so they don't want live streaming while selling things. And it's impossible to differentiate my live stream from one of those live streams where a guy just goes from table to table and buys things for his audience with a suitcase. So some of the booths were not as welcoming to my live stream as others, to put it bluntly, which I understand. But yeah, Design Festa wasn't a success. Yeah, they have a really cool stuff, and a lot of artists do live art, and it's just a great convention in general. But in terms of live streaming, it's a bit tricky because, like I said, they don't want the e-commerce, but they can't tell the difference between me and not the other guys. Fair, right? When will you do countryside? We did one yesterday, sort of. We did suburbs of Chiba. We can do the countryside next week. It'll be fun. I would like a oral rehydration solution, please. I've only had a couple coffees, and I would like another one, but I first would like to hydrate before that. Wonderfest was a peak event. Yeah. Did you go or did you watch it on my stream? We're gonna go to the winter one. We missed the summer one because I was in Europe, but that's one of my favorite conventions. On your stream? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, there's a couple. I'm aware of all of the conventions. I just I'm not sure which one, you know what I mean? Sometimes there's like cool toy conventions, but it's only like, it's so small that it's hard to get like an entire day's worth of streams out of it. This is just the building where we were. We just did this whole circle for nothing. Why is it telling me to go through the station? Oh, there's an exit to my right. Otherwise we can't cross the tracks. There is not a hockey convention, no. It's not a popular sport here. But conventions are like my favorite thing, dude. The press passes haven't opened yet for Tokyo Game Show, but I guarantee we're gonna be there. Your phone died, you missed the Hello Kittens. Oh no, dude. This is cool. Just some art. Hey, is this? I thought it was Nagai, but this is, all right. So the 20th, they got an exhibition of this guy. Blue Gradation. But art things usually don't like photography. Stop.
All right, stopping now.
I can't with this shit, man. Like, how do you... We could have just gone there and then we would have exited, but yeah. There we go again. Man, I can't believe it's already been 4 hours of stream. It feels like we just started. What an adventure. It would have been really nice to see a Final Fantasy X pop-up, man. But Tokyo Station is always a trip. And that mall was like really cool in and of itself, man. The Board Game Business Expo in Osaka, what is that, dude? It sounds like the Game Developments Conference, but then only for board games. Oh, you're gonna see a lot of Dragon Quest stuff. No matter where you go, there's gonna be a ton of Dragon Quest stuff, dude. Regardless. Here for the hard-ons? Hell yeah, dude. There's a brand new one that opened last week that we're gonna visit in Ueno, like right now. More like board games. No, I love board games. It's okay, been 4 hours of vibes. Dude, the vibes are never ending here, man. Even after 12 hours of stream, the only thing that kept me from going was physically. Like, I had to sit down. You know what I mean? Dude, I haven't seen a Belmart. They got a Belmart, dude. Let's go get a drink at the Belmart. That's like retro convenience store. I can't believe they have one in this station. It's the only one that didn't go out of business because it's in the station. It's time for an oral rehydration solution. Boss man. I be yapping a lot, dude. It's like a yapathon here every stream. You guys want to try the BMI water? I mean, I don't. This thing really did a number on me last time. I felt that for a while. Where's the sports drinks? It's just alcohol. What is sad selections of things? It's like we're gonna go with this classic. Retrospective with the 3 consecutives, baby. Put a 1 in chat if you like Pocari Sweat. Put a 2 in chat if you like Anime Girl Sweat. How you doing? Suika de onegaishimasu. Hi. Oh, there it is. Beep beep. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wait, which one was which? I forgot. What was the second option? Three for both? What do you mix them like it's a cocktail? You guys are a bunch of degenerates, you know that? Not me, the one that posed the option. Cheers, boys, to another day of responsible streaming. Ah! Well, that's nice. That's very nice. I have returned. Where are you at, Chad? That's a great question. They're here. Howdy, partner. If you walk at night in Shibuya, there are stream snipers who give you Pocari Sweat every time you finish your Pocari Sweat. These kind of things never happen to me. I also don't stream in Shibuya at night. Because why would I? But yeah, Dr. Pepper guy, you know, maybe I was never big enough for Dr. Pepper guy, which is fair. But these things never seem to find me. You're pretty tall, that's true. That's true. Dr. Pepper. Ooh, that's that Dr. Pepper. I do unironically love Dr. Pepper. It tastes like water. Who says that? Or said? Put some pep in your 4,000 steps. It was 50 yesterday. It's like the best soda. It's up there. I wouldn't call it the best. 49,000. Bobby Boucher. Dr. Pepper is American water. Yeah, maybe in Flint, Michigan. Heyo. I think they still don't have like potable water. I really just liked it. No, it's good, man. You gotta drink a couple. It's like beer. It's an acquired taste. You'll never like the first one. Yeah, I agree with mint slices. There's a lot of sugar-free stuff these days. Like there's a Minute Maid. It has like a sugar-free one, like a lemonade, and there's Coke Zero, which is like God's gift to people that don't want to drink sugar. Now that's some high quality H2O. Shimizu Corporation. Look at what they're building, dude. Look at the size of this thing. Oh my goodness. Coke Zero and rum. That sounds good. All the old guys in Aruba used to always drink whiskey soda, like a highball, because they were all diabetic. So that was always the go-to. For earthquake proof, so it's, yeah, I mean that's clearly the case with the big foundation, but I'm betting that this will be a very tall building. This one's finished though. This one was under construction until recently as well. And then this one, I bet you this thing will go up pretty high. Coke and Jack all day. Have you tried drawing your own art? Yeah, but I'm not that good at it. We went through my artistic history yesterday. We were talking about how you should follow your own dreams, but also within reason. That's how my art career played out. Like I always, we said it yesterday, we encourage people to like do your own art, follow your dreams. But if after like years of doing it, it doesn't really go anywhere, maybe you should branch out. Contemporary Art Dealers Association, Japan. Speak of the devil. They got contemporary art here, so they're selling this manhole cover, which is kind of cool. I didn't know you could own one of these. That's probably really expensive because they don't sell it. Wow, so clutch. Thank you for the raid, brother. Welcome in, everybody. We are in Tokyo today, looking at all the coolest things that Tokyo has to offer. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Consumer is bad if it's too much. You're talking about consumerism TV over here, so that's, I get the argument, I agree with it, but I feel like it's not something I promote. One machine for all. Yeah, Neo Geo did that. They just made the AES again with the cartridge slot. You can't go full-time unless the rest of the time is non-art related. You need a profession. Art is ongoing expressory. True. But to say that every full-time artist is just static and doesn't have a life outside of their art is not real. True. Like art, like anything, just like YouTube, it takes a lot of time, energy, and money to produce. And you can't expect these people to also have full-time jobs next to all of the time that it does to consume art or produce it. So with that argument, you can't expect these people to do art and produce these artists, which are so clearly needed in society, but then not profit from them enough to do it full-time. That's not how that works. So it's kind of a moot argument, in my opinion. Where are we going? We gotta go that way. And your ghetto steam machine? Hell yeah, man. You gotta be locked into it. I understand your argument in the sense that if you only produce art, you're not gonna draw inspiration from anything. That's true. But that inspiration doesn't necessarily have to come from a full-time job. That's kind of ridiculous. Like, I do YouTube full-time and I draw inspiration from my daily life, but it's not from a job outside of YouTube. I just have a life when I'm not doing this. It's not a big one, but it's definitely a life. You need a profession? I completely disagree. Art is the profession. You're producing something that people consume, and if you produce it to the amount that you can live off of it, then it's a profession. You can say that about anything. If it came to be from a full-time job, all the art would be how people hate their full-time job. Yeah, exactly. What up, Keek2410? That's a different level, production level where the buyer's aligned to. No, it's not. Even at a small level, it still takes time, effort, money, mental energy, momentum, and creativity to produce these things. Why should they not profit from it to the point where they can have a full-time job? Are you excited to finally visit Japan? I'm not trying to get inspired by your professions. Yeah, so then you just countered your own argument. You're saying they should have a full-time job next to art, which is arguably the most uninspiring shit ever. You're excited to finally visit Japan later this year. Already marked down all the hard ups you want to visit? Hell yeah, dude. Stardew Valley was made by a dude with a day job. I think Undertale 2. Those are production level. True, but what did they do the second they made enough off of those games to move on with their lives? They quit their job. Decent living is very subjective. That's also true. and you need to sustain your life until you can. Yeah, which is what I did for like years until I did it full time, which also for artists. But that's not a valid argument against your initial argument, which was that artists need a full-time job just to produce art. That's not true. Also, Stardew is a great example, yeah. That's absolutely true. The entire point of Stardew, the inspiration is that you quit your boring day job and you go to a farm. So that disproves my initial argument. Also, when is the new Stardew Valley guy, what is it? His Chucklefish was the Concerned Ape, that's his name. When is his new game gonna drop? It wasn't the same game. No, but that's like, he spent 10 years working on it. Like constantly refining it. Like if you start Stardew Valley now, it's kind of crazy, man. You know how many game modes? There's like a zombie mode. It's really cool, man. Will you ever cover Rituals like on the islands some months ago? I don't know what you mean, dude. Probably. I don't remember what I did a bunch of months ago. Yeah, Haunted Chocolatier doesn't have an official. I mean, take your time, dude. Whatever. It'll come. The Ramen War. I just gotta follow these tracks loosely and then we'll get to Ueno. That's fun. Pal World is the same thing. The game is aged better than the Pokemon days. Yeah, but Pokemon did that to themselves though. I don't really have any sympathy for Pokemon. They're the biggest franchise in the world. It's literally bigger than Disney at one point. I don't know if it still is, but... And you're telling me they can't, like, produce a decent AAA game? They consistently produce the most mediocre, bottom of the barrel, barely making it games. I really love to see another pixel art Pokemon game. Yeah. I mean, Let's Go Pikachu was alright. They should make a Pokemon hockey game. I'm surprised they didn't. They made damn near every type of Pokemon spin-off back in the day. Yeah, Wind and Wave seems promising. Yeah, it does. It does. Sorry, guys. Kind of spooked you there, didn't I? What about a Pokemon game where you are the Pokemon? You're thinking of Pokemon Ranger or Mystery Dungeon, sorry. They did that. It's called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's literally that one episode where the Pokemon went loose. Chucklefish is sick. It's a great publisher. I used to play some of their games on stream way back when I started out streaming, and they would just show up in my chat. Like, they have an official Twitch channel, and they would be like, hey, how are you liking the game? And they would just chat. They would just shoot the shit with me, like, hey, is this, what do you like it? I played that one Chinese game. It was a 2D game with a dad and his daughter. Not unlike the Last of Us, but it was pixel art top down, and it was in like a fantasy setting. It was really cool. Let's go Sword and Shield were the last good games. Hard disagree. I disliked Sword and Shield a lot. I'm going to argue that the last good Pokemon games were on the 3DS. I'll stand by that. Sword and Shield weren't terrible, but they were not good by any means. Y'all got a garbage can in here? Yes, they do. Surprisingly. Eastward. I think that's the one I played. I think it literally was Eastward. And then Chucklefish just came into my chat and they were like, hey man, how's the game? Do you like it? I don't know if they still do it. top 3 Pokemons. Gardevoir, Lopunny, and Vaporeon. You hated Sun and Moon? That's fair. I liked Sun and Moon a lot. The thing I didn't like about Sun and Moon was that it was like, it dragged on so long. I don't remember the other games have this many dialogue, especially in the beginning of the game. It takes so long to just get into the gameplay. There's like a whole prequel story with the girl in the chest. Yeah, the villain was kind of lame, but I like the game. I like the setting too. Oh yeah, it's gonna rain a little bit and then it's gonna stop raining. So many yapping. And Black and White had some yapping too, but I don't know why, because the villain, what's his name, M? He wasn't even a villain. He was such a good anti-hero. It was so good. I didn't mind it. Ferris wheel, man. What y'all know about Ferris wheel conversations in a Pokemon game? I know, 4am Laundry knows. True. N, yeah, not M, N. What is your favorite Pokemon game of all time, and why is it Emerald? Like, what's the best one in y'all's opinion? Like, the best Pokemon game, like all around objective, not just because it was your first, not just because it was your favorite. If you've played most of them, what's your go-to? Like, if you would only play one that was objectively the best. I say Black and White. I've heard a lot of Ruby and Sapphires and Emerald. Hard Gold, I never actually played. Not till the end. But I did recently finish the original Gold, and if Heart and Gold improves on it, and I love the 3D, the DS graphics, then I can see that. So Black 2, White 2 was good too. But I consider them like sequels, so, you know. Fire Red and Leaf Green perfected the first 2 gens, that's true. I agree with that. They're all valid. These are all valid opinions. Pokemon Snap, what a legend. Yeah, it's got more content. They really branched out and then put you back into Kanto after that. So arguably Gold and Silver is also Black and White, or Red and Green. No, I see what you mean. Diamond and Pearl? That's true. Diamond and Pearl was the last of the basic core Pokemon games, which is my biggest criticism of the Diamond and Pearl remake on the Switch. I actually beat those. I bought them in a bundle, both of them, when they came out. And Diamond and Pearl was fun, and it was a great Pokemon game. But it was just so basic. Like, it was a remake in the pure sense that it was just Diamond and Pearl with the 3D setting on the Switch. But it was just so basic that it didn't really do it for me. But if that's like what you like about them, then that's fair. Scarlet? I genuinely disliked Scarlet and Violet, man. Like, Sword and Shield was cool because it was on the Switch and the Switch was new and I liked it. But looking back, it just wasn't that great. And then Arceus came out, and Arceus was really good. To the point that I recently replayed it. Arceus was really good. And then Scarlet and Violet just felt like so many steps backward. Yeah, Arceus is so unique. It's such a unique take on the whole series. It's finally something new too, in a very good way. Yeah, you forgot how slow Gen 4 is. That's true, dude. That's true. That's why the Switch remake of Diamond and Pearl is like, it's fine. But Diamond and Pearl didn't age that well. There's a reason they're one of the cheaper Pokemon games. Yeah, you liked Omega Ruby and Sapphire? I never played those because I never really got into the original ones, and I wanted to go back and then I never did. It's like a whole thing. But I did Emerald on the GBAs. That was nice. I think it's the same, right? Yeah, Platinum just bundled it all together with Giratina. What I liked about Black and White is like it felt like the last unified Pokemon game where we were all playing it on our DS. I don't know why. Maybe because I was still a student, so my life was a bit more carefree. But I remember we would go to electronics stores just to get event Pokemon. You could just get like a level 100 like shiny Giratina just by going to a store and turning on mystery gifts. That was such a cool thing. You have a wetlands. I have a wet country. We gotta hang out somewhere for like an hour. It's gonna get wet again because that's what rain does on the outside, and I don't have an umbrella. I'm not gonna get an umbrella because it's only for like a little bit. That was loud. But thank you for the sub. For the tier 1 Blue Wolf 39. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Toys R Us, GameStop. There's some Dutch stores called Media Markt. I think Game Mania also had it. Like very specific bigger chains would have it. We're just like in Akiba, man. This is a board game cafe and shop just down here. There's no interest in going there today, but what do we do, man? I guess we gotta go through Akiba to get to Ueno. That's fair. Hello, Ayumi. Check line. We have a cicada and bug carrying dead bug on our balcony. Yeah, but dead bugs can't hurt you, Ayumi. Ayumi's like freaking out. She's like filming a cicada. I'm getting a message online. This is why I don't like plants. It'll be okay, Ayumi. They only live for like a day. Now all the bugs love our balcony. Well, you know, give them a safe spot to do their thing, man. It's good for the environment. That's what I'm saying, man. They're invading your safe house. No, they're invading your balcony, to be fair. Yeah, we got a new cactus yesterday, man. It's in the house. It's all nice. Yeah, it'll calm down in a bit. The rain is just temporary. Also, I kind of welcome the little breeze. Time to get a chicken to take care of the bugs. Then we'll have a chicken to take care of. A whole house mad. Chicken take care of itself. Well, we don't have that many bugs to sustain a chicken. I need a little towel for the continuous wipies. None of this would happen if you have a Pelican. That's true. That's true. Let's go to the PMO, Premium Midsize Office. Oh, it's green. Let's not do that. It's not 4 a.m. in Japan. That is factual information, my friend. Your second option after, they're definitely easier. Dude, corals are like the most difficult thing to keep in your house, dude. It's not even a joke. Even when I was into aquariums like heavily back in the day, and aquascaping and all of that, these, I would never even touch a saltwater anything. Because they require essentially 1 or 2 second aquariums next to the main aquarium just to filter the water enough and add the salt. And it's crazy the amount of work that goes into it. And you also really have to know what you're doing, because you got to get the right consistency, the right water flow. Do you have a holy grail? I'm not gonna lie, dude, I don't have holy grails anymore. Not when it comes to video games. Nah, my collection journey has changed because, well, collecting has changed to the point where I don't really do it to the extreme. Like, I'll forever be a game collector, and I'll ever, like, for the rest of my life, I think I'll just be collecting shit. But as I get older, the collecting part becomes a lot more casual and a lot less hardcore as when I was younger. Isn't Chrono Trigger the holy grail? I've got like 3 copies, dude. That's what I mean. Like, and like I said, with how the Mister has just fundamentally shifted how I view collecting, I have like 0 FOMO, you know what I mean? I haven't had FOMO for like 5 or 6 years. And everything is scalped, everything is expensive. Nothing is sacred anymore. At least it never was. It sounds very negative, but it's actually a very positive thing in my opinion. Just a very clear, it's a hobby, dude. Like, you know what I mean? And any holy grail that I would have had, like, I don't know, like an Astro City cabinet, is either too big or too expensive. Like, I'll never pay $1,000 for a video game. I think that's the most ridiculous thing ever. And for the people that want to do that, you know, more power to them. There's other ways to play these games that I don't necessarily feel like real hardware is the end-all be-all solution anymore. I haven't felt like that for years, you know. What is this little thingamajig? A cool little Mazda. An AES Neo Geo console, that's cool. So, I don't know, I just don't have a holy grail anymore. I just enjoy going out hunting and seeing what I can find, and if it's within my budget, I'll just enjoy it. And if it's a game that I really want, that's very expensive, there's so many ways you can play it these days. It feels kind of silly to like spend thousands of dollars on like one thing. The Zelda Switch 2, yeah, exactly. You know, and I've said this for years now. I'm very much more into where the aftermarket production of hardware, emulators, the FPGA scene, all these kind of things. Game Boys, how handhelds. These things are so much more interesting to me than buying an expensive game. It sounds weird because collecting is kind of like my whole thing, right? Yeah, my childhood Pokemon games, yeah, but I have every Pokemon game. I'm just at a point in collecting where it's like, sure, man. I still enjoy the hunting and the exploring aspect of it, but in general, I just kind of also want to enjoy the stuff that I have while I still healthy enough to do it. Yeah, I'm not out here to complete sets. I'm not out here to change trends. Like, the only reason I got into collecting and the hard off thing is because that's what I was doing at the time, and you know, now it's become this popular thing, but it's like, whatever, man. Like, everyone and their mom is coming to Japan to go to hard off and buy video games, and it's fine, but like, I don't know, man, I've been doing that for like 10 years now, so I feel like there's a bit more to the retro gaming hobby than just collecting expensive games, because they weren't even expensive when I started collecting them. What up, Mad Max? You want to ask, what grail did you wish you picked up you had missed it? That's a good question. It kind of does tie into. There's quite a few. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff that I wished I picked up back when it was cheap. Because I just didn't have the space. Mostly carry cases, memorabilia. Like a Mario Famicom Mahjong set that was like $100 yen. But even if I found them now, I probably still wouldn't have the space to keep them. You came for the hard house fun dreams in the countryside? No, but I feel like a lot of people, and I try to promote that as much as possible through my streams and my videos. It's like, yeah, the hard offs and the retro games are fine, but there's so much more to Japan than coming here and buying stuff. And I know what this sounds like, because I know my content is basically come to Japan and buy stuff. But there's so much more to do. And a lot of it is completely free or very cheap, like riding a bike in the countryside. You first went to Japan in 2016? Yeah. But if you're a collector that enjoys that stuff, then I also don't have anything against that. I'm just saying, I don't really do grails anymore because I feel like the whole term doesn't really hold any worth anymore. What's the holy grail when every game is $1,000? It used to be Earthbound. I guess it still is. An original copy of Earthbound in a big box with a guide. This used to be like a couple $100 US when I started collecting, which was insane to consider. So I never got it. Which is also a regret, I guess, that I didn't buy Earthbound back in the day. But like, what's the point when even the most casual games now are starting to get into that money? Like when every Pokemon game is like 40,000 yen. It's like, all right, buddy. Like, I'm good, man. You know what I mean? Veronica Dreamcast? What's the Veronica Dreamcast? Is that the TV? Like the CRT with the Dreamcast built into it? Once or twice? Yeah, Q Blue was like the car, yeah. Yeah, without the fun of the hunt. That's why I never really did the whole eBay and all. I did some Medicati stuff because they used to be really cheap. But like, a lot of people criticize my channel as well because almost everything that you buy in Japan, you can get cheaper online. That's just a fact. Like, everything you buy in a hard off or in a game store, you can get cheaper online. That's why the comments are really funny to me on these retro game hunting videos, because they're like, oh, you're ruining the market. It used to be cheap. It's like, buddy, dude, these places are already selling them to you at like twice market value. Like, what are we complaining about? That a YouTuber goes into a place that sells it at twice market value? Yeah, I like to find the occasional gem, the thrill of the hunt. That's the joy that I found of it. Again, I don't mean to seem overly negative, because I really do mean this in a positive way, but there's just phases to collecting, and it gets to a point where you just like, what's wrong with just enjoying, you know? And like someone said before, if you're not really hunting, if you don't really find joy in that, then you're just spending money for the sake of spending money. Waiting from eBay. I'm talking about local Japanese auction sites. To this day, you can still get everything for like a third that Hard Off does it. But I just don't see the fun in that. All the foreign resellers, game stores, online outlets, nothing. No. It's the YouTubers, yeah. Yeah, but Board Dinosaur, that's the same thing. They're overpaying for it here, and then they're reselling it back home, and it's like, whatever, man. Like, there's just no... It's just not going to end, and it's like, it's all fine. Like, I don't have a problem with any of it, is what I'm trying to say. Dude, I remember this thing, yeah. They know exactly where they bought this Pikachu, because it had like a little scar here. You guys remember, we saw this at the Hard Off in Fujisawa. Have you seen the Biohazard 4 Black Sun? Yeah, I did, yeah. I also saw the Final Fantasy. That's one that I really regret not buying, because those are the kind of things I really look out for these days. The Final Fantasy X-2 pistol controllers on the stand, those are amazing. Those are really cool. I found them for pretty cheap too, and I didn't buy them because it's like, I didn't have the space or the money at the time, but now it was like, that would have been a good deal. If you don't have a problem, what would you be talking about? I'm answering your question, dude. You're the one that brought it up. And also, I'm answering the other guy's question. Ultimately, I don't have a problem with any of it, man. It's like, whatever, dude. Portable console that comes immediately to your mind. Portable console game, other than the Wario game. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy. Game's awesome, dude. It has like a gyro in it. You move Yoshi around in a ball. Dude, they got the whole Miku car here. Crush for PSP, hell yeah, dude. Patapong. Patapong is like, because it's cheap, nobody really cares about it. Because it's not quote unquote valuable, but Patapong, man. Loco Roco is another one. Very unique games. What time is it? It says so right on your screen. Look at this thing, man. That is good, man. That is cool. The 30 Poco for your personal collection, like I've seen other content. No, that would be ridiculous. No, I have one. I don't need any more. I don't need any less either. I'm not parting with them. Some of them have scratches, but they all have the map and the manual, and I get to enjoy them. And I've literally played all of them too. Like, they all have battery swaps. That's it. The English Pokemon that I have is a bootleg. This is nice, man. How fast do you think this thing goes? It looks like it's fun to drive. Tight fit? Yeah, you gotta be like a specific size. Oh, sorry, brother. Go ahead, bro. You got you. Get your picture. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much, Durek. I hope you have a great day as well. Ocarina Ministry. Will I? I'll get it. I'll buy that game day one for sure. I'm currently working my way through Ocarina of Time on the Mister. It's so good. But I feel like a lot of collectors do that. Like, it gets to a point where I feel like, and a lot of them end up selling their collections, which is something that I don't personally think I'll do, but a lot of collectors, it's a good point to talk about, because they get to a point where they're like, all right, I've collected most of the things that don't require a loan. You know what I mean? You can't own everything. So within reason, I'm satisfied with my collection. It's big enough. Where do you go from there? Hey, you can play your games, of course, and stuff, but then that collector's itch. I don't think there's a wrong answer for that either, but I'm talking about the hardcore collectors that have like big game rooms full of games. Because there's also those kind of collectors out there which just kind of casually collect a game here and there, and they'll just play it, and they don't go too crazy with it. Like that used to be me. Before I went game hunting like every weekend, I used to just have like a very small, casual little collection. Expanded the Japanese games. That's fair. That's a good point. The answer is always arcade cabs. That's crazy, dude. A dedicated screen. I agree, dude. I agree. I do. Well, the rain stops, so it won't get bad anymore. But yeah, I agree. I need a dedicated screen cloth. But yeah, like there's just a point where some people just don't really feel like collecting anymore. I think that's fine. Like they'll keep their collection or they'll sell it. But a lot of people do kind of reach end game territory. And then it's like you don't want to stop because you still love the hobby, but it's like, where do you go from there? I'm not saying I'm there. I still go collecting every weekend and I love it, but it's just a point to talk about. Do people actually play their game collection? That's up to the individual collector, isn't it? I like to think they do. I hope they do. But everyone that says that they play their entire collection is lying. I don't think there's a single collector. Like, you can't play a collection that's like thousands of games. You can't. There's not enough time in the day, dude. Not every game. I do. Not every game. Every collector has at least one or two things where they're like, yeah, it's fine. This is something that I bought because I enjoy collecting it. Yeah, they'll call it a backlog, but let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be really honest with ourselves. You'll call it a backlog, but is it really a backlog? Because like, how many years are in your life and how many games do you have? It doesn't add up. I'm gonna get a coffee at the 7-Eleven. It's like books. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Like, I have those games. Like, I don't think I'll realistically replay all the Final Fantasy games that I have in Japanese. Mostly because I enjoy those games in English more. Especially the earlier ones. But then again, I have played 7 like a million times. The scalp log, yeah. Why does this place smell so good? ホットのカフェラテお願いします。ラージサイズで。はい。追加で。
お支払い方法をお選びください。タッチ音が鳴るまでレシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
間違えました。あ、ごめんなさい。どうしようかな。What do we do now?
ありがとうございました。現金のお取り忘れにご注意ください。
Just get my money back. もう一度ですか？いえいえ、とんでもないです。
お支払い方法をお選び、タッチ音が鳴るまでレシートをお受け取りください。
ありがとう
お
ございます。
取り忘れにご注意ください。
Sakurai's collection, he only keeps the discs in the carts. Yeah. I mean, there's no wrong way to do it. I'm not criticizing anybody, but I'm just making conversation, you know what I mean? I feel like it's cool to talk about these things. Creamy, baby. Just as the other rant that I had before this. It's not meant to attack anyone or be negative. I'm just saying I think it's important to talk about these things. Because this means something else to every single person, right? My day is going really good. Thank you for asking, brother. I hate owning loose discs. Same. To me, a big part of playing a game is taking it out of the box and looking at the manual and stuff. I get a lot of joy out of that. But some people just have a stack of carts. I think that's fair. Some Neo Geo CDs. You should focus on playing instead of hoarding. I'm always buying shit. That's my problem. But I agree. I do have these realizations where it's like, dude, I have all these games. I gotta not buy stuff for a while and just play them. I have those clarity moments as well. But then I'm also like, I also just truly enjoy digging through garbage and finding cool stuff. It's not necessarily games. Loose disc is fine. It's complete in box too pricey. If complete in box is too pricey, I prefer just playing it on the Mister or on an emulator. Or it used to be, up until the Mister, it was a flash card. Because I got the Saru for the Saturn. PlayStation, I never had that because I have so many like Japanese PlayStation games. I never needed it. But for the Super Famicom and the Famicom, I got like flashcards for all that stuff. Like, I don't care. But like my Mega Mans, I have them all like lined up. I got all the Mega Man games. Like, those are really fun to play. And like, for some reason, Famicom is really fun loose card. Does anybody else have that? I don't really collect loose cards for any other system. I have a few here and there. But Famicom specifically is just, there's something about it that it's still very collectible loose. And I don't necessarily, because their manuals are like these tiny little postcard things in black and white. Smaller than a postcard, actually. Pokemon games are extremely expensive. Yeah, I have that with English Pokemon games. I was lucky enough to complete my Pokemon collection before this blew up. And some of them even after, but I was still lucky to get them cheap. But like, the English Pokemon games, I bought some AliExpress repros. And I'm proud to admit that. I don't care what your stance is on repros. Reproductions. But to me, these are one-to-one. Like, I bought a Pokemon Yellow, and it changed something in me, dude. This thing worked. Like, the save works, everything works. It came in a brand new box. The production quality of this box was like what I remember as a kid, dude. I took it out of the wrapper. It was such a cool experience playing this. Now, I would never sell this, but I did the same with gold and silver. It has a real-time clock. ¿Qué Pokémon te falta? En inglés se falta todo, pero en japonés ya tengo todo. I want to try some Japanese games. Hell yeah, man. Start with the platformers, man. Get your Goemons. Wagyan Land on the Famicom. Those are great. No Japanese. The weather is nice. It's a little rainy, but it's nice. I'm just saying, this is a long answer for what's your holy grail? And this guy got like an hour worth of rambling. My bad. But it's holy grails, man. It just doesn't really, I don't have holy grails, man. I think they're silly. Like, sure, I would want Earthbound or the original Pokemon trilogy in English. Those would be great. But when I look at the prices, I can never justify paying that. I just don't want to do it. I don't think it's like, you know what I mean? Card game proxies. Yeah, I agree with that. The orange G-Shock, your watch holy grail? Yes. But you're talking about the Mother 1, 2, and 3. Because I didn't realize, but they themed them out. The first one was Mother. The second one is red, the G-Shock, and it's like the Smash. And then the third one was yellow. I missed that lottery. I just forgot. The third one was Mother 3, and it was yellow. But they're still pretty not far from retail. Like, the thing about these Mother watches, everybody bought them with the intent to scalp it. And nobody cares that much to buy it. So there's like hundreds on Mercari now, especially the latest one. And no one's really buying these. So they're not like, they're like 30, 40 bucks more than retail. They're just not that crazy expensive. So I'm not in a hurry to get those. The Mother series, it's an RPG. It's a really cool RPG. And it was kind of rare in America because it didn't do well. Like the first one never came out in America, but it's essentially about this boy. It's very unique too here. Like it's an RPG set in what I think is like 1950s rural America. Probably a bit later. But anyway, it's set in rural America. So that obviously never would have translated well in America. But in Japan it was hugely popular because it was pretty unique. It was like a non-fantasy RPG, which was pretty unheard of at the time. And then the second one came out as Earthbound with a huge marketed budget, but no one... Jesus, he's in a hurry. But no one bought it. And then afterwards they became pretty valuable because they're pretty rare and people realized they're really good games. And then Mother 3 never made it to America either. So they're kind of these cult classics now, where even the Japanese ones, which are really common, they were never rare in Japan, they became very expensive, just like Pokemon. That is Chevy van, dude. Yeah, it's like a 90s, I guess it's 90s, yeah. It's a parody of 90s America, which I get why it didn't originally come out, but they're great RPGs, they're very fun. Itoi is actually famous, yeah. I wouldn't say he's a celebrity. I mean, he is within that world. But Shigesato Itoi, he has this company called Hobonichi. And he essentially spent the rest of his life focusing on that, which is a very, very cool and interesting stationery company. So they make like calendars and agendas, and they design them from the ground up, where they're designed to make you as like overseeable and productive as possible. It's hard to explain, but their calendar and their stuff is like very, very popular within the working people of Japan. I used to have them. It was a paper agenda. Even I used to refuse using Google Calendar because my Hobonichi agenda was just so good. That's what he does now. Yeah, he made Mother games. So then obviously a lot of the Mother stuff bleeds into the Hobonichi stuff, like a lot of the Mother merch. And his popularity with the Mother series in Japan was enough to just carry that stationery company because all the Mother fans would buy it regardless. And it's pretty big. Like he has a pretty big company. Like every other year he does like a pop-up shop where he exposes, like where he just brings out some really cool old design stuff from Mother. Playing 99 was found in the wild. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't play often of memories. Exactly, brother. No, I agree, Hackbird. That's a great point. That's one of the reasons I enjoy doing this on stream so much. Like a lot of my collection, which is why I think I'll ever have like a hard time parting with it, because a lot of the stuff was just fun stuff that I found on stream. And it just holds some really cool positive memories for me. Like the PC game that we found in Niigata. That's now forever my Niigata thing that we found. That's hilarious, dude. I'll never play that. That game is terrible. But I'll never get rid of it because I think it's funny as hell that we found it. You know the one I'm talking about. But that goes for so many games in my collection. Like I said, there are games in my collection that I'll never play again for the rest of my life. And I don't care to admit that. But they hold so many memories of stuff that we found together on stream, and I think that's really cool. We're almost there. So there's a hard off here. We got to figure out where. There's Ueno Station. And apparently there's a hard off in there, right? That's the one that we all know. And there's a hard off over there in Ueno Station. There's no drops on the screen anymore, right? We're good. So this isn't like, you know, yesterday the hard off wasn't brand new, but it was new for me. And I'm happy we went there, even though it took 5 hours walking. But this one actually opened like a week or two ago when I was in Europe. So this should be fun. It's always fun. Appreciate it, brother. It's always fun with you guys as well. Like, I'll say it once more. This is not like, these rants are not meant as like criticism or negativity. I just feel like it's fun to talk about these things, and because for some people, you know, there is a point where enough is enough and they'll just call it a day. Oh, there it is. It's on the 4th floor of this. Why would they put another hard off there? Like, what is... It's so close to the overpriced one that's there already, and that one sucks. But did that one really do that well with all its overpriced garbage that they put this one here? You guys remember the Ueno hard off and how terribly overpriced it is. But does that mean that... We'll find out. Oh, it's green. It's totally delusional. Well, apparently it's not, because if it's good enough that they open a second location just down the street, I wouldn't say they're delusional at all. I would say they actually are doing really well. It's next to a mode-off. Vintage and luxury. That is like a crazy way to market a mode-off, but okay. So, all right, we can check in. Here we go. 322. That was yesterday. 323. I guess the mode-off counts. So here we go. 324. I'm a gold member, by the way. I don't know what that means or when that happened. Now, how do I enter this building? I guess this is it, right? Hard off. Ueno Eki. I blame tourists. I blame the YouTubers. Thank you, fan, for providing ventilation in here. 4th floor. It's an elevator. We might, you know. What is the highest tier? Platinum? That's a good question. I didn't even know I could get to gold. Ueno Haisha. There's a dentist. Yeah, this opened the 31st. We're still live, right? We didn't like completely kick the bucket. Let me get the connection back. Give me a second. Like there. Right? We didn't like completely kick the bucket. There we go. All right. I restarted it, so we're now on full bit rate. So here we go, man. Ah, yes. Hey, it's more AI slop. This time in hard off. I like the American Super Nintendo that they sell at Hard Off. Alright, I guess we can record this for just in case. Customer assistance. So, this is cool. Being that this is in Ueno, which is like the center of Tokyo, this is clearly completely catered to foreigners and tourists. Which I guess is fair, because it's next to the other one that's like crazy overpriced. But can we find a deal in here today? Maybe. I don't know. They have Gradius. I don't have Gradius Gaiden. I don't know if this game is worth 5,000 yen. I actually... It doesn't seem like that's a terrible price, but I'm gonna have to look that up. Here's one I do know. Puyo Puyo Sun for 800 yen. That seems like what this game goes for. So this isn't the most terrible price in the world, but these are the common games. We're gonna find out. Deal or no deal? Got a Neo Geo CD down here. This is the most obsolete thing in the world to me right now. Ever since I got the Super Station, this thing right here, it means nothing to me. Is that crazy to say? Like, I want Neo Geo CD games now, but 33,000 yen just isn't gonna happen. If it was cheaper, maybe. This is kind of cool. Dragon Ball. It looks like an animation cell, but no, I think it's just an art piece by Toriyama. It's a print. Also, Shogi art piece. Bottle opener. I mean, listen, they got it all, man. Come to do Ueno Hard Up. Alright, glass case time. This is kind of cool. This is a Famicom shaped controller with a headphone jack, which I guess would work. I don't know why you would want that, but it exists. It's kind of a cool gimmick for back in the day. Some Game & Watches, and some Game Boy Advance XP. They've got the Pokemon Game Boys, but again, you know, at 100,000 yen per Game Boy. I blame the YouTubers, boys. I mean, this was to be expected. It's not even the worst thing in the world. Okay, 5,000 yen for a bleached. I was expecting a lot worse than this. It's still not good. Like 11K for a Mario Land. That's what I expected. I'll gift you a sub to cost. Alright, I'll hold you to that, brother. I'll buy Art of Fighting 3 on the Neo Geo CD if I found it. Hey, look. It's boxed Game Boy games. I mean... I was expecting a lot worse. Let's just keep it at that. What are we doing on Nushitsuri 3 on the Game Boy? 1650? I mean, you know, you just gotta look for the deals, man. It's cool that they put one here, but my question was, why would they put one here when the big hard off that they have down the road seemed to be doing well with how crazy the prices were over there. I mean, we're in the center of Tokyo. That's to be expected. But I wasn't expecting that store to do well enough to open another one. That's kind of crazy. This is music. I don't know why I'm here. That's right. I saw some Linkin Park. If I'll find Linkin Park with a spine card. Ooh. It's not a spine card, but it's got this cool cardboard thing. Oh, baby. They have an Astro City Mini. Overstock. There's so many hard-offs. They could ship those to anywhere. Whoa. They're selling this KV16GW1. This is amazing. This is the small Trinitron that's widescreen. I would pay this for this. This is a really cool little Trinitron that they shouldn't leave it on the screen though, but this was one of those early widescreen ones that you kind of have to stretch the screen out. I think it only does like 480i I don't think this is 480p, but it's fun. This is a really fun thing. Early PlayStation games went hard on this. People used to just stretch it and call it a day. 40k is a lot, but again, how many of these are left? This is a pretty good deal on this, I mean. I would say, based on how rare they are. It's a really cool thing. 16 inch. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a lot, but... yeah, 13k junky game. This is what I was expecting. Because comparing this to the Akiba one is kind of insane, but... hey, they've got loose manuals for like 100 yen. That's kind of cool. And then there's some more PlayStation stuff. The typical junk. I do like these inner city junk sections. Because look at this, man. Ladybug. What is this? Let's not destroy it. This is a record player. Dude, they have like the wildest junk here. It's the most curated selection. Let's not destroy this. It's the most curated selection of junk that you would find in any hard off. It's kind of cool. I don't hate it. Buy it, Pim? I don't have the space, dude. I'm just buying PVMs now. Alright, this is kind of cool. This is the junk stuff that I do like. So they've got some G3s. This is one of the things I would still like to mess around with these days. It's just the space of these things, man. I would hoard so many CRTs and TVs if I had the space. But hey, you guys enjoyed my CRT video, so here we are. Some really cool boom boxes. An Intuos 2. I think I had the 3 in college. Genuinely a big fan of these things. Holding a pen is just a lot more natural than holding a mouse. This is a PC98 for 22,000. The SCSI port has some issues. So, you know, and it displays, but 22k is a lot for PC98, but it's kind of cool though. I built my 98 PC from the Ueno hard off, which is down the road from here. I'll put some footage in there so you guys can see. I guess I'll make its own video about that. But that's kind of cool to see how these stores evolved. I mean, they've gotten a lot pricier, but also, this is like the sumo roster. From when? Does it say? I mean, I'm sure. It's from some year. But yeah, this is the entirety of the sumo tournament roster of this year. That's kind of crazy to find for 1,000 yen. Oh, this is neat. Sailor Moon on Laserdisc. This is cheaper than the flea market for what it's worth. Those are fun to find. Laserdiscs is always fun to find here. I guess this is, what is a CD video? Is that a Laserdisc? Don Giovanni, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. But like, what is a CD video? I guess it's just a Laserdisc. But they called it that. I've never heard a Laserdisc being referred to as a CD video. Name, label, alright, we're getting mad. We're getting into deep junk territories here. Let's get back to the video games. Little joystick-a-rooney, junk PS3 for 4K. I mean, like I said, I expected a lot worse from this. It's so small, I'm struggling to find the purpose of it. Because there's another one down the street. Yeah, this is their non-junk DVDs. And of course they got all their laptops and phones and... oh, wait, that's behind the counter. My bad, bro. I like that they have a test bench. So they do test their GPUs and stuff. That's kind of cool.
I don't know if you remember before I watched the bar then they go that was me.
Alright.
It was
I mean, besides the Akiba priced Pokemon games, these are actually more in Akiba, so it seems to be like your regular showcase. They got Sweet Home. 22,000 for Mario 3D Collection. That's crazy, dude.
It's included. Yes, it's included. Okay, thank you. So let's test of the.
There's a lot of noise happening here. What upset you, Handle?
No, check if it works. I buy.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
Next, the new year.
No, someone's buying the Neo Geo CD. My bad. Yeah, take it back. Well, I stand corrected. Looks like this stuff does sell. All right, let's look at some of these PS1 games. It seems pretty mid. Biohazard for 1650. Eh. Yeah, I don't notice anything special over the other one, which is like a lot bigger. I mean, that guy's clearly a reseller, but whatever.
And if you have games for this too.
Well, let's see if they got some PC Engine stuff. Do they? Dragon Knight 3. This is for the Super CD ROM. CD ROM. How do you what do you call this? Whoa, that is those are definitely some cutscenes. Maybe I should censor some of those for the video. They've got some Dreamcast stuff as well. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing that crazy about it. Cross Tower. Oh, Closet. Okay, let's not do that one. It was retro techie, yeah. Tetris 4D. I think I don't have this. This is like one of those crazy versions of Tetris. How's my voice coming through, by the way? There's so much noise here. Also, hey, here's Wrestle Kingdom. Good old wrestling game by Ukes. I mean, this is fine at 1,000, yeah. Unfortunately, no Neo Geo CD games. Such a great wrestling game. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Pulse's Sultry and Soothing? Yeah. That'd be good on the Superstation. Can you play these on the Superstation? I guess you can, right? Here's R-Type 1. Well, that's a U card. 2750. It says there's damage on the case. And the soft case has some issues. And the manual has like some also issues. But I don't know, 2750 is decent for R-Type 1 on the PC Engine. Some Xbox stuff. Ninja Gaiden on the original Xbox. Tough Dark Fight. What is this? Never heard of this. Fighting action game. It looks pretty cool. 7,000 yen though. Live music. Someone's testing the guitars, which is fair. Yeah. I mean, this is just a very regular selection of games. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Rakugaki Tenkoku 2. I have the first one of this. This is like an art-based game that was recommended to me by my friend Yuta. I actually don't have this second one, and for 1,000 yen, I'm actually debating it because I love the first one. It's like you're like this artist kid. It's a third-person game for the PlayStation 2. It's hard to explain it, but it's pretty good. I feel like 1,000 yen is decent for this. That's in a maybe pile for sure. Oh, here's a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3.
Like a car.
Another one I recently got. That's kind of cool. Another 1,000 yen banger. Yeah, no. I mean, this just goes to show you. You gotta dig. You gotta dig, and then maybe, you know, you'll find something. Three is the best one? Yeah. I have all of them now, except for the first. So I don't think... The first or the second one I'm still missing on the PS1. So, because they didn't came out on the N64 in Japan. Hey, here's a Dodonpachi Daihojo for 38.50. That's usually what these go for in a hard off.
Like this one.
So that's also pretty cool.
Yeah, this car. This car, okay. Something like that.
W game? I would say so. Final Romance R. Is that what I think it is? Let me riskily turn it around. I guess it's okay. This is a Mahjong game. I mean, there's Mahjong elements to it. Alright. For the Saturn.
Only those two.
Why is Chorokyu? Oh, it's the best of.
Only those two. There is no more.
Oh, here we go. There's more here. There's another Sweet Home. Kind of cool. Final Fantasy IV for the WonderSwan. That's one I still don't have. And I'm recently starting to look at these Saga games. I don't have them. I never gave them a chance. Apparently they did come out in the West as Final Fantasy something for the Game Boy. But they look like cool little RPGs, and there's a bunch of them. And I don't know that much about them. So it's kind of cool that we're figuring this one out. Also, I don't know what this is. Mutsu? Wotarupa Mutsu. Okay. I don't know what this is. This looks cool though. It looks like a Game Boy Advance game that I don't know anything about yet. So I'm going to look that one up later as well. There's a life. Alright, so this is also, yeah, we've seen these. Oh, there's more Game Boys and DS Lites and DS's here as well. But this just seems like your usual hard off, crazy priced Game Boy section. Also 40,000 yen for a Famicom disk system. 50, my bad. That, I mean, that exists. But I do like the Paper Mario puzzle. That's kind of cool. A framed Paper Mario puzzle. Let me take a picture for my friend Cake. He would get a kick out of that. Oh, there's more. It just keeps on going. I didn't even notice that there were like more games here. So this is their N64 section. Their game. This was the Hanafuda that was in. Oh, it was a different Hanafuda because this one is like 1,000 yen. Yeah. But again, this is just your average Super Famicom and Famicom collection. So, hey, if it sells, it sells, right? On the DS, Legend of Zelda 3K, Pokemon Ranger. What are we doing on Black? Black 2 is 11,000 yen? Really? And Pokemon White is 4,000 yen. What do you get with it for that price? Does it come with like another copy? Or 4? Here's a Rhythm Heaven for the DS. 38.50. No, this is cool. This is the Zoid. Zoids. What is this called? Zoid Dash. Interesting. I didn't know there was a Zoids game. And then they've got all their consoles here and their box consoles. There's a PC Engine for 19,800. Isn't this a Core Graphics? That's what this is, right? For 20,000 yen, I guess. And like, I don't know, a golden N64 for 55,000. Like, I don't know, man. I just saw a guy buy that, so I mean, I'm not gonna knock him if it sells, right? Their Dreamcast seems to be okay, like 22K, Saturn. 40K for a Mega Drive is... Alright. Alright. You Black 2 for 3,400 out of Hiroshima? Yeah, I mean, you can still get it for that. It's not like it's gotten up that much. N64 controllers. This is kind of cool. They've got the Pikachu N64 controller, but at this is 8,000. I would say this is double what it goes for at the other stores. These are all their Switch games, which I guess Switch games are just, they kind of have a set price, even secondhand. So that's cool. They seem to have a big collection of these. And then, oh, they also have a bunch of guitars. I mean, Hardoff is popular enough that everyone that goes to Japan would visit a Hardoff regardless of knowing what they have. So I guess I get it. I'm just trying to figure out what the logic is of putting one right next to the other one. I mean, I guess. Saw a box GameCube controller at the beginning, but seems like a new one for the Switch. Yeah, I think that's what that was. There's an orange GameCube at 33,000 yen. I don't know. The old rule still holds true. The further you get from the city, the better these places get, right? I guess that's a universal rule for everything. Oh, here we go. Here's an Astro City Mini, a Neo Geo Mini, and a bunch of Neo Geo Pockets. There's a Wonder Swan in the back. That's the wireless Mega Drive controller. Even this little mini Mega Drive is 13,000. Hey, this is kind of cool. This is the Victor video CD card for the Saturn. I don't know if that's a good deal at 8,000, but I don't have that on my Saturn, and I really want one. Also, this is kind of cool. A boxed Hatsune Miku Project Diva F, I guess, arcade stick. I'm not familiar with these games, but it's kind of cool because it's, you know, the closer you get to the arcade with these things, that's kind of cool. Yeah, this is the loose wall of stuff. What did we do on DuckTales? 2,000 yen? Eh. I mean, that's not terrible for the Famicom. I would want to pay less than that for it, but I do like me some DuckTales. And then here's the GBA stuff, which also doesn't seem to be having a lot. Super Mario World is 2750. I mean, that's what this goes for. For the Game Boy Advance version, at least. Hey, Mr. Driller. 3,000 yen. Not terrible. And here's good old Starfleet 3. I think I have Starfleet 1 and 3, and I'm missing the second one. It's hard to keep track. I really got to do an old inventory check and get the old yearly, what do I keep, what do I sell, you know what I mean? The old game collector's razzle dazzle. This one doesn't seem to stay up, but it's annoying me. So, what do we do with this? I mean, it does what it says on a tin. It's a brand new Hardoff. There's a Kirby for the Game Boy, 3,000 yen. There's definitely some deals to be had. I mean, if you don't have anywhere else to go on your vacation, and this would be your only stop, Shitsuri 2, then I guess I understand. P-Cross 2 for 2,000 yen isn't the worst deal in the world, right? But then again, when you go to the mom and pop shops, some of the prices are just like this. So, as always, I like to let you guys make your own decisions if it's worth it to visit a place like this or not. I'm just here to show it. Oh, what a small court. I'm gonna walk around here. I love the Japan GBA boxes. Same, brother. Same. I really like that thing. This is another one of these things that I've seen for either 44,000 yen or for like 5,000 yen. This is like some type of a double deck video copy machine, aka the bootleg machine 8000, and it's kind of cool. I don't know what you would do with this in this day and age. I guess if I would ever to release 4AM Laundry on VHS, then I would do it this way. I didn't even see this. This is kind of cool. This is a karaoke laserdisc machine. You can tell because it has like the headphone jack and 2 microphones. But these Pioneer laserdiscs are usually pretty good. I don't know if they're 27,000 yen good, but I still need a laserdisc player. Hey, here's a Boku no Natsuyasumi 3 manual for 300 yen. Is this the manual? Yes, it is. Yeah, I guess this is the shape of a PlayStation 2 manual, right? Whoa, this is kind of cool. What is the mobile trainer? I've never seen this. I guess this comes with the golf game that has the mobile adapter in it, and this would be the manual for it. I guess that's kind of uncommon for 500 yen. I don't know if I'll ever buy that thing, but I have an interesting collection of manuals. Here's the original Boku no Natsuyasumi manual. I'm only picking these out because it's like the best game ever. If you're just into obscure Japanese games. Is it even obscure these days? Everybody knows about Boku no Natsuyasumi. Yeah, you would buy a 4AM Laundry VHS. Hell yeah, dude. How many copies of Spider-Man on DVD do they have? Spider-Man. Are they dubbed? Because that's always kind of cool. Yes, they are. They've got the original audio and a Japanese dub, yeah. Both in 5.1 inch, both in 5.1 surround sound and stereo. Also, Game of Thrones Season 3 and 4 on Blu-ray. I mean, it's kind of cool. I ribbed these to my server. And I do like to watch these in Japanese dub, just for the fun of it. So it is interesting. I don't think a lot of foreigners come here to buy Japanese versions of Blu-rays. So I guess that's why they're in a junk section. Here's a Donkey Kong for the Wii. Probably 100 yen, which I guess is an okay deal. But how many versions of Donkey Kong Country is here? This is another cool. This is the Korean version of the point and speak game I was talking about a couple videos back. The ones in Utsunomiya. There's the Korean version. This one is Thai. And this is a Chinese one, and this would be the Thai one. So they're like point and speak phrase book. If you go to those countries and you would point at them, and it would be like correction on that video. These were not developed by Nintendo, but they were published by them. But they didn't note the publisher, at least not very clearly. So that's kind of cool, right? They're still considered first party to me, so some people collect them. Those Japanese dubs, yeah, they're crazy to find online. It's one of the reasons I buy Blu-rays, because I just can't find them. Here's Batman Returns on DVD. These are so fun to watch on like a CRT. You connect your PlayStation 2, and they're kind of a vibe, man. I enjoy them. DVDs are still cool to me. Well, that's it for this hard off. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think in the comments of these inner city, small, catered to tourists, hard off places. Would you visit a place like this? Would you buy this bootleg G-Shock for 500 yen? Or do you say skip it, it's not worth your time? Go to the countryside and spend a whole day just to save a couple thousand yen on games. Let me know in the comments. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Don't leave me, I'm still gonna stream. That's about 10 minutes of footage, alright? That's a cool small video. No, don't leave, don't leave. I'm still here for you guys. Oh, I gotta film some of these. Oh, this is cool. Some 3,000 yen DSIs, some DS lights. Oh, what is this thing in the back? This is crazy climbing the LCD game in the box. That's kind of cool. And there's an Ultraman LCD game as well. I mean, they're broken, but I want to fix them. I kind of want the crazy climber one. That looks pretty cool. And here's a Sony cassette recorder. That's kind of, it's not a Walkman, but it's like some good junk. Like I said, it's a very good curated selection of junk stuff that they have here. Here's the blue Carnival Colors variant of the PSP. I wonder what's junk about that. And there's a Bandai Namen Nayo. Is that the name of the game? Yeah, that's the game. That's the name of the game. Namen Nayo. 33K, but it's junk. And a bunch more LCD. Oh, there's an Arale one for 5,000 yen. That's kind of cool. Hey, it's the Sony PSP. What is this? Non-seg tuner for 3,000 yen. I want this. I actually might buy this. This is this PSP non-seg tuner. This is the TV adapter for the PSP. And I don't know if this is where I'm gonna price check this at 3,000 yen because I kind of want this. It's listed a junk because they can't get it to work. But I want to watch TV on my DS. I did this on my Game Boy. I did this on my Nintendo DS, and it still works. So I want to do it on my PSP. I'm gonna look this up and see if it's worth it. Let me get my Merikari out. I thought it was the GPS unit. I got 3K to spend on that. 3K is what it goes for online? Yeah, I might just get it online then. PSP. Not BAP. P. What do they call it? A non-seg tuner? One seg. Alright. Well, I mispronounced that. One seg. Chu. No. Is that it? Did I? Oh, there's a lot of things that are not the PSP one seg tuner. S310. I can't find it, man. I like that they put those. Yeah, I can't find any of this. I'm looking at AliExpress. This is how stupid I am. That's not Mercari. It's the same color. I'm such an idiot. Why would I find it on AliExpress? One seg tuna. Yeah, they just have it. I'm such an idiot. Newest. There's a boxed one for 3,600. Yeah, I'm not doing that. 1,700. Yeah, it was an AliExpress. Crazy. Definitely buying that in the box though. Whoa. Alright, above this 11,000 yen Panasonic 3DO, they do have the NTT Data Super Famicom controller with the modem. That's kind of cool. You could do like horse betting online way back in the day. But the reason I like this is because it has this controller with all the number pad on it, which you can connect to a MiSR, and then it actually, you can map those buttons on a bunch of stuff, which I think is pretty cool. That's the only reason why I would buy that, because the other stuff just isn't functional. Also, I kind of connect Super Famicom controllers. I don't know what this is. This is a DAT Walkman, digital audio type recorder. I've never heard of that. It's 11,000 yen. It's a Sony DAT Walkman. That's kind of cool. And then there's this old graphing calculator. Like I said, neat collection of junk. I like these flip phones. Damn place without a 1 seg. Yeah, but they still use 1 seg for cars. So like, they have it. Game Gear TV thing? Yeah, that one doesn't work anymore, but the 1 seg ones do. Digital tape CD quality, that's kind of cool. I mean, that's it. It's a small, there's not that much. I guess the laziest scalpers would come here and buy this because they don't want to go far. That's fair. Let them have it, right? Yeah, they got a nice little rack. It's like a little concentrated hard off. I like that. I'm just wondering why they would open one so close to the old one. That's all. Do these places sell Mobos? They do, but I don't know if this one does. Yeah, they do. Here's one. Here's the ASRock Z790 PG ITX TB4 for 38,500 in the box. They are tested. They're testing a Mobo. Like, they got a bunch right here. This is their testing rack. It's kind of really cool. Yeah, they're just running benchmarks. That's cool. That's cool that they're doing that. Yeah, there's some graphics cards, CPU. There's a motherboard over there. Moving demand? No, because there's so many hard offs across Japan. Opening a new one is quite a lot of like labor and money. Oh, they've got some cool G-Shocks. This is the one with the inverted thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't even see these ones. They got goofy keyboards. There's an MSX just chilling here. This is the one from Casio, the small one. And look how cool this iMac is. In front of this, do not leave here. You know you're in a tourist area when they have these signs. Well, this is a cool iMac. And this is a Yamaha MSX. I didn't even see these ones. This is a Canon. They're all MSX computers, which are like really popular here and in Europe. Like, I just came from a trip to Europe and they have all of these things. Oh, here's more like motherboards. Yeah, these are all motherboards. Like this ASRock Steel Legend X570. which I don't know that much about PC parts. I build a PC every like couple of years, but these days I'm just not even going to attempt that. This is a cool GPU, 3050. I would like a more powerful GPU for my streaming server, but these work. I have a 350 in there now. And then here's a cool pre-built for 77K, which is kind of insane, but you know, with these days. Dawn Drill, Final Fantasy 14, that looks intense. They're getting pricey? They always have been pricey here. There've always been a pretty big demand. You know why? MSX computers are always small. Like you can get PC98 computers, which is like this thing, and that takes up a lot of space, you know, like these desktops. But an MSX is just like this little, like the ZX Spectrum. It's pretty small. There's a junk, really junky, what was once blue but is now the beautifully kidney stone smoked turquoise for 9,000 yen. It's got a cool sticker on it too. And then there's the usual junk N64s, which I guess, you know. You should get Intel? Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You mean the GPUs, right? Yeah, but I wanted a better GPU. Not just for video streaming. I'm talking about streaming this. There's 3D graphics in OBS that I'm using, like a drop shadow and stuff that they benefit from NVIDIA GPUs more. But you're right, in terms of processing the video, those Intel GPUs are pretty good. You're right. If it was up to me and it was just a Plex server, then you would be right. But a stronger, beefier GPU is a lot more suited. Mostly because OBS they just use a lot of graphics for stuff. How about we leave, chat? I'm done here. There's not that much more to... I don't think there's any here to... There's nothing here that I would want to go through the hassle of buying. I do like these little thingamajigs. Here's a cool Pikachu clock. Unfortunately, it's not the old fat one. That's still one of my like things that I want. Like an old Pikachu alarm clock, like the original fat Pikachu one. But this is from Scarlet and Violet, I think. Judging by the startups. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Flicker? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll fix it in post. 間違えた? いいよ。
どこでなんかあんまり高くない2060見たような気がして。さっきあったよ。さっきあったよ。ジャンクだけど。
Well, it's like really raining now. It's supposed to stop at like 2, which is in 15 minutes, but it's really raining. But what did you guys think, chat? I'm asking the chat and not the YouTube audience. I would like to get a shot of the outside of this store. What did you guys think? Also, wow, there's 250 people on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I guess I was in a hard up, so that makes sense, but hi! A little hiccup. I don't know why it... Yeah, that's my thing. It's a fun little hard off. It's decent, but I don't know why it exists. It was alright. It was okay. Better than the other one? Price-wise, yeah. But not by that much. I mean, maybe. The other one is ridiculous. I'll come back for a little B-roll after. Not sure I get the negativity. Yeah, same. I mean, when the price is ridiculous, I like to just call it out, but not really sure what you do about that. That's part of this area too, you know? You can't go to the expensive game area and then cry about expensive games. Buy a gacha? Nah, I'm good. Utah has a new watch shop like here. Or at least a collaboration with a watch shop. I don't know where they are though. Not very hard to be better than the other price, that's true. That iMac? Yeah, I like that a lot. You mean not the G3, right? The one on the little stand. I agree. There were some good things in there, man. Like some of the stuff wasn't even that terrible if it's like all you're gonna do. I would pick some stuff up there if I didn't already have them and if I didn't do this a lot. Alright, let me double check the weather to see how long this is gonna go because it's only like 2 p.m. We have time. And we're in the city so we can stay out pretty late. Everyone's opinion is basically a deal till proven otherwise. It's a deal till proven otherwise. Yep. No, that's true, brother. That's true. My opinion is that everyone should check if they have an Amazon Prime connection, and they should sub to my channel with Amazon Prime. You know, until then. Did you go to Akiba? We went through it, but we didn't go there. All right, the rain is supposed to be until like 3 now, which. Hi. It's a big space, dude. You don't have to go exactly where I'm standing, brother. I'm in the corner here. Why did he have to go here? Like, you can just go all it is. You wanted to... Alright. Alright. So 2 p.m., 3 p.m. It keeps shaved. You two, like, the weather keeps, like, pushing it up, you know? You did miss the Final Fantasy pop-up, but we all missed it because it's over. Because foreigner? I didn't want to say it. Why did he have to go to this corner? Alright, I don't want to go to that Kirby store. We can check out the other hard off for a little bit because it's around the corner and then we'll collect the points. He wanted to get out of the rain. He could get out of the rain here. There's no rain there. I'm not even at the entrance. I'm next to this machine, brother. I'm not even where you go into the thing. I feel like George Costanza here. Let's just go to Akiba, man. It's fine. A little rain never hurt the stream. In before, smudge on lens. Nah, the Final Fantasy pop-up stopped August the 3rd. He wanted to appear. Yeah. He had to leave that city because of self-awareness of people. Yeah. I mean, he was also just old, so maybe he literally just didn't see it. He must be a racer. He was following the driving line. The rain isn't even that bad. It is a Ueno. It's nice out. That was a cut. It certainly was, my friend. I got it. I agree with you. I'm still carrying my coffee cup, by the way. The rain smudges add great. I'll wipe it in a bit. Is the streaming kit waterproof? It's rainproof. Okay. Guess you didn't see me walking there. It's rainproof. I'm not crazy, right? It's not just me. I feel like I'm the problem. I don't know. It's not rainproof. It's not waterproof. Like, you can't dip it in the water, but The camera is like pretty much IPX rainproof, and as long as it is going to the content, it's fine. Now carrying the box near Gio. I feel like that guy was here with a car. He said he came here before. Ueno crowd, hell. Just hug there. Yeah, I mean, you know, just stop in the middle of the walkway. It's fine. It's everyone's first day on Earth. It's totally fine, chat. I mean, you're right. I've never been in Ueno, and it's never like not been like this. This isn't new. It's why it doesn't really bother me. It's fine. Just do them and you are in their way. But if everyone's in your way, maybe you're the one, you know, I don't know. That's just my logic though. What is this shirt, brother? Y'all really wearing this in public? Four young people in one city, 4 million is gonna happen. Yeah, it's one of the things that I really liked about Europe. And it's not a dig at Japan, that's just the reality of living in a big city like this. It's like, this is just how it is when you go outside. When we're outside with Lily, it's even worse because we got the baby car. And sometimes it just gets crowded and it just is what it is. You gotta learn to deal with that. Like, the big city isn't for everybody. If you're gonna complain about it that much, then, you know. You're always in the way of yourself. Very philosophical, my friend. People standing in the middle of a walkway. Yeah, but yeah, I've learned, as I get older, I've learned to forgive a lot of that because it's also like, no one's never done that. You can try to do it as less as possible, but sometimes you just get stopped by someone and it's kind of hard to move away. Like, no one, everyone thinks they're perfect and they don't do these things, but everyone, it's inevitable. Everyone has done that. Shoulder bumps? Yeah. How do you not see? You have to realize that a lot of people are on vacation mode and they're just completely in their own world. I don't know, I lived there long enough to that it really doesn't bother me, but I just notice it when I'm streaming because it's like I'm narrating stuff, right? All right, so we're in the hard off down the street, and like it exists. It's still here. Good old 55,000 yen golden N64. That's the same price as the other one was without the box, or am I tripping? So yeah, it's raining, so I didn't show the outside, but we're definitely here. And yeah, like I said, man, 2 hard offs with like a couple hundred meters between them. Strange world we're living in. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
本日も日本最大級のリースチェーンハードフクレープハードオフコピーオフ上野こちら支店にご来店いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。 ただいま4階、5階、ホビーオフではおもちゃ全般のお取り扱いを
My
行っております。
phone's completely dead. Why is the connection so bad here? It never has been this bad.
ミニカー、キャラクターグッズなど店内各種を取り揃えております。
Like, what's
ただ
happening?
買い取りも随時お待ちいたしております。
Is it the rain
ご家
thing?
庭に狙ったままのおもちゃがございましたら、ぜひ当店にお申し込みくださいませ。本日もご来店いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。
Do you still stands of Art of Fighting 3? I mean, I'll find it when I find it. Ooh, a fantasy zone on a Game Gear. What is he saying? I don't know, man. Welcome to Hard Off. Every price is made up and the points don't matter. For the low price of one kidney, you can own a Super Nintendo. $7,000 yen, man. They do sell these, and these are like retail. So this is the 7-inch. Yeah, it's actually from the official Nash Music Library. SC 1903, that's the name of the Hard Off song. Have you ever seen an International Switch 2 used? That's a good question, and I've literally never seen that. I've literally never seen that. Oh, let me check into the app. There's another mode off too. Banger giveaway item, true. I feel like the rain is just kind of interfering with the modems, isn't it? That's my guess. That 7-inch will be mine. Well, you're lucky because they recently repressed it. Wrong. My phone is fine. I guess we fixed it. I don't know why that hard off was so particularly bad. Sometimes, like, some places just have like weird data situations. Let's just go to Akiba, man. Like, I'm done, kind of done in Ueno. Local Kojima when it first came up. From what I recall, they never sold those in stores, brother. You're talking about the multi-language system, right? I don't recall ever seeing those in stores, and if they did, like you said, they would have sold out so quick that I never even noticed that they were there. I went looking at them like the day they came out. And I could barely find the Japanese language one. Now the Japanese language one are everywhere. But from what I understand, they only offer them on the Nintendo website now. And the only reason they do that is because you need to use your Nintendo account to kind of prove you're worthy. Game Camp, we can do that, brother. If you found one, then you found a mythical creature that not a lot of people have seen, bro. But the international ones specifically, they're so protective of it. You gotta have like a minimum amount of like playtime for the Switch 1. Otherwise you just can't buy it. Bought one in Canada, that might have been your best bet. Yeah, they're not that much more expensive. They're pretty much internationally priced the same except for the Japanese one. Like, I considered buying one in Europe, but it was like, it's fine. When the time comes, I'll just pre-order it because I wondered. There's no Switch 2 Special Edition yet, but what are they gonna do when the Zelda Special Edition Switch comes out? If that's a thing, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a thing. Every Zelda, like when they do that, eventually gets a Special Edition console. But if it's gonna be the English one or is it gonna be the Japanese only one? My guess is they're only going to offer the Japanese language one as a special edition here. And if you want the international language, you're just going to have to get it online. That's my guess. Yeah, it was leaked, so that's why I'm asking a question, yeah? I'm not even sure I would get Mario Kart. I like Mario Kart, but yeah, the box Zelda Switch 2 got leaked. So, like, my point is, which one is gonna, like, if I want the multi-language system, which I do, which one am I gonna get? The Zelda one? Is that even gonna be a thing? September seems really early for Ocarina, or am I tripping? What is this music? Oh, showing it in September makes sense. Oh, there's just live music. Hell yeah, man. Rain Obon. Live performance, baby. Put your lighters up, chat. It's an umbrella. That's cool. With an umbrella too. Big ups.
大きい傘をゲットいたしました。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。今日はね、居酒屋さんのですね、一度もやらせていただきました。改めまして、品川の
I actually know that song. You guys enjoying the rainy vibes? I'm gonna go in this family mart. And I'm gonna get myself a oral rehydration solution. I'm not buying another umbrella, bro. I refuse. What's the other thing about today? They got, whatchamacallit. The rain is supposed to be until 3. It was supposed to be until 2, and now it became 3. And now it's supposed to die down at 4. That's annoying. What do we do with this family mart? The BMI water seems to be pretty popular, man. A snacky snack? Maybe, brother. Or 3 in an ice cup. Watching TV kind of makes me sleepy. Damn, bro. Just make sure to keep the stream on when you do. What is this apple thing? Oh, that's a cider. I don't want a fizzy drink. I love how pleasant YouTube. What's pleasant about it? The fact that I'm streaming on it? I'll say YouTube is like chilling and they're nice. And it's like we're getting record numbers on YouTube. I'm getting a green Daccarat, which is the right pronunciation. Shout out to Green Daccarat. Why am I not hungry? What did I eat today? Chat, what did I eat on stream today? I'm not that hungry, which means I ate something. I'm trying to think. Overpriced bagel? Is that it? It was so worth it that I'm still full. I'm gonna get a tuna mayo. See, 180, 98. It still went up. Ah, できないですか? Maintenance中. My bad, brother. お願いします. Thank you, the extra trip for the tier 1. Suica でお願いします. ありがとうございます. Can I eat in here? You're not allowed to do that, huh? Is there like a Leifel? How do you say Leifel in English? We can go in there. The lady's still going. Oh, that schmear. Hey, that was a good ass bagel, dude. I don't feel like 700 yen was too much for a bagel, but that's just me. Beep beep baby. This is a business, so we can't go into business, but we can go into this vending machine area that is covered. Bossman with the toe shoes. Look at this. They got a free table in this establishment for us to use. Look at this service, man. Japan is so clean. Is that a homeless guy? Ah, shit. I don't want to bother him and get yelled at. I'm gonna go over here. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Let's stay over here because it smelled funky over there. Don't clip it, man. Come on, man. That guy had a whole sensor, everything. No smoking and don't litter. Well, good thing I don't do either of this. But also, there's no garbage can, brother. So, like, what do you want us to do, man? I'm still carrying this coffee cup from this morning. Cheers, boys. Where am I? I'm in Japan, bro. That table is taken, brother. I know if he would have fought me, I wouldn't have won. I'm a pacifist, bro. Which place? The one in Japan, bro. The Japanese street. Amazing place. It's pretty good. I'm not eating a potato, I'm eating a rice ball. Dude, tuna onigiri will always slap, dude. Hey, it's more garbage to carry around in my pouch. Alright, let's go for a little more walkie. The rain is letting up. That wasn't for you, buddy. The rain is letting up. You gotta wait, Mr. Mercedes. What's with the people today? It's like the last day of Obon holiday. People are just chilling, man. I'm also like looking at my phone sometimes. I don't claim innocence into the spatial awareness games. What smells so good? Someone's cooking something that's nice. Dude, they got samosas at the halal stove. I'm having a good day. You guys having a good stream, chat? Put a 1 in chat if you're having a good time. Put a 2 in chat if you can fill it in. You can do whatever you want. 2 is open. It's up for debate. It's like choose your own adventure. Yeah, the rain's definitely letting up. We can pass by Beep, but I can't film in Beep because they're weird about that. Two is other. Yeah, they can mean whatever you want it to mean. It can also mean that you're having a good time, so, which I'm gonna assume. Two is Zelda feet. Alright. Fun Sunday stream. It always is, isn't it? No matter what happens, no matter how much we yap and debate, and it's always fun. It's always fun, man. Two is you choose Bill Cosby. Oh my God, I thought we would never mention that again, Hina Marina. We in Okachimachi? We are not in Okachimachi, brother. We're going to Akiba. We just came from Ueno. This might be Okachi. Ah, the rain's getting worse. But we can go into this underground shopperoonie until we hit Akiba. It's not great, but it's also not in the rain. Dude, this place has 2K 540 FPS. That's a new resolution. Your hobby is remembering things? I've noticed. Whoa, look at that cool car. Is that a MR2? Okay, let's go in here. Look, the resolution here is 2K and 540 FPS. That was my joke. Please clap. one coin sale. But buddy, you sell coins. At that point, it's just a trade. Ancient Greece coins. Ancient Roman. This is a coin. They just have coins. But that's not. You're just trading at that point. It's not. You're just. I'm giving you a coin. You give me a coin. It's kind of like a little craft alley, but none of it's like particularly good. So it's like whatever. Coin is a fun word. Coin, coin, boing. You okay there, Ara? Ara's having a good time. Everybody say the word coin 5 times. Coin, 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 coin. I promise you I'm not running out of material. Coin bartering is the next Pokemon cards. It better be. And then they stop doing Pokemon. You know what this is a good point. So my cousin told me this. The whole Pokemon thing, right? The Pokemon card thing. And I can actually prove this because I saw posters for this at the airport. The Pokemon card thing is just money laundering. Because here's my logic, and this is just logic, this isn't even a theory. When you go through the airport, there's signs that saying you're not allowed to bring more than like 10,000 US dollars, and they're very specific at these airports, specifically in China, for things like a necklace, right? A golden necklace. A little chunk of gold gets to $10,000 really quickly, right? So you can't smuggle money into countries. So, but how would they know the value of a shadowless Charizard at an airport? That value is completely made up, yet you can sell it for $100,000 in any country that you arrive at. Rolexes is another one of those. Where do you draw that line? You're not allowed to bring gold or precious materials. But no one bats an eye when you have a Rolex in your bag and you're wearing one on your wrist. Or a Pepsi Man isn't that crazy. Because up until now, games haven't really reached that outside of the graded market, right? But like a PSA 10 Shadowless Charizard, that's the only expensive card I can think about. But I'm sure there's more. You can just bring that in your backpack and no one will stop you. You're bringing in hundreds of thousands of dollars into a country. And what my cousin was like, a lot of these like shady circles, that's how they're doing it. That's how they're smuggling money in and out of countries. They just buy really expensive Pokemon cards with a stable market value. Because crypto is pretty much traceable at this point, right? If you bring gold through any airport, they will catch you. It's a metal. But no one cares about a Pokemon card, especially a graded one. It's plastic and cardboard. Grading is a scam? Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. Whether it's a scam or not, it doesn't matter. The fact is that the value of these cards is set, especially when the grading thing is like registered with PSA. So I thought that was such an interesting point that I never even considered it. Like people are using these things to smuggle money out of countries. Because there were pictures at the airport. I think I still have it in my gallery, and it's raining, so we can just do that. If I go to my gallery, right? It was on my way back, so it should be a fairly recent thing. Here it is. Cases of drug, gold, and foreign currency smuggling and punishment are rapidly increasing. Okay, this is Korea. So their English leaves a lot to be desired. But look at what people are doing. This is a vest with gold coins, or just one necklace with a gold coin. Apparently, you got to declare this. How you doing, brother? Foreign currency, you got to declare this. Drugs is, of course. But look at this. This looks like some guy with a flashy necklace. But what if you're like a rapper and you have like one of those big gold chains? That's the same. You didn't miss anything yet, brother. Welcome to the stream. So think about it. Logan Paul with his Pokemon card necklace is way more than a gold bar. And you can't track this because they're not made of metal, and everyone can claim they're just a collector. How hard it is to be Kanye coming into Japan? I don't think it's hard at all. Why would it be hard? And then they bid on it with their friends to overvalue stuff. Yeah, but we're not talking about that. You're missing the point, brother. I guess we gotta cross. I'm trying to minimize the time. This is how cheap I am. I refuse to buy an umbrella, man. We're gonna be in the rain all day. The principle of the matter, smoking. Is this Sony service station still here? Up until like 5 years ago, they used to repair CRTs here. This is an official Sony service station in Akihabara. And they would have like, they don't do CRTs anymore, I asked. They have an insane arsenal of repair things in there. We're talking about 80s audio equipment. They would service it. They'll charge you, but they would just service it. An official Sony thing with official parts, but they don't do CRTs anymore. Any collectible is a laundry. No, but that's what it is, right? That's the reason it's so popular. Damn, the Mario Kart guys are still going out in this weather? But y'all regretting these decisions. That's crazy. How you doing?
You guys got ready?
Good morning, Jungle Jack. Sold for $30K in PSA 10. Yeah, so $30,000. That you should declare that. You can't do that, but apparently you can if it's just a Pokemon card. To shelve a Pokemon. No? A graded Pokemon card in your bag? It wouldn't. No one, because you think the custom knows the difference between a $100 card and a $10,000 card? Hey, the Lewd Art Gacha store is open. Let's go in here. It's the Lewd Art Gacha store. Who needs comics then, brother? Alright. Fuck me, man. I'm just carrying garbage. Okay, maybe it's too lewd. Can I show this on stream? I mean, fuck it. Why not? How many people are watching? See, it's the lewd. It's totally safe for work. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to do that here. It's the lewd art. It's just all odd. There's no staff here. I mean, I think there's a guy in the back, but it's just all lewd art. I don't know when I discovered this place, but it's kind of crazy because it's all vending machine. So you can get all these like posters and phone things and I mean, whatever this is. Now lewd art gachas are some money laundering I can get behind. I don't even think this is laundering. I think this is where these artists push their stuff. And this wall is quite intense. Imagine having this in your room. You gotta choose. Either never having a girl over again or put this on the wall. I would put this on the wall. Because I'm real like that. Alright, let's get out of here. That's it. That's the whole place. Some of these are a bit more extreme, but they're censored, so it's fine. Censored as in they're in bubble wrap. I'm outie. This hasn't been open for a while. Can I leave? Thank you. Unsure if AI art? No. This is literally promoting like local artists. None of this is AI. I can guarantee you it's not AI. This store has been here for so long. What did you come back to? Don't worry about it, buddy. Thank you for the tier 1 good guy offensive. You asked your girlfriend to get off a poster? Hell yeah, man. Imagine door gets locked, wishes are granted. Bro, then I would just be in there. Alright, let's go around here through Beep. No leaving until you buy one lewd art. I would like one lewd art, please. Yeah, I was supposed to stop at 3. It's just getting worse. Well, there's a mandarake here we can go to. So it's fine. I also don't mind getting wet. It's kind of nice. I'll wipe the camera in a bit. But it's kind of nice. You just got off work? It's all good. What up, V6? Damn, I was gonna say, Beep has like an arcade machine outside. Wow, you could... It's raining, bro. You can walk any slower? Yeah, they got like a pinball machine, so I guess they just wrapped it up. That's still kind of crazy to keep that outside. Alright. This is a second-hand bike shop, but they don't have my size. Why is there a junk bicycle? This looks like a fine bicycle, it's just missing pedals. I like that the name of the store is Bai Chari. I'm gonna ask them. Why am I, look, this is what I mean. You cannot expect someone to carry this for the entirety of their day. I'm sorry, but the whole no garbage can argument completely stops the second you have like 2 things in your hand. You cannot expect people to carry that for the whole day. Chat has been rubbed always, man. These are some good bikes, dude. I wish they had them in my size. They're not even that expensive, man. But look at these little frames, like... But shoes wet is uncomfortable? I can deal with it. You're not wrong though, you're right. Wet shoes are uncomfortable, but... Man, these are some good bikes, but... I need a 64 frame, which... If I didn't have like 20 pieces of garbage on me, I would have gone inside. I don't think they make bikes for 6 or 10 people. They do. They do. They absolutely do. Do they make them in Japan? Clearly no. My only hope is that someone at some point imported something and it sold it to a second-hand shop, and then I happen to have found it. I don't know why I'm looking for a trash can. I'm not going to find one. This is a good record store, by the way. W Records for sure, brother. This store has like so much fun things. How do I make it transform? How does it work? Akiba Robo Labo Mira. Where's the button? This is a USB-C powered. There has to be a button. Vintage. That's kind of cool. What is the Creature Bazaar in Vains Mandarake? 2. Full artist lineup. Where would it be? Seek Base, Okioka Manufacturer. Autobots roll out. Is that really how it works? Autobots roll out. I was gonna say, if it transforms, I'll give you $5. I don't know, why did you make me do that? I look like an idiot now. You made me, let's go in here. The control, is it? It's not. You're not. It's not real. You're kidding me. Autobots transform. This shit don't, y'all messing with me, bro. Y'all messing with me. Y'all messing with me, man. 2 people said voice acted. The lens rubbing Sauge hearts. I'm sorry about that. I don't have a lot at my disposal, nor do I have free hands. But I'll take your feedback. Maybe it's turned off. Maybe it's in Japanese. Autobots roll out. No, come on, man. Come on. Come on, chat. You guys, come on. I'm up. I don't believe any of you. I have been duped. I love the Godzillas that they have here. You guys suck, man. You guys really made me do that. Come on, man. I love that this place always just plays punk music for like no reason. Ask the guy to show you. I don't want to strike up a conversation because he'll start selling stuff. I'm sensitive. I'll walk out with a 60,000 yen transformer. I don't even like transformers, dude. What is this? It's kind of barren. If I gift 5 subs, will he ask to transform to Autobots? No. I'm socially awkward. Have you guys not noticed how socially inept I am? It's pretty bad. I'm just okay with chat. Hi, by the way. This one's cool. I like the Sophobia. I can't wait, man, to go to that convention again. It's in the winter, but they do seem emptier than usual, right? Yeah. I mean, Mandarak is a huge network based in multiple cities, so they'll restock soon enough. I just enjoy the music here. The whole vibe is nice. Hello, Goober. This isn't like the Sex Pistols or anything, right? Sounds like it. Buy the duck face Godzilla. You mean this guy? This is Sex Pistols, dude. This place blows, man. I'm out. Yeah, this is Sex Pistols. This is, what's his name? Sid Vicious? Or what's this? That wasn't the singer, wasn't it? The guy. The singer guy. Maybe that was Sid Vicious. I don't remember. Johnny Rotten? That was the Ramones. It's been a while, chat. Oh, this is the same store. The Gojira rom-com anime. Johnny Ron, was he? That was the guy? Oh, I don't know. The rain let up a bit. More of a museum than a store. They can be very expensive. Yeah, I'm also just not into toys. I'll buy like game-related figures, but over the course of my collecting career, I've pretty much very consciously never collected toys because of the space and the it's just a whole nother thing, you know. So I always kept it at games. Johnny Rotten started Rotten Tomatoes. No, he didn't. You made that up. That's what I mean. I like figures, and you guys have seen my game room. I spread out a lot of stuff in between my games. But when you have like shelves full of only figures, it takes the mythicism away from individual figures, if that makes sense. It starts to look like a mass very quick, and I'm just not into them like that. It's been amazing. You're nodding to sleep. All right, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Akiba is moist today, boys. Very, very moist. Tower cases, that's true, my friend. Johnny Ramone is the Ramones, that's right. Good old Akiba, man. It takes space. Lego is another one. I think Lego is the coolest thing in the world. But there's so much you can do, man. That's what I initially liked about game collecting when I started all those years ago. I've always lived in small spaces. I think there's a garbage can behind here. I remember that. This is how ridiculous this is. You got to remember these individual spots. Did they take it away? They took it away. And then look what happens. Keep not making garbage cans, Japan. And then also complain that there's trash. When I started, the whole thing about games is that they're a usable thing, but they're also just like things on a shelf that don't take up relatively that much space. All right, you can totally enjoy these giant worlds, but they're just cartridges. Oh, the rain let up. It's nice. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. A world in the palm of your hands. And I feel like in order to enjoy toys, they have to be displayed royally. Right? That's just me. If you're going to display them. And I don't feel like, as a grown-ass man, playing with toys is... Again, to each his own, but it's a bit less mature than video games, if you want to put it that way. Who is this art? This is the 8th anniversary celebration party of this anime. Choose your character, chat. Dibs on the tomboy. The girl. I don't know if Alfred's a girl. Alright. Oh, the rain stopped for a bit. This is what I thought it would be by now, but I guess it did say that by 3 it'll be like this. Hopefully no more showers and it dries up. Akiba, my beloved, it'll never completely get old, right? You'll get used to it, but I still really like it. An entire city dedicated to things that I think are cool. Not Kaba? Alright, you gotta stop, Diesel. Dude, there's a pop-up store of this. You guys want to go to this pop-up? Free entry and tax-free. Look, she's pouring sun lotion on herself because she's conscious about cancer. And she's protecting her skin. I can't do this with a serious. We're a sponsored stream, dude. I don't know if we can do these. We're corporate now, chat. 4 a.m. Laundry's gone corporate. Last day. What floor, brother? I don't know if they allow cameras in it. It doesn't say that they don't. 2026. Oh, it's so busy. I don't know if I want to go in here. What is this? Wish you could have seen it. What happened in 2008, bro? They clearly didn't stop letting cool people in because I'm still here. Pop-up store is the 7th. 6th and 7th. Don't say it. That's the event stage. That is a full elevator, brother. It's on the 7th floor. I would like to go to the Milker's pop-up, please. I mean, this. What am I walking into, brother? If only they had stairs. 7 stairs, though, dude. Give me a break, dude. I walked for 12 hours yesterday. You're gonna give me shit for 1 elevator, dude? Take it back. Take it back, dude. I'm hurt. I'm hurt that you would see me this way. See, now we get to the embarrassing idle elevator.上に行きますか？上に大丈夫です。それではこの後もお買い物をどうぞお楽しみください。以上、大西アプリでした。それではこの後もお買い物をどうぞお楽しみください。これまでの私とはガラッと違うとてもかっこいい曲にカップリングのシュガースパイスはどちらもたくさん聴いていただけると嬉しいです。ゲーマーズさん限定の特別なアクリルスタンドセットやダークエルフさん止まっとるんです。 Let's see if we can get to the pop-up. Some of these are okay to photograph. I wonder what this anime is about. What are we doing? This seems not innocent. All right. I gotta check if there's signs that saying no photography otherwise. I guess we're here. I don't know what I expected. Don't touch the exhibits. I wasn't gonna. There's a shirt. That is a hell of a shirt. Pick a favorite, I guess, chat. What franchise even is this? What good is a bikini? I don't know, but Twitch says it's allowed, so. They're little pop-ups. They're all little pop-ups. What about this one? Can we go in here? They're all just little, like, tiny pop-ups of these franchises, which, whatever they are. Alright. Mobile game slop. It looks very sloppy. I'm not a fan, but... Oh, look at these elves, dude. That's crazy. And then there's like, alright, I'm out. That's enough. Corporate 4am laundry, dude. It's not even Monday. I guess this is a movie. I like the music. I'm out. I'm getting out of here. The elevator was a mistake. It smelled really bad in there. Excuse me, guys. How you doing? That wasn't about you. I'm sorry. The elevator was pretty rough. It was very moist in there. Dude, what is this place? What else do they got? That's kind of all they got. These are the pop-ups they have today. They got Warhammer too. You guys saw the Warhammer? Oh, there you go, bro. Dude, it's her birthday. She signed it. I always wonder who signs it. If it's like the artist or the voice actor. We don't have to explore this whole building, right? We can just leave. Just nomads. These are cool. Wholesome. The Goon Lair. They got 7 floors of this stuff. Every floor is just more of this. Every floor is just more of this. No sitting. I mean, that's fair. Well, it's a real person. A 3D person. Second floor, third floor. Probably the voice actor. There's a basement too, but like, Lord have mercy on my soul if I go in there. Well, that was a colossal waste of time, but I'm glad you guys had fun. Oh, sorry. You could have also not went in that hard. All right. They got some PSA 10s in here. Trash bitrate. That'll get better. Why did that guy go into that building so fast? It's not raining anymore. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little fun. All right, let's go to the main street. Everyone trying to test you today? I'm a man of many patience. You know why? Because I'm streaming, and that usually puts me in a good mood. If they have an Aruba / Japan pin, I would buy it. I've never been able to find that online. They have Bonaire. Curacao. If they have Japan and Curacao, I will 100% buy the Aruba one. I've never thought to look here. They've got Suriname, Luxembourg. If they got all these obscure ass countries, because next time I'll wear a suit, oh no. Sorry, that slipped out. Next time I'll wear a suit, I'll do it. I'll wear the Aruba one. But they got like all these African countries. They have Belgium. This is Bermuda. It might have been this one and then it's gone. Aruba flag in chat. They got Curacao though, that's crazy. That makes me hopeful. This is the Netherlands. This, fuck me. They don't have it. Man, I'm from such a rare country. I would like one though. They even have Trinidad, Brazil, Suriname, a bunch of Hawaiian countries, Europe. Let me try to find it. Man. It would be really cool if they had an Aruba. It's pretty rare in and of itself to find Aruba related pins like that. You made Aruba up? You can never prove this. Nah, they don't got it, man. It could have been this one. They got a Dutch one. That's kind of nice. I wonder why Curacao has one and Aruba doesn't. Like, that makes me jealous of my neighbors. This is Bonaire, isn't it? Nah, Marshall country. I don't know what country is Marshall, but... And down here, there's like India, Nepal, Palestine. Nepal's kind of cool because they got like a unique shape. Morocco. Oh, these are Asia, Africa, North America, Europe. Yeah, we're never gonna, we don't fall into any of these categories. This was a whole thing when I was at the post office as well. All right, well that was fun. Or a sniper rated. How would they know that I was gonna stop at this specific? It was very hard. When I had to, these days it's pretty self-forward, but I sent something to Aruba once to my parents and they just couldn't find it. Like the post office couldn't find it in the thing. I guess we'll wait until we cross the street. They couldn't find it, man. It was like a whole thing. I think we eventually found it as like a subcategory of the Netherlands, which is wrong, but I wasn't gonna argue with the post office lady. Resellers, yeah, man. It's like the little Samsung. No, that's like Andorra. You guys know about Andorra? I learned about this country like a week ago. Nah, they do. Aruba is in the database. It was just they have all these subcategories, and you got to figure out whether it's under like Europe or. What up, Joski? This is Akiba, man. A very obscure little Japanese town where no tourist ever goes. Follow me for more Japan tips. Nah, they call Aruba Aruba. Dude, I went to school here. I know what it's called. But the thing is, they couldn't find it because it's like, it's not its own country, but it is. So it falls under like subcategories. And neither of us figured out which. Hidden gem neighborhood. That's right. Still holding on to all it is, by the way. I'm so tired, chat.
It was only 3,000 yen.
Shit. If you're happy, I'm happy, bro. That was a good price for that box. He wasn't lying. 3,000 yen. Why is he trying to take a picture? You can ask me the same thing. He was excited about his purchase. I was excited for him. Don't be such a negative Nancy, dude. Imagine your name is Nancy. It's kind of messed up. Don't be such a negative Nancy. What do you want me to do? Dude, if you go to Comic Cat, you get a free Geigo soda. What does Geigo soda taste like? Regret because you spend too much on crane games. Do you guys want to do the usual 4 AM laundry razzle dazzle? We'll go through Trader, make our way down. It's unusually crowded for the amount of rain that it is. I wasn't expecting that. It was named Karen when it got popular. Yeah, it is what it is though. It's a normal name. With the Xenoblade Definitive Edition. See, this is the kind of stuff I wouldn't mind collecting. I wouldn't 11,000 yen want it, but... They do got games in here. Is this Magise Kriso Nendroid outfit set? That's exactly what this is. That's cute. I like that. Please find gold ship. Which gold ship do you want, brother? Anything for you, Diesel. Diesel, you have been here for 11 years on this stream. This is an unopened Tamagotchi for 6,000 yen. Isn't this a good price for this? Aren't these like 11,000 yen retail? This is the Tamagotchi paradise with the color screen and all the extra benefits that modern Tamagotchis have. Gold ship the horse. I really want a DS, man, but I don't want to pay DS prices. 3DS, sorry. I have a DS. If I find a gold ship horse, I will buy it and I will ship it to Diesel for free. That is my guarantee. I don't care what it costs. I'll do it. Let me know. Which one is it, Diesel? They got a bunch of horses here. The only regret I have is that I'll have to carry it. They've got Silence Suzuka, but it's 20,000 yen. I'm not kidding, man. Diesel deserves it. You can get Season 3 Riza at the beach. Hello. What up, Stern Mark? There's a lot of Riza. 15,000 yen now. Would it be okay to send for link a really cool video about the 2008? Yes, in my Discord. We have channels specifically for that. Ooh, a PSP. A bunch of PSPs. Dude, the connection just kind of dies when it rains, dude, in stores. This is anime now. Hey, here's that one Magise Krisu. 4,000 yen. It's a cool one though. I wasn't joking when I said that at Comic-Con. I'm generally a fan of Steins Gate and specifically Magise Krisu. I think she's really cool. Gold Ship is the tall girl with the white hair. Remember that though. Like we're gonna go to other places after this and we'll find it. You gotta look if they make a figure though. They gotta make it. Wow, this one's cool because of the rifle and the lollipop, which is not a cigarette at all. Where's this from? Here's a million Gold Ship figures out there. Let's do it. Diesel has been my mod for like 5 years now, almost 6. And he has asked nothing in return. He's also my only mod that has actually banned people. No offense to the other mods. He's just a little more proactive than that. Alright, their PSP section is dookie, so let's move on. Girl with Lollipop is from Nikkei? Of course she is. All Gunnar roads lead back to Nikkei. I wish there was a garbage can. Even here, Pokemon White 2 is 5,000 yen. Compared to that Hard Off's 11,000 yen. Do they stock emulators? No? That's a crime. I mean, it's not... Ooh, new visual novel. Man of Culture? I'm sorry. You're right. Alright, this is the new visual novel. This one is called As 9 Artesia. They do, like... I do, like, appreciate the art of these things. Like, these artists are very talented. Like, they're beautiful games. Like, look at this background, dude. Are you in Akihabara? Yes, I am. We're just looking at things because it's raining. And I was in the area anyway. Oh, there's another one of these. What is this? These games are always like bangers, dude. These anime-based, fast-paced, like, they're almost Mega Man, you know what I mean? This one comes out, it's already out. Diesel eating today? What is this, bootleg Stardew Valley? That's exactly what this is. Japan #1 software, Nihon Ichi. Mega Man bought waifu. That's essentially what most of these are, yeah. There's tons of them. Every Tokyo Game Show we play all of these. No, it's literally non-pixel art Stardew Valley. That's what this is. I mean, fair. Stardew Valley is just bigger Harvest Moon, so. Alright. Back to the streets. It's Japan's best kept secret for retro hunting. Don't let him know, dude. Don't let him know. The YouTubers are ruining these hard to find spots, and the best kept secret, which is Hard Off, the biggest second-hand chain store in Asia. You look like what I would imagine a white foreigner otaku guy that hasn't taken a shower for years in Japan. I mean, you nailed it, dude. That's exactly, you know. That's it. Why did you ban him? I mean, I guess. This is why I like Diesel. Honogura is quite popular. Yeah, it was that the platformer? Shot a shot. It was dumb. It was. First time chatter too. Fair ban. I wanted to see where it was going. Let's go in here. We can do Super Potato. I promised to go to Super Potato today because it's been like half a year. We can go in here. And then we can, what was the name? Diesel Gold Ship? Where's the horse section? We're buying my mod of figure today. The racehorse? Yeah, but apparently it's a girl. I still don't understand the lore, but I'm happy if my mod is happy. Trash can you pans? That was a garbage can for the umbrella stands. You're not allowed to put garbage in it. There's no horses in here. There's both. 25,000 yen for this. Gundam and metal build in stock. I'm sure they got like a whole section for these horses, right? The horse girl is based on a real horse. That I knew. That I knew. This is the One Piece section. Why can't Diesel just like Nami? Because then there would be like a million figures. Is this the one? Unironically, isn't this the one? Puriti Dabi Figya. Narita Toporoda. No, that's NTR. That's what it said. I like how everyone is like, no, dude. How you would know that if you weren't an idiot, Bim. Why? Good Lord, it's very busy in here. They might have it on the second floor, maybe, because this is all like Miku and Freeman. She's in airport. I don't, you know. I don't. That's what like these racehorses. They have all these weird names anyway, right? Because here's the thing, my wife is like into the horse riding thing, right? She's like, actually, she used to ride horses as a kid. And she said that for these derby horses, you're not allowed to name a horse the same thing twice, ever. So once a racehorse has been named, that name is now forever that name. And you can't name another horse that. Like, that's the rule. So that's why they have all these weird names like Narita Airport Horse 7. Hey, Diesel, you don't... Why can't you just like One Piece, dude? You can reuse the name, but it's pretty rare. It's just kind of one of those not done things. Because it's like the legacy, right? You're kind of new to retro gaming? Hell yeah, man. Pretty derby is Uma Musume. Well, we found the horse girl section. Golden hair, did you say? This one has white. This is Trio Try It figured. This is He, Shi, Mi, Rakuru. This one has white hair. This is also Narita. This is Neo Universe. Grown ass man here doing this. This is another Narita. How many of these are there? This is Naruto. We'll find it. We'll find it. Isn't this the guy from like? Yeah. This is Death Stranding, man. What is this? A noodle topper? And here's a bunch of Rizzes. The meme armpit. You guys are crazy, man. Is this more horses? No. Just shout out to Lash and Bang's music, bro. They actually have a retro game section in here, so. These are all the posable ones. I guess that's not what you're looking for, eh? These are like found it. I found it, brother. It's not a horse, it's a rabbit, but is there a Norman Reedus Walking Dead amiibo? That's very specific. What would that even do in the Switch? It's not these. Okay, let's go check out the games real quick, because like once in a while, look, they're restocking their games, dude. They're starting to really carry games here. I guess it's sold, so they'll keep doing it. Oh, this is all going to be games now, because this is their stock, and this was their game section before, and I guess they're really expanding their video games, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, their selection is kind of wonderfully mid. Daryl Dixon is Smash. I mean, Death Stranding could be, but it's not like a Nintendo game, so there's not that much. But you gotta come here like early in the morning, and they restock at night almost every day. Like I have found like some bangers in here, but it's late in the day and they're rebuilding the shares, the stocks. Let's go to the these aren't horses, are they? Let's go to the back, and they got like a whole glass case in the back. Oh, here we go. We got some like an 8,000 yen PC engine. Dude, what happened? Was this owned by a tiger? It's kind of cool. It's got an AV booster. It's working for 8,000 yen. This is kind of a bad... I might buy this, dude. This is a badass PC engine. I unironically might buy this. It says it's working, and it's got a guarantee on it. 8,000 yen for a PC engine, dude? I don't care if it's been eaten. It looks kind of sick, too. Like it looks like it's done with like a soldering iron. I unironically am thinking about that. What are we doing on a AV family? This is what I mean, dude. Yeah, the ROM cassette works, but the disc part doesn't work. But then you get 8,000 yen for a working Sharp Twin Famicom. Brother, Hard Off doesn't have that for 8,000 yen. All the belts are going to be wonky on these. Hard Off would have this in the junk section for 20,000 yen. 8,000 yen for a working AV Twin Famicom? Brother. Keep skipping Akiba, bro. I'll be fine and things. Get it? Nah, I got rid of mine because I never used it. I would much rather have a separate disk unit, and then it's easier to AV mod the top loader. But that was a good price, even with the because the belt is easily replaced. It's not easily replaced. It's replaceable. They always got surprises in here, man. I do plan to order the Neo Geo Plus. Yeah, man. A lot of people are. I heard a lot of good stuff about this. All right, what are we doing on their little glass section of retro games? 158,000 yen for Rockman is crazy. But some of their stuff is okay. There's not that much that they got new since the last time I was here. Just a bunch of PC 98 stuff, but it's not the Red Twin family. Yeah, you like the red one better? I like the black one better because it's less scuffable. 8,000 yen, man. It doesn't have a PSU. What are they doing on the junk Super Famicoms? Nah. They have a lot of junk stuff in here, man. Some PS2. I don't know, the Superstation changed me as a man. Also, more retro game stuff. Like, they literally replaced the Dojin with PC FXs and Virtual Boys. And the 99,000 yen Pikachu N64. They really replaced it. Ooh, this is the World Ends With You DS Lite. Wonderful World Edition. The world, sorry, yeah, these are kind of crazy, man. They just have these. These are kind of expensive, but. So this used to all be Dojin up until very recently. I really got it. Thank you for the tier 1 Bahamut. Sorry, the sounds were off. This, I gotta update my Akiba guide already. I was gonna wait until next year to upgrade it, to update the Akiba Retro Gaming Guide, but it seems like specifically this store just expanded so rapidly. Like, Lash and Bang was never that big. And they moved all their Dojin to a literal basement. And this is just normal stuff. Normal is a big word, but it's just anime stuff. Normal. Holler if you see your horse. You know, we got ice cream, we got Lupin, we got everything except for Gold Ship. What up, Bahamut? Thank you so much for the resub, brother. Thank you everybody for the resub. We've really topped off that sub count in the last couple of days. I like that they highlight the assets. Like the important parts. You went to a few in Ikibu. They're fun, right? They're fun little stores to explore. You gotta be careful. Some of them just don't have retro games and they only have like anime figures. Only the very specific ones, like this one, the one in Shibuya. I've made that mistake. Like, I went to like Hiroshima and stuff, they just didn't have retro games. This one's cool because it's in a pool. It comes with like the whole pool. Or just like the corner. How much of the pool do you get? Oh, it's just, oh, it's like a little piece of the pool. Well, that is certainly detailed. Assets. That wasn't a joke, it just came out that way. Whoa. Doesn't this sum up the Japanese hobby market in a beautiful way? You got the half-naked, oh my swimsuit fell off, sunburned anime girl. And then you've got the World War II era giant German railway gun model kit. That's it. Isn't this a beautiful country? Dude, you know a store? Base Japan. I got a joke, but I'm waiting till the guy starts to happen. Hey, this is Vampire Savior. What's her name again? Lilita? Lilith. That's kind of cool. That tang looks like a paint? Yeah. All right, here's my joke. All right, hey man, did you know where I can buy anime figures of half-naked girls at the beach? Dude, not now, for my joke. Yeah, dude, you go to Lash and Bang. All right, I'm also looking for highly detailed model kits from the 80s about very specific Japanese or German infantry weapons. Boy, do I got a store for... All right, I butchered that joke. All right, anyway, thank you for the 1,000 bids, brother. Atari guy. Really appreciate you, man. I butchered that delivery, but you get the point. Rib joke? Yeah. They're trying to keep me down comedically. These are cool. But yeah, I like, you know, this is kind of cool. This used to be like a really terrible corner full of dojin. Oh, these are the ones without the boxes. I never liked this Spider-Man. This is the suit that Tony Stark developed for Spider-Man, and he kind of went on the wrong. I didn't like that arc. If you're familiar with the comics. Whoa! They've got the Kaiji on the cup. Isakita-san black. What was the punchline? The punchline is just bad at comedy. But hey, I made a career out of live streaming, so you know. Tomato, tomato. It all worked out. Iron Spider, right? Right before the Civil War. In the comics, at least. This is like a billiard. I'm not touching. That's really heavy. That was a billiard set. Discount manga. 90 yen. You can get this literary masterpiece. My fave person moved into condominium where I live. Yeah, she did. Ah, the only guy. There's still remnants of the doujin section, but they really just replaced it. I think it was a good idea because a lot of the tourists that come here aren't really into all that creepy stuff. This is what I was hoping was going to happen. At September 18th, they got a renewal open. The second floor. Yeah. And then the first floor has been renewed as of the 16th, which is today. And then the 17th. Yeah, so they're going to like... Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Let's see if there's a pop-up on the top floor, and then we'll skedaddle to the other stores. The doujin to the basement? No, it's in a different building. They just really just moved it far away from this. Which I get. Like, it was like creeping people out. Wait, there's more. These are these Kotobukiya figures. We went to the debut. We actually went to the debut of these action figures. These are all bunnies. Again, not horses. Oh, we've seen these before. And then I suppose these are all comics? Yeah, okay. Wow, it's busy. This place used to just have like one bargain bin in the middle of broken Game Boys for like 1,000 yen. I bought so many Game Boys right here during the pandemic. It's crazy to see how much they like expanding, and even more here, their retro gaming stuff. They used to just not sell a lot of retro games because it wasn't that profitable during the pandemic. Look at where we are now. All right, let's get upstairs. Doujin floor もあったけどの前はそうですか。でも同人は他のビルに引っ越しましたか？いつから？ 4ヶ月前ぐらい The Wall of Miku. I don't, this store is kind of dookie. But they make you walk through it to go to the top floor. But we gotta find a different, here's this, they always have like a full set of these, so I kind of figure out which one I still need. I literally just need Femboy Cloud. If I look at this set, I kind of have them all. No, I need that guy, but I'm not paying 28,000. Do they have Femboy Cloud in here? And Sephiroth? They don't have them. You saw something on the right side a bit back? Say it, brother. They got the whole set. There she is. You want this one? I'm not getting this one. This shit's 40,000 yen, brother. But any of these are fine. That's gold chip. Which one is gold chip, dude? They all look the exact same to me. They can only use cash, by the way, so I gotta get cash. The second one on that front row, this one, a man of many tastes. Remember this, and then I'll go to the ATM and I'll come back, because they don't take card in here. All right. Do you want this kind, or do you want like a different figure? I don't think I have your address, dude. Alright. That whole set is pretty easy to get. I've seen a lot of places where you can just buy that whole set for like 500 yen a piece. That's the wrong... I thought that was going to be the up escalator. Alright, where is it? How much is it? Well, that was easy. Yeah, she's 27.50, so I gotta get some moolah. I'm shipping it as a gift too, so I'm not paying no tariffs, dude. It's gotta be under like 50 bucks. And then it can't have like, you know, it's gotta be a gift. That can be the best gold chip figure. That's what I mean. It seems basic, but if that's the one, then that's the one, brother. Look at my pocket full of garbage. Like literally. Alright, they've got a pop-up of the summer festival. I wonder what that's all about. Why am I not surprised? It's giant scrolls of anime girls. That's a lot. All right. The guy had like an 18 plus corner, so I'll stay out of that. Getting risky up in here? Nah, it's usually fine. All right. Well, besides the usual Steins Gate stuff, we can skippity skip. Is that Lane? Holy crap! They've got a Lane figure. Since when is there a Lane figure? And 24,000 yen. I'm actually debating it next to this. Like, what is this? Tomi? Dude, they have a Lane figure. Let's get the Zoomer Rooney. That is insane, dude. Lane is like the coolest anime ever. Is that one? Dude, that's cool as hell, dude. The Lane figure is 24,000. Magi say if you don't, 24,800 yen. And why is she holding a camera? Look at this. And then there's this guy. I like that you can buy Hojin Koma's flip phone. Also, look at the detail on this dude. I guess this is okay, right? Isn't this cool? And then this red one was always kind of cool, but these are so crazy, man. The prices on these. I guess we can keep the phone for a bit. This one is still like freshly wrapped. I'm sorry. They haven't, it's unused. Dude, this Roshi one was always like the coolest figure. El Sai Konguru, yeah. These are, well, this is just one piece. Which one was Rob's again? W, one of these. Someone went to the Tomy pop-up. The Junji Ito pop-up. This one's cool. You get the ring, and it comes with like a VHS. And it's like 128,000. When did they make this? That's a really cool Sadako-chan. It's W40, right? So it would be this one. 44. So this one. Nah, nothing today. Damn, where'd you get this thing? Oh, W40. I was gonna say, yeah, it's this one, yeah. This looks like stuff that he would have. Why does he have a tiny Famicom? And then he's got like, this is Rockman from Rockman Battle Network. Rockman Exit. Alright, let's go look at the coolest one. That's always been the coolest one. The Steins Gate family computer. Yeah, they couldn't put like the, you know. This is the big man. I wonder if this guy ever sells anything or if he's just flexing with his box, because he always has these exact same figures. Look at how cool the Steins Gate is, man. Yeah, here he is with his, this is the, you can just buy the phone like as a prop, and then they've got swimsuit Magise Chris. That's crazy, dude. This one's only 5,000 yen. I guess he has multiple.
Yeah, only 49. That's what they bought it last time.
Crazy, man.
I'm probably gonna take it too. A 19 baby. Sometimes I don't know. I think it's cool for.
Where's the one with the mouse pads? Did he sell all the mouse pads? No, it's still there. This whole showcase is only mouse pads. For, you know, you gotta take care of that wrist. The whole thing is just mouse pads, dude. And this. Alright, that's enough. Let's skedaddle. Safety first, man. Wrist support. Carpal tunnel syndrome is no joke. Is that a Makisa race cream fig I've been waiting for release? Is it out yet? Or like... There's nothing else that's like crazy or new or... Yeah, carpal tunnel, man. All right, bunch of degenerates. That concludes the segment of stuff that you probably shouldn't bring in your house, but probably will. Roomba, stop it. We're corporate, man. We're corporate now. We're clean, family friendly. That's actually true, though. We always have been. I don't think Saley cares, to be honest. I think they care to a certain degree, but Trio DX K-pop up. That's right. Lash and Bang just has like straight up like K-pop stuff. We're pretty tame, right? All things considered. See, this is only for the umbrella things. Yeah, it's raining a little, but like not enough to warrant any type of hysterical thing. There's a garbage can. It's only for bottles, but I have a bottle. I want to look at some other shops before we pull the trigger on that thing. Always positive vibes. That's the most important part. There's a Hot Toys like convention in here. Let me throw this bottle away and maybe we can get in. I don't know how Hot Toys is with me filming, but if they have a convention and I can just go in. I'm not like a big fan of Hot Toys, but I don't mind. Dude, they're like debuting like new things. That's kind of cool. Hot Toys is like those insane like $1,000 figures. Also, it's all Fortnite. Why is it all Fortnite? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were taking a picture, lady. This is the Hot Toys Global Fortnite launching event. Let's go. No eating or drinking. I wasn't gonna. Dude, it's time for Fortnite, dude. I'm so excited. Not really. I'm a little excited. Thank you for the Prime, Atari guy. Oh, hell yeah, man. Everyone, do your favorite Fortnite dances. Oh, there's some Death Stranding one. Let me know if it flickers. I'll bust out the phone if it does. Norman Reedus, dude. And then this guy. I haven't played Death Stranding, so I don't know who this guy is. More Norman Reedus. Is this the K-pop Demon Hunters girl? That's exactly what that is. Arcane League of Legends. Utah's really into this. What is this music, dude? Is this a thing in Fortnite? Is this what people do? This is what you guys do. The peely pickaxe. This is your thing, Fortnite players. I'm looking at you. This is what I the Victory Royale keyboard caps. Dude, I'm so hyped. Fortnite, man. All right, let's look at the K-pop Demon Hunt. Oh, they're still photo shooting. All right, do your thing. I've never been so hyped for Fortnite. These keyboards are kind of cool, these keycaps. If they had like World of Warcraft keycaps, I would have bought them back in the day. So I'm not knocking it. Dude, hell yeah, man. Posable banana guy, hamburger guy, fish guy. Doesn't Fortnite have like a Travis Scott skin or something? It is. This is Zoe from K-pop Demon Hunters. Dude, me and my wife love this movie. Dude, we love this movie. Like, unironically, this movie is like a banger, dude. They save the world through the magic of K-pop, and it's like Spider-Man, the same studio. Jesus, the music is loud. Also, the last time I played Fortnite was when they removed the battle mode or the building mode. It's alright. Alright, who's this? This is Sung Jin Woo. Alright. How it advances Unreal Engine. It's kind of all they do, right? There's no more Unreal Tournament. What is it, Epic Games? Whoa, it's photorealistic Chopper from One Piece, the live action. I'm gonna take a picture of this for my wife. We're a big fan of this too. And then this is John Wick. Man, Hot Toys is so realistic, man. They don't look like figures, they're like statues and shit. This is just Star Wars. The Chopper is so uncanny. Yeah, but we like him. I don't know, I get what you mean though. Hey, it's the replica Victory Royale crown. And it comes with a pillow. Yeah, the thing about the Hot Toys is I never buy them because one, they're hundreds of dollars, but they're way too realistic. Like, you don't have John Wick. That's just Keanu Reeves. That's like a dude. This looks more like an action figure. Also, these are like 9,000 yen. That's doable. They got accessory packs. So the debut is only this Fortnite stuff. All the other stuff is just like, that's just regular Hot Toys lineup. That wasn't me. There's a Spider-Man. Too bad I don't carry any of these brands. You should go to the actual Hot Toys store. They have like a lot of cool stuff. But again, it'll be like Batman, but like a photorealistic. This is the funniest thing. This is 9,000 yen, dude. The peely pickaxe. I'm losing my mind over the shape of this thing. What even is this, dude? Is this like, do you use this in the game? I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time. It's a banana on a stick. I'd buy it. If I was, I get it. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Fortnite. Fortnite is a fun game if you got a good group of people. I'm not, I haven't spent that much time in it, but I have spent some really cool nights with Kuri and Utah. They still play Fortnite like regularly. Alright, I'm outie. Is this the entrance and the exit, or do I gotta go? I think we gotta go there. Shout out to Fortnite, man. Exit. I love how much fun that kid was having. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine Fortnite is like your favorite game and then you walk into this. Isn't that like the coolest thing ever? Like, we didn't have that. We didn't have the World of Warcraft. We did have World of BlizzCon, but I never got to go, you know what I mean? I'm not getting a Fortnite thing. But imagine you're like a kid and Fortnite is like your most favorite thing in the world. And then you're on your family trip to Japan. And there's a Fortnite building with cool Fortnite things. I said Fortnite way too much time in this sentence, but unironically, like, not a terrible way to spend your time. Fortnite with viewers on the second channel. That's an idea. That's an idea. Yeah, it's cool, right? I unironically love that. Like, I was obsessed with like Donkey Kong Country. That's a good example. Imagine if I was like a kid and I just randomly walked to the Donkey Kong Country place. I don't know. It's not a good example because Fortnite is a bit more global, but you get the point. Fork knife. All right, buddy. Baka, what is that relevant emoji? All right, we should check into the heart. I don't know if you want to go to the Heart of Basement quickly to see if they got any junk and not hit my head on the thing. We might as well, right? Each night just say Fortnite. It rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Let's go to the Heart of Basement. Says why not? There's a lot of maids out despite the rain. Did you guys remember where I literally just had a concussion here? Like I was like on the stairs for a bit. This is literally called Heart of Junk account. Like it's the junk. PUBG. I never got into any of those, man. Fortnite is the only one because I like the 100 versus each other. I literally just almost hit my head again. Let's see what they have. Oh, we gotta check, right? Some 3DOs. Sometimes this place will surprise you with some good, like, desktop computers. Secret Heart of. It's not really a secret. It's just their junk basement. They still have the bootleg Sega, what do you call it? Sega arcade stick, but it's for PlayStation. Oops, oh god, do they have any pro video game gear? So, it's hit or miss what they have here. I'm gonna say tentatively yes, because they probably had it at one time. Remember the mystery game that I bought here that happened to just be a good game? Prison Break, dude, that's a good series. I want to rewatch Prison Break. Questionable Laserdisc. Japanese subs. Guns of Navarone. I saw this movie. This is a good movie. No, I'm good on these. Ugh. So heavy. This is a Seda Hard drive cloner. This is the craziest contraption I've ever seen. You plug a hard drive in one thing, and you plug a hard drive in the other thing, and it'll clone your hard drive. Like a carbon copy. That's insane. Does it have to be the same size? Why is this not? There you go. Alright. That's insane. That is useful. Is this video gear? This is the Solomon pan and tilt controller, fine speed control system. And it's wood grain. That's how you know it's good. Talk about pro video gear. Here's a G-Shock box. Same size or larger? That's what I thought, yeah. That's what I thought it would be. Obviously not smaller. That's kind of cool though. Careful. 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 I like how there's a rubber thing for just guys like me. That was a difficult operation, bro. Do they sell Rolexes in hard-offs? I don't think so. No one that owns a Rolex would sell it to hard-off. They'll have like a Seiko here and there, but nothing like, they'll sell that to a jeweler or a watchdog. Like watches have like their own markets that are definitely not hard-off. Can we get a step count for today? $25K? Looking at the rain thing. Yeah, see now it's just going to go on until 5 p.m. That's kind of ridiculous. And it's supposed to rain more at 4 p.m. But when it's like this, it's kind of unreliable. 25K in Epic. That's like the average for a stream. Yeah, Rolex people don't sell watches to hard off. It's like its own thing. $4 p.m. rain, laundry. It's supposed to crank up to like 95%, so I suggest we turn the corner and go to Retro Game Camp. Figure it out from there. Is it possible to stream your streaming setup? Maybe when it's not raining?
Hello, yes sir, welcome. Drink beer, sir, beer. Hello.
I don't mind, but not, you know. The whole thing kind of falls apart if we do that. South to Utah, yeah, pretty much. Star kebab is decent. I'm still tempted to like take one of these panels. I'll never do that, but someone should. I don't want to see them get trashed. RIP Old Beep, yeah. The V poster is very nice. It's cool. It's classic, man. It's iconic. You would own a piece of Akiba history. Whoa, this is new. I mean, it's also 229,000 yen. I don't know if Ellie is still watching, but they still have the GBA SP box only for the low price of 335,000 yen. That is comically bad. Go ahead, buddy. Trying to find a corner here. There's a lot of people. Somewhat experienced. Hit or miss. Like most of the pseudo guys. You just gotta dig your way around it and maybe you'll find something, but there's more misses than hits these days. Get the PCFX. 45k says I'm not doing that. Straight up behind the hotel. Oh, I know which. Hi. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up? You're back.
Oh, I live here, so.
Yeah.
You find anything today?
I'm looking for this one.
So you're the one that's buying all of them.
No.
I can't find. I've been looking. I found them here and there.
Yeah, I think so now.
That's Retro High from Instagram, the modder. He's buying the Game of Life PlayStation 2 controller. Probably to mod it. This is the, you know, we're going to try to find a whole collection of this. The fighting game. Oh my god, hi. Yeah, it's the guy. It's my thing. Dude, they have the PCFX GA for 15,000 yen. I'm actually debating this because they have, this one doesn't have an AC adapter. They have 3 of these. This is the a card for a Windows 98 PC, and then you can play PCFX games. That would make me the most baller Windows 98 PC. They have boxed versions for 15,000 yen. That's actually... That's crazy. I'm always looking through these. What is the Pura Pura Plus? I've never seen this one. Pura Pura is a monthly demo thing. Buy it? I'm actually, it's very heavy, but I'm debating it. This game is called Fighter for the PC 98. I can't show you the back. What up, L Devastator? I thought that only works on PC and 98. Oh, that's a good point. You might be right. You might be right. I have no experience with this thing. I like that someone bought this for 4,000 yen when nobody knew what this was. I saw this on LGR. You're not wrong. Or, unless you're talking about the game. Oh no, you're right. You're not right. It says it right here. It goes for, this is a game accelerator board for the PC 98 series of computers. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It just says PCFX GA because it's like VGA. You're right. What's the timestamp? Sorry, brother. We only found the shop. We didn't find the Final Fantasy pop-up. I thought this was a Pokemon thing. FPGA. Yeah, it ended like August 3. So sorry about the little scam title there. But we did go to that place, and that mall was very fun. But they didn't have the Final Fantasy pop-up. Alright, let's go in the back. Sorry. X686 run, why it says DOS on it. That's probably why it's so cheap. I actually didn't know there was a difference, so thank you for telling me, because I almost bought that. They had 3 of them though. I'm gonna go back in a bit to check if they have more. There's a PC version. Yeah. I thought that was the one. Hey, it's the WrestleMania. Whoa, it's twice as much. This is the one I found in one of my recent videos that Alex found for me. With a Stone Cold coffee mug. This is also a really fun GameCube game because you can just beat each other up on like a ship. It doesn't necessarily like in a wrestling ring. Barcode Wars. Ding, 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 ding. So we can get some with an unusable card. Yeah. No, I'm not. I would have not bought that regardless. Because my Windows 98 computer is it's an IBM Optiva, but it's a horizontal one. So I can't put any card in it. It has to be, it also doesn't have PCI Express. It has the other, AGA or something like that. So it 100% wouldn't have worked anyway. So now I want to know. So this one is PC98 series. They're all PC98. They're all the same. It's still really cool though. This one's 22,000 because this one, like this one's missing the AC adapter, which is probably, I'm assuming, is something important. All right, I'm getting claustrophobic, so let's skedaddle. But I do like this junk corner. All right, I'm getting tired. All right, I'm gonna go get the bullshit, and I'll send you a message on Discord, Diesel. I just gotta get money from the ATM. Wouldn't work because the DOS card is ISA slot. Yeah, it's such a hyper-specific thing. The only reason it's expensive is because it's rare. Also, FFX emulators work fine. I wouldn't mind emulating those because it's like a movie anyway. And it's only a matter of time before we get an FPGA core. Yeah, you got one? PCFX GA. It's surprisingly affordable. I thought it was going to be a lot more. I've never found one in a while like this. Psychic Force complete. Alright, let's sorry guys. Let's see my thing. The core is already out for testing. Yeah, exactly. So like it'll be like pretty easy to find. Once it's out, you know. PCFX party, man. Plus, the PCFX has no form of an RGB mod in any way, shape, or form. So FPGA is the only close enough way, except for like an emulator, that you're gonna find that thing with like an RGB type thing. It's composite only. It's pretty much a composite only console, which based on the fact that its video is like fine. What did the guy say in English? I don't speak Russian, my friend. did get a few, yeah. No, I just like the concept of that console. I think it's really neat. Full motion video on its own little processor, and then like a video game layered on top of it with a different GPU. I just think the whole concept is so novel. Let's go to Retro Game Camp, but like where? Does the PCFX have S-Video? I actually didn't know that. That's pretty good. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was a composite only. Then that retracts my statement a little bit, because S-Video on a CRT it's pretty close to RGB. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Good morning, Justice. How you doing, brother? See, the rain's picking up again. Where's Retro Game Camp? Is that like, am I on the right track? Or am I tripping? Let me double check where Retro Game Camp is. It's behind me, right? It's not here. I want to minimize my rain walkage. It's right there, yeah. My least used console, Atari Jaguar. It's definitely one of those consoles that falls into novelty category. I don't think anybody has ever sat down with the intention on having a long gaming session on their PCFX. I'm sure some people did, but specifically in the Western world. It's a bit much, isn't it? I am an Akihabara. Welcome to my stream, my friend. Get the Pippin. The Pippin is even more of a novelty. That was gonna mow those people down. The thing about the Pippin is I don't even know what games are out for it. I just think it's neat because it's from Apple. Might have been cool for like a month. Yeah, but then what was the retail price of that thing? It was crazy, right? I just realized the other day there's a bunch of different versions of the Pokemon Link cable. Different boxes too. It's not just the Pikachu one, there's like other starters. We're up to 138K for this. You're coming in September, hopefully it won't be raining. Statistically, you might have 1 or 2 days that are that. Hi. Yeah, we might as well just go upstairs. You have an FM Towns Marty with the screen, like with the monitor. Thing's awesome, man. $8,000 for a PC engine, man. They don't sell the posters here. No, August is September. You're getting out of rainy season already. You should be fine, dude. August is when it starts. Sorry, I missed like a million YouTube messages. Astro Boy Famicom, I have. I filled most of those. Very early adopter of the Famicom EverDrive. This is a cool black smoked out VMU. I love this box. This is a American VMU, Sega.com. It's orange. Where can I see? This is an NTSC-EU. This is an American VMU. Are VMUs region locked? Because they got like a European. And this would be my American. This is also neat. A S-Video boxed, probably new in box. We S-Video cable. That's kind of uncommon. There's no region lock, right? It does say NTSC-EU. Why are the Saturn games here? Were they always here? Korea Station. Yeah, they're region free, right? Let's see if they got any cool. Oh, they got like a Japanese black one too in the box. Let's see if they got some of those. Whatchamacallit, Neo Geo CD games, man. $100 for a touchscreen pen. That's something I can get behind. You got the green VMU. This is cool, the Club Nintendo Mario Hat DS thingamajig. I already have it though. Could have been Nintendo. These aren't Club Nintendo, but they are neat little officially branded holders. There's still some sneaky like sealed games in here, but as I say it, I just found another sealed game. I mean, it's NBA Power Dunker, so like whatever, but you can still find them. This has to be one of the hardest PlayStation sections to navigate in Akiba, man. It's so small. Oh, I gotta dig and get all the way in here. She got me. Here's another sealed one. I like that this white slim PS3 has been downgraded to video. They've got like a white PS3. And its only existence is playing commercials. What is your function? I play commercials. Is this, no. This was like SSX, but what is Evolution Snowboarding on the PS2? How are your knees? They're pretty good, man. I mean, they're not in the grand scheme of things, but in terms of squatting in stores, I'm still very much fine. Better than collecting dust? Theoretically, it's doing both, because it really is in that corner. Let's check their Neo Geo stuff. That's all good, man. Here's an LSD. 260K. Some Neo Geo pockets. Yeah, these are crazy, man. There's a sealed, claiming to be sealed, Pokemon Soul Silver for 98,000 yen. That's kind of cool. Alice Dream Emulator. As you said that, there's one right here, my friend. You predicted it. You manifested it. We got go a bit upwards quick. There's a Silent Hill Downpour, which is probably the foreign version, considering it's 12,000 yen. There's a Pepsi Man right in front of my face. Here's a Pippin, 158,000 yen. That's crazy, considering the box Pippin we found a while ago was just not expensive at all then. Yeah, they got one right at an American Super Nintendo for 30K too. An American Twilight Princess HD for 20,000 yen. Cool little showcase though, that's for sure. I like their whole thing full of foreign games. Alright. Pepsi Man wasn't a figment of your imagination. It was not, my friend. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. Why is it in a big box again? What's the accessory? Huh. What is FX Unit Yuki? Is this an aftermarket PCFX? It's an aftermarket Dreamcast game. No spine card, but it comes with... Oh, it's out on all of these platforms. PC Engine. How do you even make an aftermarket PC Engine game? How do you make that card? What up, Rage? Those Pippins are around. There'll be other Pippins. I'm a little hungry, chat. I only had expensive bagel and what was that other thing I had? An onigiri. That's all I really had. Oh shit, this is the joystick. Do they sell that? I didn't know there was a Hall Effect joystick for the N64. Wow, I have a sealed box of these. Also, I don't remember there being an MVS Mini. I know there's a Neo Geo Mini, but this is new. Snacky snack time for sure, dude. But it's really pouring out, man. Nah, I'm not gonna get another McDonald's. That was an emergency situation. I wasn't even planning on getting McDonald's yesterday, man. It totally didn't feel well after the fact. Like, honestly, physically, how I felt after McDonald's yesterday, everything just kind of went downhill. Shawarma place near the Radio Kaikan, but it's no sit down. Shawarma or kebab? I'll give it a chance if it's actual shawarma. I don't care if it's not sit down or not. And no McDonald's, man. Let's find a convenience store to get some horse girl money. I'd rather found it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order it online. You know why? I want it with the box. If I'm gonna ship it to Diesel, I'd rather ship it with the box instead of just the figure. Because I'm afraid it'll break. Like, how do you even package that? It's shawarma? I'm gonna check it out. Dude, the Fortnite event was honestly one of the coolest things. I was just so hyped for Fortnite. It went away, but you can still make this. I don't mind going to Radio Kaikan, but if everything is like this, it's gonna be crazy. What is this bus? You can't blame McDonald's for that. You praise the fries. Nah, you're right. We can't do that to Troy, man. I think the real issue that we had was, I think the chicken was just... Also, it was like the first thing I ate that day. It was really an emergency. You're not wrong, though. Bus, bus, bus. It's not raining that much, it's fine. It's a bit spicy, I'm okay with that, brother. It does look a bit dramatic, doesn't it? That's rough for a first meet, right? The fries kind of like, we went down a rabbit hole there, man. You scan a QR code. For those of you that weren't there yesterday, we went to McDonald's, right? All right, can I not walk into that? We went to McDonald's, right? And they had like a picture of the guy. Like, the guy was named Troy. He made the fries. And what they did was they sat him down in America in this rice field. And they gave him an iPad. And it was just a bunch of people, like a bunch of Japanese people in Japanese saying like, thank you for making these French fries. I like these French fries. It was the most surreal thing, dude. It was a whole adventure. Make Troy more. Troy's a legend, dude. He did a great job with these fries. And then we ate them. I gotta charge my phone, but like, how am I gonna do it with all this water and then all this garbage in my bag, which I'm still carrying the onigiri wrapper. It's ridiculous, dude. But I have to charge the chat phone. I guess I'll go through like a thing. Oh no, I brought the wrong charging cable for my chat phone. What do I do? Ah, I don't have a cable. Big mistake. Oh yes, I did. Aha, I have a spare. Once again, the day is saved by, but it was also kind of ruined for a bit there by me. Let's stay down here. Oh, there's just like a guy behind it. I didn't see him. I guess he wasn't there. Maybe he wasn't in the Aruba, man. Aha! Charging. Buy us a tiny umbrella? It's kind of drastic, isn't it? I don't mind going to Yodobashi either. It's like a fun Yodobashi. Where's that shawarma place, brother? I was interested. Kebab, but I'm sure that's shawarma. Man, you scare me. I'm out. Talking about. You know how rare actual shawarma and like Greek stuff is in Japan?
I feel the oil from the fucking rock.
It's to the left of here? Brother, I'm good. I know which one you mean. That's just a kebab shop, bro. Alright. Alright. We will get a snacky snack elsewhere. What a rainy day, chat. I guess the crowds are all gathering as well. You've never been in Japan, you know where I am? I mean, there's a lot of people that make any form of content here, not just streamers. Pretty colors, yeah. I smell bacon. This is the onigiri place. It's that udon. Yeah, I think it's the concentration of people that makes the thing just kind of spaz out. Why are some people so brutally aggressive with how they walk, dude? I hope you guys saw that. Some people are just like powering through like a bulldozer, dude. Like, relax. I get there's a big crowd, but like, it's just not that serious. They'll just be like ready to fucking war, man. Like, chill, dude. So aggressive. Like, what could possibly be that important? Okay, get out of my way, you're blocking my signal. It's not one big mosh pit, it's actually quite a pretty orderly flow. With the exception of like 1 or 2 people every once in a while that for some reason don't get it. You're ready to beat someone up, okay? Are you really? Appreciate it, bro. We seem to have a normal connection again. Why? It's because it's Sunday and they're in a hurry. Is their hurry more important than mine or than any other people here? Are they more important? Everyone's in a hurry. We all got places to be. There's no need to go around pushing people and shoving them out the way because you're in a hurry. That's not how that works, my man. Powering through a crowd just because you think you're more important than the other people. Are you picking up one of the new iPhones this year? I picked up this one like a month ago. The 17 Pro Max. I'm not picking up a new iPhone. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, main character syndrome or something, right? Sure, you can be in a hurry, but then don't walk in downtown Akiba. If you're in that much of a hurry, why are you going through this crowdy ass tunnel? That's not how that works, man. I want to check out the video game section. You never had any Apple product? You're missing out, brother. You're missing out. I miss this place. I miss this place more than Heart of. There's something that makes me reasonably happy about being in a big electronics giant. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Hello, Vampire Bit Me. Where am I at? I'm in Japan, brother. You don't like Japan is so apple-brained? You want to have to use Suica on your phone but can't? If you live in Japan, then that shouldn't be an issue if you have a Japanese phone. I used all my Japanese phones, just use Suica, but if you're from abroad, then yeah. The reason is kind of silly. It's essentially like a security thing. It's because Apple has all the Face ID features and all the stuff that is pretty much the same on every iPhone. And with Android, every phone has their own version of Face ID. Samsung has like an eye scan thing. It's the security features of the whole thing that is just unmanageable. But it also doesn't need to be that serious. That's kind of the whole thing. So that's why they don't allow Androids. But if your Android is from a different country, for example, if you're from Japan, and you buy your, like my Galaxy used to be from Japan, I bought it here at the Samsung store. It works fine. But it very specifically has to be a Japan manufactured. What is this? Pix tube? But yeah, I agree, it's silly. It shouldn't be gate cap. This looks cool. Non-smartphone devices for kids are always cool. Do you use Moblin Live on my iPhone? I do. Every time you see me zoom in on something, I'm using Moblin on my iPhone. It's phenomenal. It's the best streaming technology ever. The only reason I don't full-time stream on my iPhone is because I hate having a phone on a stick in my hand. I think it's super silly to walk around like that. I'm hands-free now, you know what I mean? Same with the Pocket. It's way too big of a thing. I didn't like it at all. But that's purely a form factor. The iPhone is the best streaming thing ever made, dude. It's pretty cool. 7-year-old Galaxy, are you cooked? Nah, you're fine. I would have my old phone if I wasn't like living here. If I wasn't a content creator. Also, Resolin has a model kit now. Hell yeah, dude. Magic the Gathering, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. 6.9. Appreciate you, brother. Is this your first iPhone? It is. The funny thing is, I used to have the Apple Certified Technician thing for my old IT job because the whole company was Apple based. So I'm pretty familiar with iOS. I never owned one personally. But for work, it's a phenomenal ecosystem. But funny enough, I never had an iPhone. I set up a bunch of colleagues' iPhones on the company Wi-Fi because it was like a certificate. Didn't have a password. Oh yeah, this is my first iPhone. Removing your cards and having an audio jack. Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing that's missing. They've got a bunch of new stuff here. It's kind of cool. MDM is better with iPhone. So MDM is better with iOS in general. We're talking about shipping devices to people that never even been in the building, completely work from home, set up their SSO, ship it to their house. That shit, it didn't even have to touch us. You just go put the serial number of the Apple device, and the whole thing is just pre-configured when it gets to their house. The second they turn on the internet, they just log in. It's fine. They don't have to set up anything. VPN, everything. What is this? Pandamon. Kakui. Was watching animation on TV AI is not subject in primary school? Educationally, I agree with that. You should teach kids what it is, how they ring up. It's confusing in hell as it is. Evangelion thing. But find my device, remoting into anything. Nah, I'll never, if it wasn't for literally only video games, I would never have bought a PC ever. Literally, video games is the only reason I have a Windows computer. Man, I could browse these stores for days, man. It doesn't matter. I was gonna go to the video game store. I don't know how I ended up here. I've seen most of these model kits already.
Watches, computers, gaming consoles, toys, audio equipment, smartphones.
But yeah, I can't praise Apple products enough, man. The only thing that's annoying is the price, but also, like, I don't know, MacBooks are aluminum. They're not these giant plastic things that sounds like you're starting a jet engine.
If you have any questions, please.
Yeah, Windows is so dookie these days. That wasn't always the case. But unfortunately, it's still kind of your only option for gaming unless you want to go full like Steam OS or anything. And I don't want to dual OS my system for specific things. I also want to be able to edit videos, which is kind of impossible on Linux. Yeah, if I had like a gaming PC specifically for games, I wouldn't even bother with Windows, dude. We found it, chat. Is this guy famous? Why is there a line? It's so super worth it from Android to iPhone. I gotta say, I've used so many Androids for the last like 15 to 20 years. I had like one of the first HTCs. I've had Samsung Galaxies. I've had all of these like Huawei's. I had so many flagship phones, non-flagship phones. The iPhone 17 Pro Max is the best phone I've ever had in the history of phones. I can confidently say that. The only thing I didn't like iPhone before was like side-loading apps, but I don't really do that anymore. I don't run emulators. I use it for recording and stuff. It's a phenomenal phone, dude. I hope to have this phone for like 10 years. But you can't even side-load apps on modern Android anyway, or they're gonna remove it at some point. And Samsung Ultra are the go-to IRL streaming phones. Yeah, I'm sure the Galaxy is also fine, but I had the Galaxy S21 and I used it as a streaming phone for a while. And it was pretty limited because not all the software can access all the features of the camera. For example, we couldn't get like 60 FPS out of it. For some reason, third-party apps cannot do that. So it ended up there, and I just immediately went to this setup that we have today. Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying with the side-loading thing, I have no interest in that anymore. My uses of a phone is pretty basic. Also, what was this book? Bunny Garden has a strategy guide, or what is this, an art book? It's an art book with all the character art, and then this is literally entire pages worth of their underwear designs. This is ridiculous. I say that, and then I'm gonna buy it after stream. They're just making it slightly complex. Yeah, but whatever, man. Like, I don't care. What am I gonna sideload apps for? Which apps am I gonna sideload, dude? Like, I don't play video games on my phone. I want a good camera and like a fast phone. That's all I care about. But Apple's like ecosystem, dude, it's really good. Like iCloud works way better, like light years better than Google Drive. And I'm saying it's because I'm using both at the same time right now. I have a terabyte on both. I'm just walking through here talking about phones. I hope you guys don't mind. iCloud is insanely seamless, even to my Windows computer. And my Ayumi has like a MacBook Air. It's insane, dude. I'll never go back. I'll never go back. There's nothing new here. Thought it was going to be a bunch of new stuff. I'm just kind of here to escape the rain, but it's still fun because it's still Yodobashi. All jobs you've had use Drive? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the reason I used a bunch of that stuff as well. But I'm saying, as a lifelong Windows and Android like fanatic, the modern iteration of the iPhone is light years ahead of any Android device, and I stand by that. It also makes sense from if someone makes the hardware and the software, that amount of like connectivity within everything. Is this GTA? When did they have like an extended trailer for GTA 6? No gameplay? I mean, it's GTA, dude. The gameplay, like, is not gonna be bad. I didn't see this trailer yet. I'm a long life Windows guy as well, Meadow Ramirez. iCloud, MacBooks. I'll never buy a Windows laptop ever again. And then the iPhone. The way that those things interact with each other, the way that you can tap iPhones together and send things to each other, you can't get that from any Android device, dude. This is Final Fantasy VII. How they make subscription paid as cost more? Yeah, that sucks. I agree. But then again, I don't subscribe through anything through iCloud or iOS. I got a couple of apps I use for IRL streaming, like the chat app, but that's Android, and this is an Android chat phone, so it's fine. The whole ecosystem is insane how it works. And I'm saying this as someone who genuinely disliked Apple stuff until I started using it. Is these like games? I mean, I guess girls have gooner games. Look at that. The suit comes off, dude. Look at that. Bro, girl gooner shit is like on another level, dude. We don't have this in our world. Look at the cool stuff they got. They got holographic suit removed guy. This is all the Final Fantasy. Look at this art. I like how even the cartoonish version of the Nier one has like lingerie. This is all the Final Fantasy stuff. This is cool. The pixel remaster stuff is always cool because acrylic sans are kind of lame, but pixel ones are nice. Yeah, Apple Watch unlocking, that kind of quality of life stuff, man. The face unlock on my iPhone works so well. Also 60% of battery when I go to sleep, like at the end of the day. Like just 60% battery left. Sometimes I just don't charge it for like 48 hours. Oh, it's the Nikkei. All right, boys. That said, I'll never buy a smartwatch again. There's so much of this stuff. I'll never buy a smartwatch again. It was just too annoying, dude. Charging a watch is the lamest thing. I didn't like that at all. And I didn't use any of the features. So I'll just like, you know, my cheapo watch is enough. Your Pixels goes 2 days on battery. Dude, the Google Pixel is a phenomenal phone, dude. Shout out to Google, right? Stock Android. I don't know if that's still the case, but I had the Pixel 4 and the 4 and the 6, I think. I had 2 Pixels in my lifetime. They were honestly my favorite Androids. This is cool. I'm not that into the PS5, but that is cool. Oh, here they've got the big versions of those polygonal figures. Yeah. Yeah, your iPhone 8, bro. People love those older iPhones because at some point, this is valid criticism. Apple stopped making smaller iPhones. Ayumi still has the 13. because she doesn't want a big one, but she doesn't really have a choice.
We also handle tax-free items and Yodobashi cameras. When you shop, eligible products can be offered at tax-free prices.
Biometric data. I don't care about that. They can have my biometric data as long as it helps me. I did like that it I like measuring that kind of stuff, like my sleep schedule and stuff. I don't care about privacy, dude. I broadcast myself on the internet. Like, I have no privacy. It's fine. I don't give a shit. But I understand that you would have a problem with that. That's fair. Let's go to the top floor. They got food and stuff up here. There's like a whole restaurant floor up here. Fair. I mean, look at me, dude. There's no my stuff's out there. That toothpaste is not going back in the tube. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so big. This is the most fun floor. That's why it's so busy, man. Plus, they knew I was gonna be there. You know? Like 4 a.m. laundry, slurp. Also, Europeans. I was 2 weeks into Europe, and nobody recognized me. Bless you, brother. Why was I not recognized in Europe? I'm like that guy that goes to like a convention with a booth, meet the amazing 4 a.m. laundry, and like nobody shows up. Tap to pay is, I didn't like it, dude. I had tap to pay on my Galaxy Watch. I disliked it. It was very annoying doing this to go into the Suica. Like, I just use my phone. Let's see if we can find some good food up here. Did you get your free sauce? I did. I posted a story on Instagram. I used it with the McDonald's. Hold on, my wife has messaged me. Oh, she's... This is why I don't like plants. And there's like a bug on the way. She's losing it, dude. You need an Apple Watch? No, I don't like smartwatches, dude. I didn't use all the features that it has. It was a waste of time. Funny enough, that's a pun. It was a waste of resources. This place has meatballs. Let's get a meatball. They actually have a sign that says you can live stream. Let's do it in English. I want to know what they have. There's a sign that says you can live stream, but you gotta behave. Yeah, I'll show it in a bit. It's kind of cool. Let's get a rice bowl, dude. This looks delicious. Garlic pork and karage combination bowl. Garlic pork bowl. Stadon. Ginger pork. Is it only pork bowls? What's the limited menu? Yakiniku don. This is a combo yakiniku don. No cow. I'm looking for the cow. I'll eat the haram. I don't care. Why did you cancel it, dude? Soupless bowl. Soupless noodle. What is the soupless noodle? Soupless noodle with garlic. This looks delicious. Soupless noodle. Okay, this says like press these buttons. Noodle. Type the word noodle in chat. It's very funny. We can just do a sutadong. But why are these sutadong? Why are these different? This one looks bigger. Let's do a normal sutadong. But what is this one? Sutadong. Okay, can I just put this in Japanese? Because it doesn't really explain. Alright, dude. The stadon, alright, this is the, this is the oil. Okay, this is a lot better. I don't know why I just did that. All right, this is the salty stadon, and this is a normal stadon. And then what would be the other one? This is a teishoku, I see. And this is a oil soba. All right, I just want a normal stadon. Fair. Does it say what now? What are we doing here? Customize? No. Go-Go Gadget, this one. I don't want any side dish. I don't want any special. Do we want any special sauces? This is a negi sauce, a tare. I think it's fine. Pay, please. Kotsuke. Whoa, that's like just enough. I gotta pick it up from the thing. 861. Does it say it on the thing? Yeah, it says on the thing. Wow, this is nice. It says you can only sit here with like 2 people. That's fair. 50.
856番。
Ben 861.
営業口までお越しください。
Wow. How long have you lived in Japan? Too long, brother. I think like 6 years? Nah, 9 years almost, dude.
52番でお待ちのお客様。大変お待たせしました。どうぞ。
752番でお待ちのお客様。
Oh, yeah. You ate the cook it yourself place on this floor? Oh, that was pretty fun. I know which one you mean. You just had a generator in the winter? A noodle. So the other bowl was a noodle bowl. It wasn't a rice bowl. But they didn't translate that part. This is going into their garbage. I don't care. I don't care. I know it's not the right thing to do, but 25 years he was born there. Biggest change I noticed in those 9 years? I mean, that one's obvious, dude. There's a pretty drastic change pre and post COVID. What an Explo vibe.
番号753番でお待ちのお客様。857番でお待ちのお客様。
753番。
Is there a water
お待ち
station?
のお客様。営業口までお越しください。857番でお待ちのお客様。提供口までお越しください。
The biggest change in the 9 years that I lived here was definitely just a very stark pre-COVID and post-COVID Japan. I think that's just the way it is, man. Like, Japan is just a very different place, both in attitude, you know, prices. Ironically, the salaries are the exactly the same. You'd rather get an MSX 2B for a PCFX? Preach, brother. You know how much I want an MSX? They're really good, dude. Like, the crowds in Shibuya are not just more, they're different crowds. There's so many tourists and people are behaving differently, you know what I mean? 61です。You know, like the crowds in downtown Tokyo specifically, like during COVID and before COVID, you know, the Gaijin Family Mart is a good example of this. Like, it used to be a pretty fun place. Like, people used to hang out there and drink, and there used to be both Japanese and foreigners drinking in front of it. But for some reason, this place is now a hotspot for just degenerate foreigners to just act like a complete fool in the weekend. Like, I don't know why you would come to a place like Japan and get drunk in front of a convenience store on a weekday, a weekend. Do you know how much stuff there is to do here that isn't that? And it used to be a pretty social thing, but now it's just complete degeneracy. Stuff like that is pretty annoying. Like, it's also not as safe anymore because of all the tourists and foreigners. Like, Ayumi literally said that the other day. Like, she doesn't really feel safe walking home at night from Shibuya because we live really close to it, right? And before COVID, she still did as a woman. She felt safe in Shibuya. There are definitely no Japanese people in Shibuya. Yeah, but I'm calling out the foreigners specifically, dude. Everyone was acting out in Shibuya before COVID. It's just really more now. There is a difference, dude. There's a stark difference. You're right, Kazu. It's not just the foreigners, but a big part of it is. Social media, yeah. I think it's not just one thing that did that, right?
756番でお待ちのお客様、提供口までお越しください。853番
Well, yeah, that is that's the biggest difference that I noticed. It's just a completely different place. I've never been to Nintendo Land. The Retro Spirito. I love your name. I think I follow your channel. I'm not sure. I have been to. I've never been to Nintendo Land, mostly because it's in Kyoto, and Kyoto is another example of a place that's really difficult to be there as a tourist right now. Heck, it's not just the kick streamers; it's everybody, dude. I'm not calling out a single group. That was just an example. It's everything. The borders open and Japan just changed in the course of like 1 or 2 years. It's just a completely different place. What up, Spark Wade? I can't wait to eat my haram bowl. It's gonna be lit. But no, I would love to go to Nintendo Land. Universal Studios as well. Oh, that is Nintendo Land. I meant the Nintendo Museum in Kyoto. I've never done that. Kyoto was crowded before the pandemic. Not like this, brother. Not like this. I've been to Kyoto before the pandemic. It wasn't crowds big enough to literally trample things, so they had to close off parts of Kyoto. It wasn't this bad. Which parts of Japan you still having fun? Mostly north. I've never been anywhere too much north. I went to Akita once. I want to go there and some other parks in Japan. Hell yeah, man. You should definitely do that. I love theme parks as well. Like, Kyoto's always been a pretty touristy place, but it's crazy now, dude. Like, I deliberately didn't go there when we went streaming in Kansai. Like, Osaka was fun, but even Dotonbori was not like it was before.
858番でお待ちのお客様、営業口までお越しください。
But other than that, that's most of the things that changed. I wouldn't say it's like a terrible place to be right now. I'm just saying those are the things that changed. All in all, it's still a pretty cool place. Like, I'm still here. Like,
861番でお待ちのお客様、提供口までお越しください。
such a good number of times. Dude, this is the stamina bowl. I smell the garlic from here. Kyushu and Okinawa. No, brother, those are definitely... I've been to Hiroshima. That's not south, is it? Kumamoto. Fukuoka. But no, Okinawa and the south is also big goals, man. All those places, but this is a stamina bowl. So this is a whole bunch of pork with just the most amount of garlic you can fit on a meal. It's what they call stamina bowls in Japan. It's smart, good. Thanks, man. Dude, I'm gonna smell so strong. I'm already predicting it. Definitely a power meal. But I just realized I barely had anything to eat today. Raw egg, it's good for you, man. Oh, you was there in the 90s? I think that's the biggest thing. And that's something Japan just has to learn to deal with. Like, Japan used to be this mystical place. And not a lot of people went there. And the people that did go there, they were fans of Japan. But you know, now everyone is here. There's not a single person that anybody in the chat knows that hasn't said, oh, I would like to go to Japan someday. People didn't used to say that. And that just brings a lot of change, positive or negative. Wow. This is really good, man. Because remember, Japan is like a 12-hour flight for a lot of people. That's true. Japan has a lot of soft power with the younger generation. Yeah, that's true, dude. It's steadily rising in 15 years, yep. And then COVID, just kind of like, it's been rising, and then COVID just like, bloop. But to be fair, this is not a Japan-only problem. I feel like a lot of countries are facing this. Fushimi Inari was empty. That's what I did. When they announced that they were going to open the borders, I took all my vacation days that week and I went to Kansai and I did all the touristy things. No one was there. I streamed it. I was live streaming at the time. Yeah, definitely also a problem in Europe. But the thing about over-tourism, and I think everybody would agree with this that has been to Japan, over-tourism, I specifically said Shibuya because, well, that's where I live, but also, it's only there. The over-tourism only seems to happen in Osaka, Tokyo, Kyoto. Anything outside of that is still perfectly fine. It's because like everyone flocks to these like hotspots, right? The hubs, baby. I'm not gonna lie. My hub days are behind me. But when I first came to Japan, the hub was a very fun place to hang out. I'm not too proud to admit that, bro. English hotspots. And that's why these spots get overrun with tourists. You walk half an hour out of any of these hotspots, it's gonna be empty, dude. Yeah, Hokkaido gets a lot of foreigners too. But I've never been there, so I can't speak for it. Garlic man. Hey, what up, Dave? Everybody say hi to Dave. Dude, Dave is back. Look, it's Dave 4239, and he's talking in all caps. Everybody say hi to Dave, dude. Dave, I missed you, dude. Do they have video games in Hokkaido? Yes, brother. What do you mean? No, there's no video games in the entire... What's the population of Hokkaido? Dave's not here. He is here, man. You gotta just talk to him on Twitch. It'll show up on the screen, Dave. You gotta look at the screen, Dave. I'm guessing Hokkaido's population is more than 3 mil, bro. That shit's a province, right? $5 mil sounds about right. We missed you. I miss you too, Dave. Up in smoke? Oh, Dave's not here, man. Wait. Let me say it right. Dave's not here, man. That's the one, right? I take one toke and all my problems go up in smoke. What up, Z-Storm Gamer? What up, Fighting GM? Thank you for the raid, brother. I'm having a little post-lunch break, but... Dave's not here, man. Dude, Up in Smoke is like one of my top movies as a teenager. I thought I grew out of it because I'm like old and not really a stoner anymore. But I saw Up in Smoke as like I saw it recently again. It's still funny, dude. It's still funny. What are my plans after this food break? See a bit more of the store and then go outside, man. We've only been streaming for 9 hours. It's, I don't know, we're still in Akiba. There's still fun stuff to do. God bless Dave, man. Dude, my funniest thing about Up in Smoke is like, he's got his like lowrider, stupid little car. He spends like the entire intro cleaning it. The wheelchair guy? You're talking about, what you doing, Terry? What you doing, Terry? Put it in reverse, Terry. Oh, I forgot, I got the miso. Thank you for allowing me this food break, chat. Yeah, Japan definitely changed, but honestly, man, I don't think it's a worse place. I mean, a lot of things are worse, objectively. Like, the whole visa stuff kind of sucks, but I don't have to worry about that. Like, just to put a positive spin on it, I do think at some point Japan is going to be forced to be a bit more inclusive, to put it that way. Which they could stand to do that sometimes. But it's still Japan. It's still the country that I fell in love with when I first came here. It's the reason I'm still here. That's not going to change. Even though the country doesn't love you back all the time. You take it with a grain of salt and you move on. Buonanotte, bro. What up, Randy? You got a few flea markets here today at the area? Hell yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was in the Netherlands last week. That shit sucks, dude. I don't know how you guys do it. Looking for games in the Netherlands is dead, dude. Maybe I just went to the wrong spots, but it seems like the entire thing is just like funneled into some type of stores. What age did you first go to Japan? I was 25 years old when I came here. I went to university here. And now it's about 9 years later, and I'm, still 25 years old. Either dead or expensive. It seems like the entire country's collective stock is just moved to expensive collector stores. Like I'm perfectly honest, I would not be collecting games if I was still living there. I would not be a collector. My focus would just be on hoarding the few CRTs that you could find. And that's it. FPGA, Game Boys, that kind of stuff. Like an analog pocket. Are you saving up to go there? Japan? It's cool, man. We just buy online? Yeah. It was a bit depressing, but it was also the natural way of life. Dutch people started very early with the scalping and reselling, way before the rest of the world was doing it. Honestly, I started game collecting in 2010, and it was already at the end of it, because it's so small. A box Commodore. That's cool, man. If I never moved away, I would have still have my 3 or 4 PVMs. And I would have kept my American Super Nintendo and just used that with a flash card. Stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Oh, it's a CRT monitor. I see. I thought it was a computer. How does it work, Gravito? Is it good? Those Commodore monitors are really good, right? They're RGB monitors. Er waren een paar winkels in Rotterdam. Allemaal zijn gesloten door zachte sales. Ja, dan moeten ze die prijzen een beetje omlaag gooien. Dat doen ze toch helemaal zelf. Oh, waarom komt niet naar mijn winkel? Omdat je Super Mario Bros. €50 is kut. Met je hoofd. Lekker voor ze, man. Zit er maar lekker mee. Ah, ik heb er echt geen medelijden mee, gast. Die shit was echt dood, 15 jaar geleden al, man. Beetje allemaal vlooienmarkten lopen op te kopen. En dan zo 3 keer zo dubbel. Komt er weer zo'n gast op Marktplaats. Ja, sorry, dat hebben ze echt helemaal zelf gedaan. En dan ga je naar zo'n beurs. En dan is alles echt zo 10 keer zo duur. Wat een onzin, man. Sorry. Dutch rant. I said that the Netherlands is a beautiful country. And they have a booming retro gaming scene that's completely out of their own hands. That's what I said. Reporting to Twitch? I'm sorry. People forget I'm an actual polyglot. Not one of these YouTube polyglots, like an actual one. What's your language? I can speak your language. And it's 3 words. This was magically delicious, dude. I'm gonna sneak my coffee cup in here. That's just, I'm sorry. Someone has to throw it away. And I've held it for 9 hours now. In Europe, the wages are lower in the late 80s than in Japan. That's true. That's true, dude. That's true. Yeah. That's a big part of it, Gravito. There is just generally a lot less. But also, the reality is that I never cared for European games because I grew up with an NTSC system, and you can't really go back to that. Dude, I can smell my own breath. I am garlic man. Abort. Before they find the coffee cup. Abort. Can I pee in here? Even the food area has like an anime girl. Is there more food? I think there was more. What's up here? Dude, there's a batting center up here. I actually never went all the way up here. America population grown 15 million in 20 years. That's impressive. Japan's population grew by like 5 people in the next like 10 years. Is that a wrong joke? They had like 8 births and then like 2 up in Niigata. Dude, this is like an actual... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it opened. My bad, bro. Had like 3 babies in the last like 5 years. Like in the entire country. I think I can pee here in this golf shop. So I'll see. We're back, baby. You can pee anywhere. Hey, if anybody finds themselves in Akiba and you need a proper bathroom, go to the 9th floor. There's no one here. Let's go downstairs. We're done. Go to the 9th floor of this place because no one's in this golf shop. Nobody cares about this place. And the bathrooms are phenomenal. They had the spray, everything. Big tip. And then you can look at golf stuff, you know, as a premium. Bathroom review channel? No, but Akiba legitimately can be a hard place to find a good bathroom if you gotta really go, if you know what I mean. Also, this food court's kind of nice. That pork bowl really hit the spot, man. You're now officially a vampire hunter after that meet. That's right, Dave. Dave, you let him know, bro. Can we see the train section? You mean the model trains? Sure. There's no rules. Yo, it's Dave from YouTube. Dave, dude, I miss Dave. Carried the stream on his back for centuries. They just have like a new Gunpla section. That's kind of cool. When did they have this? Wait, I just saw a new weird thing. They say this is a holo model. Holo model. And then you buy one of these cards and then you get your hologram waifu. I guess you need this thing, but this is just a video. I guess you can use your phone and then you get your AR wife. Why are they censoring the waifu? Uncensor. Okay, there you go. I'm trying to show something here. And then you can pose them. This is kind of weird. It's like 4,000 yen for one of these, and it's like a digital wife. This is wild, dude. What is the world coming to? Still find a good Dasha car kit. Ooh, I almost forgot. We gotta buy the thing for Diesel. Let's do that. We'll maybe not do the trains today. Let's get some money and buy. Oh no, wait, I was gonna do that online. Okay, so we can't. So sorry, did a U-turn on the escalator. Sorry, 3 things happened in my head at the same time. It's a digital figure. They suck. Yeah, I didn't say they didn't. I'm just saying they exist.
Estoy un poco rayado.
That was Waktu's half brother. Where's the train section? I think it's in the back here. Luigi was right. Which Luigi? I think it's to the right. Así es, tío. Walk 3. Alright, what do you want to see? Which part of... Because I don't really know. I think Kato is like their own brand and their own shape of rails, right? You can't just mix and match train sets. So they got these guys. This is the Z-Gauge Classics. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is Tomix, which I'm guessing is from like Tomica. You can use any on the Kacho track. Oh, okay. So there's like bootleg tracks. What else do you guys want to see? They got little houses and stuff, little buildings. Whoa, this one's cool because it's like a bridge. Do the Tomix things work on the other? I just don't know, dude. And does the direction like is it like being there's just electricity on the rails, right? If you touch it, do you get zapped? I'm just happy to be here, man. This is the most boring thing they could have chosen for the example. I see Denny's but small. No way, dude. You mean this thing? Dude, you're right. This is a family. Who said that? Dude, this is a family restaurant. You're right, dude. Tomix trains work on the Kato track. Amazing. I always wonder, do you get zapped? This is a platform, like a complete platform. So N gauge is the size. But like if I touch both of these rails, do I get shocked? Next to it. Oh shit, there's like an actual Denny's. Dude, stop. How did you even spot this? If you lick the tracks, just don't pee on it. You need a converter track to join and mix tato. You tell from science. Well, there's no track here, and I don't want to touch the public ones because if it like shocks it and breaks, now I got a problem. Well, these are a lot bigger. I didn't know there were different sizes because the other tracks were like very thin. See, look, this is a very thinner size. So there's more scales. That's Ho. How do you guys know this? Do you have this in your house? Ho Gauge. I knew a couple of those. The small truck is N Gauge. So those are like size units. I had a Ho phase. I'm married now though. So this is Unitrack narrow. This is Horn narrow gauge. And this is the mini oval track. This is kind of cool. This is like a super tiny train. Look how, if this is like an actual side, this is pretty cool. This is really... Let's connect the mini dioramas you've made. This is cool. How much is this? I want this. 6,000 yen? So you can have this on your like computer desk. This hobby is no joke, dude. I mean, I'm joking around because I just happen to be a funny guy. But this hobby is serious business, dude. Every part is like $1 million. This is cool. This is N-gauge structure kit. So I'm guessing these buildings are sized. This is an actual branded Katsuya. That's kind of cool. I'm guessing these buildings are sized to the tracks. Yeah, tiny train inside your PC case. Yeah, man. That's a very baka thing to say and or have. Narrow gauge. What is narrow gauge? That's a different gauge. Double track wide steel beam, catenary poles, silver. That's what they used to call me in high school, brother. Yeah, but why don't they just say like it's 1/16 scale? Because this is confusing. I guess they wanted to standardize their own thing, right? So the Tomix ones, they all connect. Whoa, they got the Babylon station. Raito green patoka, 2 types, Nidai. So this got the light green patrol cars. And they got Babylon station, Keisatsu. N gauge, N stands for narrow. Dude, my mind is blown. You could just buy a Denny's. It's like 3,000 yen. It's not that crazy. But isn't the fun of this to model your own stuff and paint it? Recommend model Tomix. Look at that, man. They got all the Japanese trains. Dude, they've got N-gauge sized horses. N116 is typical UK Europe. Damn, bro. I don't know why, but Toyota Gazoo Racing just has a collection here. It's not just model cars. It's also just like merch. But we're here for trains now. So this is the... I don't care if it's small. It's how you use it. I forgot what the saying goes. And this is N scale layout accessory series. They do Itasha trains. That's called graffiti, and like Europe has that. Look at the tiny humans. Oh, these are trained. I thought these were humans. These are other things. Get a Corolla waifu pillow. They've got GR. It's just the logo. Like when Porsche people have things, they'll have like everything Porsche. You can just put this on your car and then not have any of the parts. That's what I would do, because those parts are expensive. Yodobashi kameru samida. Sorry, was that too much? This isn't even train related. This is just diorama stuff. Do you have a car? I do not. I have a subscription to the Japanese railway service. It's really good. And also I live in central Tokyo. I walk everywhere. I walked here from my house. It's pretty close. Scared the shit out of those guys. He just kind of knocked it. Did you guys see that? There's a little collision there. The Douglas DC-3 Dakota. This was pre-Boeing, right? The Messerschmitt. You have a bike? I'm gonna sell my bike pretty soon. I'm pretty serious about getting a bike now. And if Custom Frame Guy can get me a bike for 200K, sized to me, and we got business. Your Suica card, they all work. They never stop working. You just can't buy them anymore. Whoa, the Imperial Japanese Navy Land Forces Crossley armored car. I can't tell if this thing is like scary or goofy looking. Why does this guy look like this? The Waffen SS Stürmann? And it's like this smug guy. Why does he look like that? Even this US Army infantryman is like, oh, I'm an infantryman. This looks like Toriyama drew it. What is this? You know, they started reissuing the cards. That was, I think it was either temporary or they went back on it. There was a while where you can't buy physical Suica, but you can. Whoa, look at this thing, man. Not this guy. This is quite the insane cannon. The Sherman Arrow of Pears, and it's just like a tank. World War Toons. Who designs this? Why are we cutifying the horrors of war? What are we doing, dude? The Army of the Republic of Vietnam. You mean the Viet Cong, or no? This is the South, right? It's fair. Yeah, they can't produce them. That's true. That was the reason. Yeah, they just kind of they really enforce people to use their phones now. Also, why would you not use your phone? It's so handy. They've got some goofy, like, war-related things, man. Oh, these are all the ships. Dude, there's, like, model builders, and then there's, like, World War II ship builders. Like, I follow a lot of miniature modeling channels, but this is one of the things I mean. This is a kit for one of these ships, and it's an actual wood kit, so when you put this on the deck, your deck is actual wood. It's the most insane thing, man. Scale time lapse, it's so good, right? I love those channels. but ship, like there's almost nothing in here. There's like the bare base of the ship, and everything else is like, you know, you gotta customize it, or you can get these etched parts. It's on another level, dude. Everything is insanely small. Look how small these ships are. And this is like basic. This isn't even with the upgraded parts, you know? Look at the tiny airplane and the helicopter. Deck is actually wood. That one is, but it doesn't come with the kit. Retro gaming or models? Models is not an expensive hobby. A big kit like this would be one of the most expensive ones at like 3,600 yen. This is 20 bucks for this whole thing. $20-$30. Model building is not expensive, dude. It's one of the cheapest hobbies you can get into. Doing it right will probably, you know, all the gear will get you, but you buy that once. Also, this is the ship that we took. This is the Himiko. There's a different one with the deck, but this is the same class. Yeah, the paints get expensive, but the paints and like I said, the materials and the tools can get expensive, but you don't buy those as much as you buy like the kit. The expensive part is when it's like Warhammer. Like Warhammer, they like, speak of the devil, they have their own brands of stuff. So like Warhammer kits are insane, even though it's the same material. Yeah, they're all expensive overseas. But yeah, when you start getting like a compressor like this to airbrush your stuff, then yeah, this is gonna get expensive. Even then, this is like $100. It's not that crazy, considering how many times would you buy it. Well, yeah, this kind of stuff, this does get up there. 3D printing Warhammer with resin. I've heard a lot of good stuff about that. Also, a lot of the miniature things that I follow, they 3D print their stuff when it's like a little figure. It's because it's like so custom. You can't get that customization. Like you can get the US Pilot ground crew, but you know, if you want to get some super custom stuff, this is cool. This is all the aircraft missiles. Japanese Navy Airman set. That's a thing. The jingle's so good, man. Warhammer Kill Team. This is a starter set. That's kind of cool. I always liked Warhammer and I like the aesthetic of it, and I really want to do it, but I also don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Let's skedaddle, chat. Let's go back into Akiba. That was a good suggestion. We did the trains. The Shark PC still there with the sneaker PC? I didn't see it. 3D printing? Yeah, exactly. It's not just the accuracy. I think it's the customization that's so appealing to people. You need a little garden ornament, you find a 3D model, you print it. And here you just gotta hope that some company made it, and then you gotta buy the whole set. Rare item time, they close at 6. They close in 15 minutes. There's a Kuji. So many things happening here. The model section was the last thing I visited in Japan. It's good stuff, right? I agree, it's good stuff. I'm dying at my line messages. There's like the tiniest little bug on the window and Ayumi is just losing it. This is why I don't like plans. Dude, I wanted to look at toothbrushes for a little bit because I got my mouth serviced before I went to Europe, right? And I was looking at these things. Does anybody have a water pick? And this is where kids sit this one out. It's Unk time. We got to talk about oral health. I wanted one of these because I'm flossing a lot, right? I'm flossing, I'm doing like all the stuff because I got good teeth now. No cavities in my whole life. 25 years plus all the other years. And I want to know like who's got some premium toothbrush they can recommend. Where are you at? We're at the toothbrush store, dude. You think, yeah, bro, this is like... The Philips Sonicare are cool because they come from, like, Philips always has like a really good oral health stuff. I think Philips has like a water pick as well. I had one, don't get it. I like them. I like the water pick. I don't know why this one's in a thing of water. You're a dental technician? Hell yeah, dude. I got my whole mouth just serviced like not that long ago. It's pretty refreshing. It was after like I didn't have a checkup for a very long time. They got in there, dude. They took a picture of every tooth. X-ray. I got good teeth, man. They were proud. They were like, "Oh shit, you got some chompers on you." I was like, "Yeah, man." You just blast your mouth with handheld shower arm. My entire dental thing was 1,000 yen. W Dentist. It was really good, man. It was really good. They recommended me a bunch of stuff. They just said I had a lot of like plaque. I had to like floss more, which I do now. I brush like 3 times a day instead of twice, and I floss a lot more. It damages your gum. Oh, I see how that would happen. But the dentists use it though. The dentist, they have that little thing that gets in there, man. 3D printed teeth. No, I got all my chompers still, man. I'm good. My gum's still bleeding with flossing. So I thought they were full of it because they've always told me that. But it is true. Ever since I flossed more, that completely stops. The bleeding is only because you've got your gums are swollen because there's like something in there. And the more you floss, the less that happens. It seems counterintuitive, but you just got to push through. It actually, you know, you do print teeth. Oh shit. They don't make it out of like ceramics anymore. I'm guessing the rain stopped. Ken je hard-op locaties net buiten Tokio relatief bij de zone? Nee, natuurlijk niet. Als die bestonden, dan zou iedereen daar naartoe gaan. De meeste buiten Tokio zijn gewoon prima te doen hoor. One of the guys at the X's was like a clone of Utah. That's a sentence. What did you mean by that? Are you saying... Er zijn hele video's waar mensen juist ver buiten Tokio gaan naar de hard-off. Ik heb een heel kanaal vol met die... Hoe bedoel je? That's like the whole point of my channel. Oh yeah. I'll look at the Philips Sonicare toothbrush. But my tooth lady, what's that name? Dentist? Hi. Oh, this is awkward. My dentist, she said that you could just use like a regular toothbrush, and most of the time it's actually not recommended to use an electric toothbrush to because you get in there like deeper, you know what I mean? A lot of people neglect it. They try to let the toothbrush do all the work. Oh, was de reactie op die andere guy, ja. Ik bedoel, mijn hele kanaal staat vol met filmpjes dat ik buiten Tokio ga naar Gordo. Al locaties staat er allemaal bij. Let's get back into Akiba, baby. Let's do it at night. We barely do that. No, she said something like that. She said like a lot of the times people use electric toothbrushes, but they get like a bit more lazy with it. Anyway, thank you for the last tooth talk. I was curious. I get an audience of like a couple hundred people. I like to ask these questions, you know what I mean? I'm not speaking Dutch, I'm speaking Belgian. No, I'm not. Tijd om alle video's af te gaan, sowieso. Advertenties niet skippen, please. The important point is to brush. Yeah. Well, like I said, man, going to the dentist every couple months also isn't the worst thing in the world. The one thing I don't like about Japanese dentists, and Ayumi confirmed that this is like a normal thing here. I don't know if you guys have this in your country, let me know. But when you go to the dentist here, they'll try to upsell you some bullshit because it's all like, the dentist in Japan is covered by national health care, so it's essentially almost free. Like I said, 1,000 yen, 600 yen. It's nothing. So what they do is they'll bring some brand of like mouthwash, and they'll be slick with it too. They'll be like, yeah, my recommendation because of your teeth is this toothbrush that is medicinal, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, that's not their actual recommendation. They're paid to do that. It's literally just an ad. And then they'll sell it in there. And then if you say yes, now you bought like a $20 toothpaste. I don't know if other countries do it, but it's like annoying as hell. I haven't met a dentist here that doesn't do that yet. It's always the same. So the only negative thing about dentistry in Japan is when you're done, you just gotta go through the ropes. Every time the lady comes out with the poster, I hit him immediately with the Iranai yo. Gomenne, iranai, iranai, iranai. Daijoubu desu. And then she just stops. They just stop and they move on, but they have to do it. It's like a rule. The one I do at dental, yeah, they'll sell it there, but like they'll be pushy with it here is what I'm saying. Every dentist has like their own brand of things that they're pushing. But they'll mix it in with their actual recommendation as like a dentist. I'm like, dude. AI generated Putin versus Trump. Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, dude? 10 plus euro voor het uitleggen van hoe je tanden goed moet poetsen? Nou, dat is vechten, man. Dat is vechten, man. Als ze dat doet, we gaan vechten, man. Ik sleep je naar de rechter. Would you kiss me next to the AI-generated political t-shirts in Akihabara Station? Takaichi with the Chongli pose. Dude, gum is good, dude. I use that. That's my toothpaste, dude. The line for the Ichiban Kuchi, they probably have like a new one. Dude, we still haven't gone to Trader. Let's do it. I use the kid's cavity. This is where my trauma for strawberry tasting things comes from. I genuinely dislike things that taste like strawberry. I like strawberries, but artificial strawberry is like my trauma. Because when I was a kid, they gave you that fluoride thing you gotta bite into and you gotta hold it for like a minute and it sucks. They used to have that in a strawberry flavor. And I hated it so much that for the rest of my life, I never want to taste anything that's strawberry flavored. When it just stopped to loop back, we never left. We went to Ueno and then we came back and now we're here. We've been here for a while now. Yeah, Sesame Street bubblegum, Sesame Street bubblegum toothpaste was fire. Yeah, the fluoride strawberry traumatized me, brother. So this is one of the reasons I don't like strawberry anything. There's a sumo guy. Cheese flavor? Nah, I'm over the cheese. I got over the cheese. I'm back on the cheese train. Had some cheese today. The xylitol gum? No, I don't like that kind of stuff. I'm good. What a healthy conversation we're having today, chat. What type of cheese did you bought? I bought a good chunk of aged camembert, very stinky. I found a British Stilton with some fungus in it. I got a Rochefort. I have a Brie, which I'm gonna give away because the stinkiness is too much. I thought I could handle it. I couldn't handle it. I've got some Gouda, aged 48 plus, 2 big blocks. I've got some young Gouda. They just call it cheese, but in the rest of the world it's called Gouda. And I've got 2 big blocks of Brococa. So it's an aged cheese that is not stinky in particular, but it's very salty because of the proteins. And it crumbles, so you're supposed to eat it as a snack. That's, those are the cheeses. It's quite a bit. I actually researched this. You're allowed to bring up to 10 kilograms of cheese into Japan if it's vacuum sealed. Which I didn't get to 10 kilograms, but it's quite a bit. Salty feta. Yeah, it's not feta though. These are all European Dutch cheeses. I went to like a cheese guy. It was pretty good. Shout out to the cheese guy. He sold me so much cheese. So we have cheese for the next like months. Our fridge is just, there's like a whole drawer full of cheese. It smells so bad too. Like you open the fridge, it just smells like fungus, dude. Just straight up booty hole. Like it's so bad. But like it's good because it's cheese. Pair well with the strawberry toothpaste. I'll fight you, dude. That's not. Come on, man. Greece is Europe. Yeah, but I meant like Dutch cheese. You know. Buy a separate fridge like the Koreans do with kimchi. True. But this is temporary. It'll finish. You're never eating cheese again? What did cheese do to you? I thought so too. On my I told you guys on my last night I watched the what was that hotel movie I watched? from Wes Anderson. And then I ate a whole bunch of cheese. All right, I'm in their picture, but that's okay. I ate a whole bunch of cheese, and then I ate a whole bunch of wine, and I got really bad. I got food poisoning, man. The Budapest Hotel, yeah. It's a good movie, man. How's Ayumi doing with the cheese? She loves it, dude. She really likes cheese. And we got a bunch of like Dutch chocolate sprinkles. And we got some chocolate. We got so much like European stuff, dude. Just don't bring her cactus. Yeah, that's where she draws the line. The cheese is fine. Where was I gonna go again? All right, Trader. Eight sprinkles on toast. Nah, dude, we got different flavors too. Y'all don't know how serious chocolate sprinkles on bread is for Dutch people, man. We'll fight over it, dude. And I missed that stuff for quite a bit, so I got enough now. But I just wanted to share with Ayumi, you know? She doesn't get to experience these European things. Yeah, stroopwafels. We got like stacks of stroopwafels, but Ayumi's been with me for like 5 years now. And everyone brings us stroopwafels. And stroopwafels is like the beginner Dutch thing. We went on to stinky cheese and chocolate sprinkles. We're like level 2. Let's get our asses to Trader, man. Sprinkles are annoying. Yeah, but you put butter, dude. You think we're new to this? What is YouTube channel of Ayumi? My wife, she doesn't have a YouTube channel. She does. She has like an Instagram sometimes, but don't worry about it, little bro. She's busy. She's busy, little bro. The European art of complaining. She ain't complains enough, dude. I brought home this cactus yesterday. I'm not hearing the end of it. She'll save it for an argument too. Like later this year, we'll probably have some kind of argument. It'll be like the microwave. And then out of nowhere, she'll hit me with the... And this is why you shouldn't bring the cactus home. You see this? This is why you shouldn't bring the cactus. She'll like women just, they're like that, dude. They'll remember, dude. Why'd you bring the cactus home, Pim? It's 2027. What are we doing? This store kind of is weird about streaming these days. Also, there's no real cool pop-up. Keep bullying. Oh shit, you cool, bro? Always in a goddamn hurry, man. That's what happens. That's what happens, bro. Did that to your goddamn self, trying to run out of the store. That's what happens, bro. Everyone's losing it today, bro. Pushing people out the way. Relax, dude. It's Sunday. He ran? He wasn't going to stay for that, bro. They need more plan shops? He does. What's a good Switch game you guys can recommend? What about Bitter Smile? This looks decent, and then there's a bikini, one of them is wearing a bikini, poster. I cannot be obedient for the palpitation. Bita Smile. Triple backflip the building case. I'm just strolling through this, man. Dude, House of the Dead came out for the Switch. What do you use? The remote? Hit him with the gratata? Yeah, the Switch Joy-Con. Bunny Garden. Someone gifted me, not Bunny Garden, but it was like a pinball anime girl game. I think it was Goober. I played the hell out of that, man. Thanks, Goober. I met a viewer like twice. One gave me Ranch and the Orange County Chopper game. The other gave me delicious Australian snacks and a hentai game in the form of a pinball machine. Shout out to my viewers, dude. Senran Kagura, that came out on the Switch. I'm out here looking for the 3DS one. That came out on the Switch. No, because like I'm so focused on retro stuff. I'm gonna get a Switch 2 later this year for sure. So I'm trying to, you know when you get a console, you get like 2 or 3 bangers. I'm trying to make that list. Like, what's the banger you're gonna get, dude? Retail Wii U games. This is sealed. 800 yen for Call of Duty Black Ops. Also, Mad World on the Wii. I don't know why that exists. Yeah, I'm still gonna get the 3DS box set. There's so much out on Switch and still coming. I love the console. I do. I should give it more love. But I like old games with low resolutions better. I mean, look at this, man. You can just, I don't know what the fuck they do in this game. Sorry, I'm cursing. I don't know what they do in this game. But it doesn't matter. Look, the shirt's all wet. Why? Because they're at the beach. It's logical. I'm saying, man, like the Switch has some bangers. Mario Odyssey? I have it. Preferably ones that are Switch enhanced. Like, I'm gonna probably sell my copy of Breath of the Wild and buy the Switch 2 version. Because as cool as this is, I really want the 4K version as like a physical, you know what I mean? Alright, sir, I'll appreciate you, brother. I'm pretty excited for the future of the Switch. This is kind of cool. They got a whole Wii U and Wii section here. This was, either it was or I never gave it any thought. Shout out to Wii U. I still think this is a very fun era of Nintendo. Maybe because I was in a very fun part of my life, but I feel like the Wii U era of Nintendo, Iwata was giving us like monthly speeches on what was happening direct. All 5 games were fun. I bought this shit on launch, bro. I had like 5 games on it. Resident Evil 9 is sick. Yeah, but I'm not gonna buy that on the Switch. I'll buy that on PC. I'm talking about a game that's like, you know what I mean? Not downscaled. Mario Wonder? Yeah, that's a 2D one, right? Ooh, Mutant Warrior. This is the fighting game, isn't it? Yeah. Dude, Turtles in Time is like my find of the last long time, dude. Royal Rumble. 4,400. If I ever downsize my game collection to the point where I'm making it any smaller, I'm just gonna focus on this kind of stuff, like the Zeldas, the Marios. But I don't think that ever happens. The Wii U and GameCube were head-to-head for sales. Did the GameCube have low sales? Because I remember the GameCube having a decent library. I didn't have one though. Let me try to fix a modem in my backpack, because I see some bangers I want to show you guys. Oh, the USB one. We don't have to restart. Let's hope that did something. I didn't see. My USB modem is funky. Yeah, I'm just gonna need a new cable. It did fix it though. Like waiting for a new GameCube game took forever, but I wasn't in that part of my life yet. I was just, whatever's out, I'll play. Anyway, here's another one on my list. Both of these, both Toy Story. I don't know how much Toy Story is in America, but this is quite the game in Japan. It's pretty rare. And then Choaniki is also another one. 3500 I feel like is decent for Choaniki. I feel like this is not a bad... I guess it comes with a CD that's not included, but... I do like me some Naked Muscle Man shoot 'em ups. Riding in the storm in Hawaii. Doesn't Hawaii have a typhoon? Stay safe, guys. I heard about that. Someone said that in the chat earlier today. PS2 sales were by peeps that wanted a cheap DVD player. That's true. Because the DVD player was literally cheaper than any standalone, and then you get a PlayStation. Looking back, at some point after I was working, I bought a DVD player. I don't know why I didn't buy a PS2. I didn't consider it. One of my first jobs, I bought a DVD player just to watch DVDs in my room, which I did. But it wasn't a PlayStation. The GameCube supported DVD natively. The thing about the GameCube is it's perfectly capable of doing all of that. It was just limited by the size of the discs. Graphically, the Wii U is barely different from the Wii. It's so similar. That's why you can just play GameCube games on the Wii. The only thing keeping people from doing that is the size of the physical size of the disc. Why is there a game called Ferret Densetsu? Ferret Monogatari, sorry. Densetsu, sorry. Ferret Story. Since it came out of PS1, it had 100 million sales already. No, the library of the PS2 is insane. I'm not saying it never will be beaten though. Like the Switch is pretty good. What are we doing on an N64 here? 8K? I mean, sure, man. One thing I'll never get rid of is my GameCube, dude. I modded that GameCube. My 800 yen GameCube. I bought it in Akiba during the pandemic for 800 yen. I modded it, replaced the shell. It doesn't read discs, but it reads every game on the memory card. I should update it, but it has a very early version of that OS you can put on it. I'm so happy with my GameCube, man. Switch libraries with AI Gunnersoft. That's true. That's true. That's legitimately an issue. I feel like Nintendo did a terrible job with quality control on the Switch. They used to be so strict. What are we doing on a 1942? It's a very crappy one, but dude, 2800 for a box 1942. So the box has a bunch of damage, and I think the manual, there's nothing wrong. Manual is dirty. Dude, I feel like 2800 for this. Not that bad. I'm actually debating this. 1942? I've always wanted it. But I also always had it in some form. Yeah, the eShop is terrible, dude. Hey, Kyojin the Giant. 3280. Sony's actually removing a lot of them. Yeah, but Sony's not... I mean, it's all kind of... I don't know. I like the Switch. Let's put it that way. In terms of Nintendo first party and a lot of the third party stuff on the Switch, I'm pretty happy with what they have. Is this Wrestle Angels? Dude. It's a pretty crappy box though, but 5600 for Wrestle Angels on the Super Famicom. This is a really cool game. It's an all-female wrestling game. It's a bit of a gooner game on the PC98. No, it's a very much a gooner game, but on the Super Nintendo, it's actually a pretty decent game. It's like a visual novel, but the fighting is not actual action. It's, you know, it's one of those games where the action sequences are like a card game. It's pretty decent. But you gotta also like wrestling. This is Parodius. 7800. Let's go upstairs. Because I feel like I'm about to buy some stuff, bro. Like a King of the Monsters for 6,000 yen. King of the Monsters 2. And I like that game. I really like that game. Hey, they've got the easy mode of Final Fantasy IV. 12,000. This one really went up in price. Alright, let's go upstairs. Dude, they've got 500 yen umbrellas at Traders. Not that we need it anymore, but it's not a bad price, isn't it? A lot of the stuff at Traders, man. I always, when people say like, do you have a recommendation? I usually default to this place because while it's not the most cheapest store in the world, it's pretty decent, dude. Why is there a big box copy of Karasu? Oh, right, they remade it for the PS5. That's right. 10,000 yen is a crazy price for a PS5 game, but I guess it was, you know. Steam Heart and VG Advanced. This is cool. Which console is it? PS5? I do like that fighting game. The PS3 game price is going up since PS1. No, but people have been telling me that that's happening in the West. Japan, from what I see, PS3 prices are still as cheap as they've ever been. Hey, more of these Square Millennium collections. Dude, hell yeah, dude. SpongeBob SquarePants. This is Battle for Bikini Bottom, isn't it? Why do they have two copies? Yeah, I think this is Battle for Bikini, but it's just called SpongeBob SquarePants in Japan. Supanji Bobu. I'm not sure if this is actually Battle for Bikini Bottom, but I think it is. PS3 emulation? Yeah, PS3 is one of those games where I wouldn't mind emulating it, like, because it's just like, I don't know. PS2 graphics and those models feel really tied to the hardware. Grow Lancer. There are like two variants. Oh, that's just the other side. This one comes with a whole ass action figure, man. What is this? Automatic Maiden. What is this, like a RPG? Dude, that's crazy. Always check these big boxes to see if they got cool stuff, man. Whoa, the Cowboy Bebop box set. Dude. Talk about goals, dude. This one's 17,000 yen. That's very expensive, but it's still, dude. What is this? Like a monster fighting game, but it has like a gimmick with the eye toy. It's probably not that good if it's the eye toy. Oh, it's the Dot Hack original box set. What are we doing on it? 4,000 yen is not bad. Is this not a shoot 'em up? Yes, is this. This is Mushihime-sama. 15K. I did not know Mushihime-sama has a big box. There's a whole figure in it. This is a shoot 'em up. I know it looks lewd, but it's a bullet hell shoot 'em up. It's pretty good. No, Pim, don't buy that. I'm not buying the Bebop, bruh. I'm in financial ruin after daily multiple €8 beers. They keep getting expensive every time I remember that. It started at like €5. Dude, this is an American 3DO game. How in the world, brother? Supreme Warrior for the American Panasonic 3DO. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, this is the big box section. Also, this is the American section. So Saints Row 2, 400 yen. This is what I mean. PS3 is still pretty much disposable here. Sniper Elite. Medal of Honor for the PS2. Cue Ball, Allied Master. Okay, this is just pool. And then Soldier of Fortune. I do remember this being decent. Ooh, Final Fantasy VII for 8,500 yen for greatest hits is not happening. It's probably a decent price, but you know, Modern Warfare 2, 1,300. Yeah, no, these are all American, by the way. You hate that? Which part do you hate? What is this? This is just random box sets of anime things. Wait, hold on. I saw a maid. Is this a Pia Carrot related item? No, but I'm interested. Dude, this was not needed. You did not need to use this angle in this game, dude. The writers insisted it was crucial for the plot. Oh, you had that. I thought you said you hated that. Yeah, I mean, you know. These are very hit or miss. Like, this is another one of those, like, iToy games. Oh, shit. This is Bobobo. Let me take a picture, because Yuta put me on Bobobo. There's a Bobobo iToy game, which is ridiculous, but Bobobo anime is, like, funny as hell, dude. Time Crisis 3. That's a pretty rare GunCon box. I own the game, and I own a whole bunch of GunCons, but... Remember when they had this whole Gooner Laserdisc section at the bottom? Yeah. Type or die, dude. Is this Typing of the Dead in the big box? Yes, with the keyboard. 17,000 yen, Typing of the Dead with a clear keyboard for the Dream Kizzle. What a fun game. Babu. Bagu. Bagu. Has anybody got some bangers on the Saturn that are like really expensive but really good games? So I can drop them on the Superstation? Like Body Conquest? You know. That's not even a Saturn. Jesus Christ. This is a PC Engine game. Hey, Salamander on the PC Engine. What a banger. 7,400 yen. Disney Music Parade? What even is that, brother? Which console? Ooh, there's an Adventure Island for the PC Engine. Takahashi Meiji no Bokenjima. Dai Bokenjima. Or Shin Bokenjima. Oh, new Adventure Island. Because Daiboken Jima is on the Super Nintendo. Switch 1? I have no idea, my friend. I always wondered what came with this With You version on the WonderSwan Color. Oh, there's like a whole figure in here. I guess it's not in there. No, it is. PC Engine, most innovative console ever. It's pretty good, right? It delivered a lot before the Super Nintendo. For shmup? Yeah, if anybody's got like some expensive ass Saturn games that I'll never pay, but I still, you know, now that we've got the Super Station, I can just throw whatever on there. Like Sonic Spinball. I don't know if I ever want to buy that, but I'll play it. Specifically to Saturn, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know a lot about it. That's the point. Erufu Monotachi. What does that mean? It's an 18 plus game. Sure it is, brother. I like how in the West, when we think about elves, we think about Tolkienian fantasy and all these, like, you know, fantasy, Lord of the Rings. And in Japan, when you hear about elves in anime, it's gonna be some degenerate thing, dude. It's gonna be some degenerate thing. What is outlive? Outlive? Autoribe. Yeah, the PC Engine library is another one of those that I really want to get into now that I got the Super Station. So throw all your recommendation in my Discord. I'll make a separate channel for game recommendations. Maybe other people can benefit from it. Well, we'll make like a format. You have to include like one type of gameplay video or some screenshots, and you gotta like put a name and a little bit of a description and why the game is good. Because I would love to have some recommendations. PS1, PS2s. I mean, that's not a terrible idea, is it? $29K for this? For the complete box? The Dark Souls Trilogy box is kind of insane. $63,000 for Dark Souls Remastered 2 and 3. And then all of these are the special editions. This is the most insane box set I've ever... I didn't even know this existed. Banger music, yeah. This is crazy, man. All 3 Dark Souls. What are we doing on a boxed PC Engine? That is a rough box for 17,000 yen. PCFX as well. I can't wait till the FPGA. I don't think I'll ever buy a PCFX now that it's promising that they're going to be one. I would buy that 100%. It's 63,000 yen. This is $500, brother. You're talking about this? And then there's the 30th anniversary PC. They have one. Global edition. That's kind of cool. That is insane. Oh, sorry, boss. No worries. These are some crazy special editions. The PS3, this is the PS5 Pro, the 30th anniversary. So it's complete. Console is show in the case. This one? Oh shit, here it is. Here it is. Wow, I've never seen this in person. I don't know if it's like flickering for you guys, but I'll show the picture later, but that's really cool. 2 days wages, 349,000 yen. Also, what are we doing here for the Vita? Friend to lover. Alright, buddy. PCFX. That's too sad, bruh. I just don't care about the PS5, so I didn't enter that lottery. Let's see if they got one of those Umas. Hold on, what is this? This is for the PlayStation 3. Photon Melodies. And there's two of these. And then there's Photon Flowers. And what do you do in Photon Flowers? It was expensive. It was, the start price was absolutely insane, right? Let's go upstairs, see if we can find Diesel a golden pirate ship. What is it named? Golden ship? Because this is the figure floor, the non-Gunner figure floor. PS5 throw. Yeah, I just don't care about modern versions of. Wow, this is a busy floor. $546. What does that mean? Is that the price? All right. Hackers have put SteamOS on the PS5. That's cool. This is just Naruto stuff. I think we got to go to a different floor. Because this is all the shonen popular stuff. We got to get the horses. Was $564 the price? And this is all free, yeah. The fourth is also figured. Figures, plow model, 4 and 5. Well, yeah, what's the name of that horse again? Golden pirate ship? I sound like a parent trying to get your kid a Christmas present. What is it, the poker man? These are gold chips, sorry. Chisel Jojo. Gold chip.
These ones are way cheaper here. They were like selling them for crap ton of other places.
I think we gotta go upstairs, boys. This is model kits.
Welcome. Thank you for shopping at Trader today.
These are not what I'm looking for.
Specialty shop. If you are looking for anything from new releases to rare or retro merchandise.
The lounge on Discord is full of gold chip pics now. Thank you. This is what we're looking for.
If you are having trouble finding something or have any questions, feel free to ask the staff member.
All right, see if we can find it, boys.
We will do our very best to help you.
There's a lot of bunnies and Gunner stuff, though.
Or shop. You can come
Why is this so difficult to find? I thought this was like the most popular thing. Look, they got a whole Pawa Puro section.
Please use the checkout counter
900 yen a pop for all of these.
and refrain from taking products to other floors.
All right, we found it. Sorry. We did find it. I was just distracted. These are all horses. Gold chip had the hat, right? Where's my Discord? Okay, Gold Chip has the little hat. It's not these ones though. You just press the Makise noodle stopper. We'll get there. I don't think they have it, chat. Alright, let's look at the noodle stopper because I couldn't find it. Looking for gold. Yeah, for some reason. We found it once, but it was like loose. This one's cool. These PlayStation ones are pretty neat. And they still have these. I don't know what those words mean, Gunny. Oh, this is the game-related ones. Alright. Ooh. This is an Nendroid, right? Ash and Pikachu. It's kind of cool. It's not my... It's $300 bucks. It's not that cool. That's fire, dude. Hi. 39,000 yen is not happening, but... Let's put that one right back. Alright, what else are we dealing with here? Dude, they just have like all of them, dude. So this is definitely the Gunner floor. I like how many of these they have, like 500 yen for so many of these. This definitely nobody wanted it. This is such a weird version of Mega Man 2. I don't think anybody wants the Mega Man Battle Network version of Rockman. Dude, what is this pose? Come on, man. I want like one of those floaties though, just for in the bathtub. I do remember Rem and Ram, they kind of lost their charm too. During COVID, these were like the figures. On my stream at least.
Trader is your one-stop shop. If you're having trouble finding something or have any questions, feel free to ask a staff member near you.
So this brand of noodle stoppers is pretty dope. The Kaiji figure that I bought for my friend is like super detailed for what it is. And it was pretty cheap.
And we will take care of the rest for you. When checking out, please use the checkout counter on the floor.
What do they got on the 5th floor? This is the 5th floor. The 6th floor is PC games and DVD. That's not happening. You can already tell that this is going to be some shit. Look at this. Look at the portal to the top floor. It's like, yeah, buddy. It gets increasingly suspicious. This is the 5th one, right? Yeah. And then this, yeah, these are, yeah, this is not happening. Oh, the girl with the brief voice. To Love Veru. I actually know about that because of these figures. Gunner Dungeon 2. It's not even a dungeon, it's the top floor. It's the Gunner Pentagon, the penthouse. Coward? No, I'm on stream. We know what's up there. We've been up there. You're gonna look at a big sensor screen and you're gonna hear me going, yep, that's what that is. Gunner Attic. Double check the bargain bin. An American version, a Chinese version of Darksiders. You've been up there too? What were you doing up there, brother? Huh? Is it still light out? Oh yeah, it's like 6:40. No, it's not. They just have good lighting in here. Yeah, the showcase down here is pretty great. It's got a Daikatana, but this is what I mean. This Mahjong game is 38,800 yen. Why would I complete this Mahjong game that I'll never play? It's Ishii's manga, so it's a Mahjong. It's a pretty good game, but like, realistically, there's so many other Mahjong games. Like, why would I pay like 47,000 for Biohazard 2 when I can play that on a PlayStation? For 500 yen. So these, specifically, this is a great lineup of games that showcases why I stopped going for a complete N64 collection, because it's just not there. Also, there's a Super Famicom version of Doom that is pretty hyper rare. I know it exists, but I didn't know it existed in Japan. Also the original Cotton 100%, but this is pretty cool. I never see this, ever, not even in the wild, online. It's pretty rare in Japan. But this Mahjong game is by Ishii. Ishii is like the Mahjong legend, and it actually, like the Famicom ones have a controller that come with it. They are known for having a pretty good Mahjong computer, but I agree with you that, what's the point? What else are we doing? You see how I didn't run out of the store and tripped over? You can just do that. You can just casually walk out. It's raining a tiny bit. I never hang out here this much at night. I'm not going to the horse riding arcade. That place has become really strict with cameras as well. So I'm not doing that. Man, this pachinko place is going nuts, dude. There's like 3 layers of screen there. Literally, that machine, 3 layers of screen. Typical PC, 120 set. Yeah, bro. Imagine a whole floor full of those things at full volume. They still have the Steins Gate thing up here. It's pretty mid, but it's been here for a while now. Dude, what the hell happens here at night. This guy's yelling at people not to go with the maids, but there's like a million maids. I never really come here this late at night. It's kind of wild. I feel like we're unlocking a new perspective on Akiba, boys. Guys, we got a choice. You want to wander outside for a bit, see what's out here? Or do we go into the model kit specific Surugaya next to the Carl's Jr.? Vote now or forever hold your peace. I feel like wandering is pretty lit, right? I agree. Mint slices chose. Some Don Quixote for the peace of mind. Nah, thank you, man. I feel like wandering is pretty nice. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We can do model kits anytime. But out here is like fun, man. If my thing dies, I could just switch the battery. It's been 10.5 hours. It can go into 12. Oh, actually, the battery might die soon. Don't fret, because I'll switch up a battery and then we'll be good to go again. Why is he letting you to go with the maids? Because a lot of them will rip you off. It's like a legal gray area too. Thank you so much, Zaf, for the Prime. The general rule when you're in Japan, and this is a great rule in general, if someone on the street tells you that, please go with me, there's a good deal here. Mostly in Kabukicho, but Akihabara is very much guilty of that as well. Don't do it. It's not a good deal. You're not going to pay what they say you're going to pay. It's going to be crazy. And ultimately, they're not the one that's going to enforce it. There's going to be a nice tattooed guy in a suit standing at that entrance charging you $500 chair fee. And then what are you going to do? Not pay it? So the guy with the megaphone can't really do anything, but he's just telling people not to fall for it. Because it's like, it's a pretty good business. There's so many of them. Kabukicho is the biggest one though. You're definitely always going to get ripped off if you follow a Nigerian guy. But, you know, here they don't look like Nigerian uncles. Here they look like cute anime girls, so it's like, it's harder to say no here. You went with a maid before they straight up asked me how much I can pay for a meal? Yeah, dude. I mean, maid cafes are fine, but go to like an actual maid cafe, especially one of the bigger ones. But any of these street people, you're gonna have a bad time, bro. So he's just warning people to not have their general Akihabara experience soiled by it. How did I rip you off? I just told you. So let me break it down in detail, I guess, because maybe it's hard to understand. You'll go with them to their cafe. Is that a 34? Yes, it is. You'll go with them to their cafe. And they'll be like, yeah, it's a couple thousand yen per hour, drinks are 500 yen, and you think it's reasonable. You go inside, you drink, you have a good time with the maid, you talk, you flirt, you have a great time, everything is peaches. And then the bill comes, and suddenly you notice that the bill is $200 instead of the couple thousand yen that you thought it was going to be. So now it's 20,000 yen. And you ask yourself, why is this? And you look at the bill and it tells you, yeah, there's a seat fee, that's 4,000 yen. There's a talking to the maid fee on top of the 2,000 yen per hour fee, that's another 4,000 yen. There's a fee for the drink that was brought to your table. These things are not illegal in Japan, and they don't tell you before you go in. And then you say, I'm not gonna pay this. So you hear from the back, you hear a nice little Aniki. Doshita desu ka, Aniki-san? So the guy comes out in his suit with his neck tattoo visible, and he's going to sit down with a big smile in front of your chair, and now suddenly the anime girl is nowhere to be found. So Mr. Guy, tanned guy in a suit, he starts telling you, listen, we don't have to make a problem out of this, do we? And he puts his hand on the table, and now there's a pinky missing. Spoken from experience? No, spoken from a lot of people that fall for this shit, and then they tell me. I'm exaggerating. I don't think it's that deep with the whole pinky thing, but yeah, it's not going to be a good time, dude. It's just never going to be what they say. Was it Kiryu? I did a good job explaining that though, right? That was a good storytelling. Let me get a Coke Zero from here. I need to drink something. But this legit happens all the time. In Kabukicho, they just drug you and empty your ATM. That's a different story. They're targeting the tourists now, even Japanese fall from it. The thing about the maids is they usually don't target foreigners, no. Because they don't speak English. That's why the guy with the megaphone, he was saying it in Japanese. Where's beep? I gotta go that way. The guy with the megaphone was saying it in Japanese, because usually the maids target Japanese otakus, and they're like weak little guys and they can't really defend themselves. So they fall for these kind of things. Did you have dinner yet? Hello, wife. Yes, I did. I had a stamina don. So that's basically how they rip you off. And this happens in almost everything, where someone on the street is telling you they have a great place, and then you follow them, and this is usually what happens. I love stamina don. You're not gonna love my breath when I come home and give you kisses. And now we're gonna both smell like it. That's what happens, man. Can I just Suica this? I don't wanna. Yeah, let's go. It's a garlic party tonight. Ayumi's invited. Look at this big aquarium. Okay, that's just the advertisement. Cheers. I like how they tell tourists how much 190 yen is, because maybe they don't know that 10, 50, and then 4 10s, 150. Don't come close to me, garlic can kill me, just like the sun. You live in Mexico. I think you'll be okay. Get a Dr. Pepper. There's no diet Dr. Pepper. You got to order that on Amazon. It's one of my biggest vending machine pet peeves. Would it be pretty common that it's a scam? I agree, Sparkwade. But here is a guy with a megaphone and like 1 million girls on the street asking people to go inside. Someone's falling for it, or they wouldn't do this in this large numbers. It's the same as expensive games. If people weren't paying for it, they wouldn't sell it. You know what I mean? There's a market for it. So they're gonna do it, brother. This store does not beat around the bush. The massage shop of cute girls. That's, you know, what do they have in there? They have cute girls, and then they'll massage you. Where do you find Perma Maiden? What does that mean? I'll be the judge of that. Hey, listen, if the sign is in English, they'll probably let you in. The money they make is not small. Yeah. It's like the ones in Kabukicho, man. They'll drug you, they'll empty your wallet. It's a word of warning, otherwise I wouldn't be talking about it. 4 a.m. has your best interest at heart. Sub with Prime. This is how me and Ayumi play video games. She doesn't know the controller isn't on, but you know, what are you gonna do? Famous client of the month. I would think local Japanese would know these scams very, very well. And yet, the megaphone is in Japanese, as well as these girls don't speak English. So, someone's falling for it, and it's not the person that doesn't speak Japanese. I agree with you. Logically, you would think that local people wouldn't fall for that. Cloakia, hey bro, I thought Cloakia was like a dookie Chinese brand of cheap SIM cards. Dude, Linus Tech Tips did a tour of their factory. I think they're out in the countryside of Chiba, but I'm not sure. Dude, it's amazing. It's an insane thing. You don't let your wife win at gaming? She just doesn't like games. The controller's there for aesthetics. She really doesn't like video games, like, at all. I'll let her win, but she wouldn't care about that either. Hold on, what are they selling on this poster? I want to check something out. There's something about this poster that I find interesting. I can't put my finger on it. They got the complete box set. I see. How you doing, boss? Wow, bargain bin figures of characters nobody knows. Shared hobbies are cringe. It's kind of cool when you just both have your own thing, right? You gotta have your own thing, man. Unfortunately, Ayumi's hobby is me, so they do cross over, but you gotta have separate hobbies. Like, if you both like the same things, then I don't know, man. You gotta have something interesting to tell each other. That's something they don't experience by themselves, right? Just got back for a run to Hachioji. Pokemon Emerald was 80,000 yen at the big hard off. Yeah, but your first problem was going to Hachioji. You're taking advice from YouTubers and Twitch streamers that don't know what they're talking about, brother. The hard off is completely wacko, dude. The whole world is upside down. The Hachioji hard off, yes, it's the biggest one, but yeesh. We go there once a year to just laugh at the prices, really. It's a great store to browse, don't get me wrong. It's got all the pachinko machines, it's great, but you only have interesting thing to tell you? Yeah, of course, of course. No, but the Hachioji hard off, dude. You're better off going to the one that's like close by, but not really, more on their way to Takao. That one's pretty decent. You know the one that's like almost at the foot of Takao? I think Retro Moments made a pretty good video on that one. Yeah, exactly. Did you like it? It's a good hard off, dude. I just wouldn't go there to buy anything, but that goes for a lot of these places these days. The one thing I'll give the Hachioji hard off is they have a really decent junk section. I have a drink, I can't go in. But yeah, the decent junk section. And mostly because I found the most random like VHSs. I found a couple really good wrestling VHSs. That kind of stuff. Hunting Laserdisc. I take it back. You probably found some cool stuff at the Hachioji, right? They got decent laser discs there. It's the one thing they don't overprice at a lot of these hard offs. Unless it's like Sailor Moon or some Pokemon stuff or stuff like then. The Mazda. That was an RX-7, brother. Let's go look at it. Where'd my long message go? I read it. No, it's a hobby. You're not taking care of Pim in the way other wives do. You don't cook, do laundry. What I meant to say is I want to be involved in everything he does. It doesn't really matter where he's going. Yeah, lucky for Ayumi, I stream a lot of the things that I do, so she can just watch her husband live. This is a beautiful RX-7, brother. You can tell I watch Sons of Anarchy. Look at this thing, man. What is this, a FD? Kichijoji hard off? Yeah, that's another brilliant piece of advice. What's the best hard off? I like the Kichijoji one. I mean, you know, don't say 4 AM Laundry didn't tell you. Beautiful car, man. I like the color. Looks like a little bullet. Could you believe how old is the RX-7? This thing looks like it could be made today. It's freaking timeless, dude. This, the S2000, and one of the first Supras to me are like timeless cars, dude. 2008. That's almost 20 years, dude. The S2000 is like 2000, right? Look at this. This looks like it would just be a modern car. I'm not really into cars like that. I say that and then I'm kind of into cars these days, but boy, do I appreciate this, the classics, man. Beautiful machines. The S2000s from 1995, that is insane, dude. It's so insanely timeless. The Miata, I also think, like the Miata, it's not my favorite, but it's such a cool looking car. Thank you, Mr. Matsuda. That's the guy, right? It's a beautiful night. It's been raining all day, so it's like the temperature's absolutely perfect. This is such a relaxing stroll. You guys having a good time? I'm yapping my ass off, but I'm having a great time over here. This is a very walk-in, yappable area, isn't it? For some reason, my modems are working again. They were giving me issues just now. You guys want to go to this small but decent hobby center, which is like a figure and trading card store? They'll give you, not this one, Yumi won't let me go to this one. I think this is a blowjob bar. Anyway, 30 minutes, 2,400 yen. This one's pretty good. They gave me like a Pokemon card for giving them a review. Cars age better than girls? Well, yeah. Depending on the car. Some cars did not age better than girls. Dude, La Bubu, dude. What does that mean? It means they do a great job of blowing out candles after your birthday cake. I said, that one slipped out, man. How you doing? Blowjob, I didn't say that. That slipped out. I misspoke. I meant girls bar. How much is the seat chart? Yeah, it's not gonna be 2,000 yen, brother. All right. Why is there a passed out Freeman action figure? Let's see if we can find the horse. Wow, these are overpriced. Your flight is booked? You're talking from experience? Nah, brother, I'm a Mormon, dude. Three figures of great value inside. We're not doing that, brother. Man, I thought this was be some cool. Whoa. Large t-shirts. Yo, this is a fire shirt, dude. Don't know if I can show that, but it's Ghost in the Shell. That's just the cover of the anime. Are these second-hand? Death Note? I don't remember her from Death Note. These are good. These are some cool shirts. The store in general is like pretty friendly. They're just, you know, not that cheap. That Ghost in the Shell shirt was fire, dude, right? I think I have this one. Shout out to Retro Gaijin. He gave me this before he left Japan. Good old Weto. What was his name again? Shit, I forgot his name. OG Japan IRL streamer. Literally one of the first to do it. Chris, that was his name. He gave me that and then he left the country. It's not, I was expecting more up here. These are more expensive, but also Luffy with the treasure. I don't know why that's there. Why did he leave? I don't know. We weren't that close. My guess is he was just tired of it. Like, he lived there for a very long time. Long before me. Like, by the time I started streaming, he was already in Japan for like 15 years. And he saw the whole wave of... he saw the whole thing coming, I guess. COVID was ending, and I guess he was just tired of it. But that's just an educated guess. I didn't know him that well. He was a cool guy. I love this channel. He was a bit into the retro gaming stuff, but he wouldn't like... He would go to hard off. I think he literally is the first hard off streamer, making me the second. Like, he definitely was one of the, if not the first streamers to go to hard off. But way back in the day. A lot of my game collection I bought from him when he left too. But yeah, I don't know, man. Some people are just done. He bought a house in Cleveland, Ohio. And then he got me into Super Smash. You know who I'm talking about. A lot of you know who I'm talking about. If you're into Japan IRL streamer, you know this guy. Thank you. I guess he was just done, you know. It happens, it happens. Nothing specific happened, I think. Like, he was just like a normal guy. Yeah, he bought a house in Ohio and then left. And then, you know, that's it. I don't think he burnt out. Like I said, he wasn't like over any. I think he was just done. Like, he didn't care. He also kind of stopped caring about streaming, even though that was like his full-time job for like a couple years. Already dark? Really? Ohio over Japan. It's the type of thing that you understand after you live there for about 10 years. I'm not saying I'm going to do that, but I'm saying I get it. We're talking about a guy that was a full-time Twitch streamer, just like me, IRL streams, gameplay streams. And he bought a house in the countryside of Ohio. And I think he worked as like a barista. But he didn't really have bills because he bought the house, so it's more like something to do. Bibu left too, yeah. I don't know what happened to Bibu though. I wish I could have said bye to him, but I didn't. I wasn't in Osaka by then. Hey, it's more AI slop. Consisted of A4 paper sheets with other AI slop on top of it. Move to Gary, Indiana? Nah. I don't think I'll ever leave, at least not anytime soon. Yeah, lots of streamers quit. I think that's normal though. You get tired of it. Don't worry, chat, not me. But I'm saying I understand. We got nothing out here compared to Japan. That's the point though. There comes a point you've kind of seen it all. And then you gotta ask yourself, is this what I want for the rest of my life? That's very fair, dude. Completely move social benefits. Remove social benefits from foreigners, even PR. I don't know. It wouldn't affect me. But they can't do that. You can't remove social benefits from foreigners because foreigners pay more taxes than the average Japanese person. So these social benefits aren't free. Your average foreigner pays about $700 a month to get these benefits. So removing them from foreigners is literally a crime. You're acting like PR people and foreigners living in Japan don't pay the taxes to get these benefits. It's not free. They're not leeching. They paid for it. It's very nice weather. Yeah, let's go in here for a bit. That's not how that works. Oh shit, look at this. The scalper attack. You reserve the right to refuse duty sales in the following cases: the large amount of gift certificates, payment using credit card and passport with the said name. Why would that prevent you from duty-free sales? If your credit card and passport have a different name, okay, fair. Multiple people try to purchase the same product. Customer requests to have it shipped to an address in Japan. That's fair. When it is found that the same person has made multiple purchases, more than one passport is presented by one person. A customer attempts to purchase. This is crazy, man. They got the no scalper rule here. It is okay weather. Yeah, I don't know why someone would choose Ohio over Japan. You asked me, I actually honestly don't understand, but I feel like it's the same phenomenon where people work in tech. Like IT professionals, engineers in the IT industry, a lot of tech people, they end up just making enough money and then they go off-grid and live in the woods. This is a very common thing. These are cool. Hell yeah, look at that. Hey, what up, Adrian Cooks? I'm guessing it's the same logic behind that. There is a point where you've seen it all and you're just kind of like, yeah, that's cool, man. But again, you know, I can't say why other people do things. Oh, this is an elevator? They got games and Apple products on the second floor. I guess I'll have a look. I don't want to go to all the other ones. See, this is what I mean about Rolex. Why doesn't Rolex sell things in the Rolex store, but you can buy them anywhere else? We're in Akihabara, man. It's the most popular place. Oh shit, Apple stuff. I mean, there's not that much crazy stuff. And the games are just like Switch. Crispy dude, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Audi. Floor 2. There's just nothing there, man. Gundam branded Bluetooth headphones, that's something. Why is there a Ghibli corner? Ghibli has some cool stuff, but it's also like, it's Ghibli, so like, I'm not necessarily into these. I like the movies, but alright. Skedaddle Nation. No, yeah, I have gone to before the pandemic, so a very long time ago. I went to Disney Sea. It was very fun. There's a hobby on the second floor. I mean, we're exploring, so. Dude, they got the watch, man. What kind of hobby shop they got in here? Disney Sea was pretty good. Tokyo Disney, I've never been to it. I've heard that Disney Sea is the more adult one. There's a bit more like roller coasters, you can drink. And then Tokyo Disney is a bit more strict, but there's more like parades and stuff. Wow, since when is this here, man? The Sukeja. These are pretty cool. Okay, this is just a big souvenir shop. This place sucks, I'm not. Well, we tried, chat. As cool as these are, we tried. Games and Apple Pippin time. What is Black Leg? Oh, it's a JoJo thing? No, it's a One Piece thing. Officially licensed product. See, this is nice. It's not AI. It's just a Photoshop filter, but still. No way. No way. The Detective Conan varsity jacket. This stupid little skateboard. Stupid face. No. Did you collect the Pokemon there? Do you think cards will have risen? Yeah. I don't know about selling them here, but... Whoa. Cleavers. This goes up. I want to go down. Is there just like one escalator? How do I go down? Man. I don't... What is this? Elixir. Hey, thank you for the Prime, Hanzo. Love the varsity jackets. The sleeves are almost never leather. They're also never the size that I want them to be. As a long, thin man, these things are just not, you know? They're not cut out for old 4am laundry, man.
Что сильно это одобряю.
You're gonna go now. So you only came here, you asked me a question about Japan, and then you left? I'm hurt. Also, bye. See you next stream, bro. Is this place still open? That's crazy, dude. Let's go check out these auction boxes. You're watching on YouTube? Appreciate it, man. That's the way to do it, brother. Especially if you don't want ads. If anybody else got that Prime stuff, you know what to do, baby. Glad to catch the stream. Glad to be streaming. But apparently everybody is more important than me. Alright. It's the same entrance. We're going the same way, brother. We're all standing in line now. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. And now we stop. Alright. What's the point of cutting people off when they're going to stop in the middle of the thing? Oh, I guess it's gonna close soon. Whoa, there's an even smaller one here. Dude, they've got both of these chunks. Whoa, this is so small. Ignore the big tall dude. I guess that's what people are doing. I guess this is a thing for the lights, isn't it? It's so small. Why is there a skeleton there? Is this the Tengan Topan Guren Lagan? That's what that is, man. With the drill bit? They're closing it. This place is a hazard, man. It's a lot, but I haven't seen a Sephiroth like this, and it's the one I need. Also, they got the Cloud one. That's, I think it's from the pop-up. Are we back? Yeah, the connection kind of died in there. Yeah, the drill is part of a figure. Do you ever go to Nakano Broadway? No, what's that, dude? I'm not into Broadway shows, man. I never looked at this. With children in his stroller. My point is, why are you cutting people off with your big stroller just to stand 2 meters in front of it? And now people gotta go around you. Like, what's the point? What hurry were you in to move 2 meters? It's 7:30. Things are still open. I guess the cards are gonna show up soon. And motorcycles. It also gives you priority jaywalking. I guess it does, my friend. I guess it does. Are we gonna do Radio Kaikan this late? I don't mind. This is the one, right? The Magisek Prisu. I mean, it's 5,000 yen here, but I'm sure we can get this cheaper. 100% buying this if we find it for a couple items, 1,000 yen. This is the Akiba tax, but 100% buying this if we find it. Dude, look at this. They're selling anime girl sweat. Concentrated. That was a joke. I think it's wine. It's 8,000 yen. Ooh, let's not touch that.
If you don't want to beat yourself, we can knock out like several stories out. You know what I mean?
Waking up and I'm still alive. Yeah, man. I don't know how long my encoder is going to take this because I'm surprised it's still going, but if the stream does cut, fear not. I'll just swap out a battery and I'm pretty close to home. So I can carry my streaming equipment in a stroller. Ayumi used to do that. It's like a junk mall. 5 Manarake, yeah, pretty much. I saw a solid snake. Oh, they're playing the Get Out song. Well, I'm gonna see how long it takes before they kick me out. You still have a lot of energy? I'm on autopilot now. I'm just vibing. But yeah, I got some energy in me, man. Towards the end of the stream, it's always kind of autopilot. Especially after like 12 hours of doing this, but 11. But I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. It takes a lot to knock me out.
Yes. Not what I would do at all.
Hanku with the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you so much. I don't know if the song played, but I saw it. Appreciate you, brother. Let's make it 50, baby. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, there it is. Appreciate you, brother. That's 43 subs. That's kind of crazy. How much did we have? Like, we had 170 yesterday. And then today would be 50. That's over 200. That's almost 230, 240 subs. Here's Nami eating an ice cream cone. But thank you guys so much, man. I didn't expect the sub count to climb back to that so quick. I was expecting to stream for a couple weeks. And then, you know. Bet you we could find Diesel's horse. Gold ship. Some of these are horses, right? Body's moving, mind is... I'm just yapping, dude. I completely forget sometimes that I'm live streaming. I'm just talking and it just keeps going. Hey, look, it's the annoying Toho Project YouTuber. If you've ever watched Japanese YouTube, you know exactly who these two are. They'll like narrate like a retro game in a robot voice.
Excuse me. Do you have this?
Are we going to make a video about the game you bought before the holiday break? No. But we are going to do an unboxing. We're definitely going to do a bunch of unboxing at the end of the month. That's for sure. Model train piece. These are store characters. A lot of people use them because Japanese people don't like to show their face on YouTube. They're like really weird about privacy. So they'll use like these kind of robotic. It's basically how VTubing starting, isn't it? It's using that kind of stuff, and then they started making their own characters. How much for Mustache Girl? Why is the price here? Why did you make me do this? You could have put this price anywhere else, but now I got to do this perverted just to see that it's 2,000 yen. You could have just put it down here. It's ridiculous, man. The things they make me go through. I swear, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy. This is a wholesome family... How you doing, brother? This is a wholesome, family-friendly stream. Dude, what do you want me to do? The price was there. I wanted to know how much it was. See, I want to know how much Rockman is. God damn it. And it's under the shoe. I have this figure, that's why. I don't like this one at all. I got the one where he does that. It's way cooler. Do it again? No. Okay, I guess they all have them at the bottom. It was just very uncomfortable for that specific figure. See, Nami has the price on the arm, which is, but then, you know, if you want to know Nico Robin's price, you gotta get in there, dude. Also, since when did they start selling like lightsaber replicas? These are like $1,000. This is like a $2,000 lightsaber replica. A master replica. This is from Luke Skywalker. And this is from Anakin Skywalker. Why you do that? Listen, chat. Also, Samus. This is a fire action figure. Look at this, man. It's posable. 29,000. So if you stab for the price, they will show. Yeah, no, they gotta do it. They probably know. See, this one makes sense with Majin Buu because he's got like a thing underneath it. But like this one, I'm not even gonna attempt it. What are they doing to us, chat? They're turning us into monsters. We're not that kind of people. Hey, there's more horses. They got the boxes for these ones. They don't have gold ship, which apparently this is a thing that I'm doing now. I'm looking for a horse named Gold Ship that's also an anime schoolgirl. This is what happens when you buy things for your mods. Went to bed, woke up, and you're still rolling. I'm a machine, baby. I turn long walks in Japan into content and a close-knit community of like-minded people. Gold Ship with a P. Oh, there's like no one up here. Is it all closed? This is just the Tamashii Nations. This is Yellow Submarine. No, it's all still open, man. What time does the Radio Kaikon close, everybody? Does anybody know that? Oh, that's right. There is a Steins Gate event. But I heard it was extremely mid. Buying me a Paupura-kun would be far less weird. Yeah, but I bought you a bunch of stuff already. And I still have a box of stuff I need to send you. Diesel has been my mod for like 5 years and I've never sent him anything. I feel bad, man. He's like the main guy. Also, he banned someone today. He's working, dude. For free. 8 p.m. So then we're good to go, right? This is such a good poster. King Ghidorah versus Godzilla. Shout out to these twins, the Mothra twins. Get this man. I'll make a package of like a bunch of weeb stuff. I know what Diesel's into. We've known each other for years by now. But it just dawned on me that I never really thought to, you know, send him a bunch of stuff. Oh shit, we gotta get rid of the flicker. These are elves, chat. What do you guys know about elves? Are you a fan? This is what I mean. In the West, we know Tolkien elves. I can't keep a straight face. We know Tolkien. And in Japan, this is what an elf looks like. They're very specific. Also, there's these guys. That was my joke. Hey, there's more horses. See, I want it in the box because if I'm going to ship it to Diesel. I'm saying, man, elves have a different meaning over here. These horses are all like sprinkled throughout. These elves look very old. Aren't elves literally like hundreds of years old? None of these are horses, aren't they? Do you know anything about the horse girl? Is I literally have no idea what I'm looking for. There's more here, but I'm only going to make that joke once because look at this. Oda does not care about licensing his characters to, like, they just do not care, dude. It's hard to tell.
¿Les interesa o no? Que pasáis bien, que está como súper barato. No juega bien.
Generational elves. I'm not saying one is better than the others, but when I think about elves, I think about Lord of the Rings. I think about Arwen. Dark elves are blue-gray. In Japan, dark elves are white or tanned. That's not all they are, dude. Apparently, they also like ice cream. It's the pointy ears. That's part of it. Dark elves and wood elves are always, they're almost black in some cultures. Not like black people black, like pitch black with green eyes. It really depends on the culture which the elves are presented, right? Are the elves who date humans groomers? How old was Arwen when she started dating Aragorn? But wasn't Aragorn like already like 100 years old? There was a Steins Gate thing up here because of the Steins Gate re-release, like this guy. Until I started watching anime. That's where I'm at, brother. CRT guy, which is a myth. My entire life I watched like, that's a Marty, isn't it? I grew up watching Steins Gate. And then it turns out there is no CRT shop. Aragorn's old, Arwen's hella old. Yeah, they're all really old. But Aragorn is like a special type of human, isn't he not? How much for a Coca-Cola from the bottle? I can't resist this every time I'm here. It's the best part of the top part of Radio Kaikon. There's something about the bottle, man. Okay, which one did it come out? I guess it's random. Nice. The Dunedain, yeah. Aragorn is not half elf, no. There's a joke in there that I didn't want to make. I almost made it. But he's not originally a half elf. It tastes better than a can, brother. It's this round bottle. It's so good. The real SG Lab location got demolished. That's true. Where was that again? Oh, that is cool. That is cool. The 20th, the remake is going to come out. I might get it. Honestly, I might get it. I don't mind replaying Steins Gate for, I don't know, I've played this game a lot of times on multiple different consoles. I don't mind playing this again on the Switch. Do you have to leave the bottle there? Yeah. It's station money. Statiegeld. You got to put the bottle back for the station money. Steins Gate is a VN. It's one of the best ones. It's really good. It's actually so much better than the anime. And the thing about Steins Gate is, right, the anime is phenomenal. I highly recommend the anime. But the thing about the game is that it's made in the era where visual novels were essentially just made by full production anime studios. So they just have like fully like high quality cutscenes and all that good stuff. So, yeah, whether you watch the anime, I watched the anime first and then I played the game a bunch of times. The game kind of makes you feel like you're in Akiba more. If you like reading, I can recommend the anime, but the game, like for example, you start somewhere around here, I think, or somewhere downtown Akiba, and the girl like approaches you, you talk to Tuturu, or whatever her name is. But you hear the ambiance of the people, and it's like a very immersive book that you get to choose dialogue options. So I can recommend the game. I like visual novels in general. It's also not a Gunnar game, which helps. Well, this whole thing is Steins Gate themed. 80% off of Steam? Yeah. I haven't done this in a while. You're not allowed to like stick your head out, which I used to do, but you can totally tell. I don't know how far you guys can see down because I don't want to stick like the camera out. You're not allowed to do that anymore. During COVID, I used to do that, but yeah, hell of a view down here, isn't it? Top 3 Steins Gate things. Alternate reality parts where you find the same characters in different situations, not to spoil anything. That's one of my favorite things. Just being the only guy that's kind of aware of this. And I think the general story is just really fun. The setting is also really fun. That part of Akihabara just doesn't exist anymore. Really cool spot. Yeah, unfortunately, I can put the camera out a little bit, but you're not allowed to like stick it out anymore, like, which is what I used to do. But I don't want to push it. Obviously, events brought, but like I was the only guy coming up here in COVID. And I would like, holy shit, they demolished like a whole building. You used to not be able to see the road from here. This is the pachinko parlor next door. And you used to not be able to see the road. Story was complicated. Yeah, that's why maybe the anime might be a good starting point, because it does sum it up a bit better. But yeah, cool spot, right? But yeah, during the pandemic, I came up here a lot because there was like, Akiba would be like, where the people are now, there would be like nobody. And I would just stick the camera out, and that's probably why that sign is there. But this was kind of a hangout spot. I used to come here a lot because Akiba was like on the way home from work. At the time, I worked in a different area, and I had to go to Tokyo. So I would always pass by here, and I would just start my stream and just hang out here at night. Good times. They're playing the song, though. We got to get out of here. Also, a big recommendation of spots where you can have a nice view for free. It's not the view isn't as restricted in real life. Well, they made this elevator so slow. Why is this elevator so slow? Dee dee doo doo dee dee. Might as well wait for the remake. If you're gonna play the game, I would wait for the remake. From what I gather, though I would argue the Steam version plays really well. It scales really well. It's not that bad. I don't know why they would remake it, but if you want to like play it, you might wait for the remake. Because they just redid the art and stuff, and it probably looks really great because it's not like upscaling 3D. You know, it's hand-drawn art. Power saving? Oh, that's right. But I'm on this one, and this one's slow as hell too. This elevator isn't that slow normally. But yeah, if anybody wants to get into Steins Gate and you're not into it, 100%, maybe watch the anime first. It's a phenomenal anime. Maybe just the first one. There's Steins Gate 0 and there's some spin-offs, but just the first one. You played it on Vita? It's such a Vita game, right? Dude, PSP had like RPGs and stuff, and then the Vita was like visual novels and stuff. At least in Japan. I don't know who made it. These are all the model kits, and they're like made. I don't know what this is. This is a new Pokemon board game. It's called Placoro. It's a mix between Pla Model and like, I don't know. They just keep making things, man. We got 6 minutes. They can't kick me out. What is this, like an air horn? No, this is a sample. Dude, what if you press that and it'll go like brrr. Where did you go after Daimura store? I fell asleep. Dude, that was 9 hours ago. Where did I go? Everywhere, dude. We'll find the gold ship horse some other day. Find your name. No one's name is like. Are people still scalping them? Bro, people scalp their mother if they could. Oh, a spray can into an airbrush, so you can get the. I mean, that's cool. You'll spray paint your eyes? I probably would. $11 of stream. I wanted to make these last couple streams like pretty special because, you know, I just got back, man. I can't believe the battery's holding on as long because yesterday it definitely kicked the bucket. But yesterday was also a lot more like hot, so the batteries don't last as long when it's warm out. Closer to 12. Yeah, I mean, we got time. We're just hanging out. Like, Akiba's a fun place at night. Where's the place to go to research in Japan? Is still Akiba? Yeah. Be careful with like what they charge for stuff, but it's definitely still you're all in one place for Reap stuff. That's for sure. We're just in this parade of people being asked to leave the store. Are you streaming tomorrow? No, tomorrow's Monday. Monday through Friday, I will be editing videos for your viewing pleasure on the main YouTube channel. Very important. A good chunk of new subs come from there, and I also enjoy making it. Hope your trip was nice. It was great. Hey, you're gonna finish Watch Science Gate. It's good. It's a good anime. I watched it a couple times. I haven't watched anime, like there's not a lot of anime that I've watched multiple times, but Steins Gate is one that I did. For some reason, the original season of Pokemon, I watched it like a million times. In multiple languages. Here I am, going older all the time.
Are you live right now?
I am live right now.
4 a.m.
Yes, sir.
I remember I saw you on stream when you were in your room like 3-4 years ago.
No
fuck. You
fuck.
started doing live stream.
No way. Like before IRL?
Before you went big IRL. I think you did them sometimes.
What was your name in chat?
You
That's
wouldn't
insane,
have known. It would
dude.
have been random. Yeah. It's
That's
because
insane. That's some
because
lore.
I live here. So.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
okay.
looking up on Twitch.
That makes it a bit
IRL.
more logical.
Yeah, you were low. How many do you have now? What's your?
A couple is. We've grown a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're
nice.
doing okay, right?
Yeah, nice. All right, dude. We'll keep.
Nice to meet you, brother. What? What is his name? We're talking about 4 viewers in my room in Kichijoji playing like Neo Geo games. Where did that guy come from? How would he remember that? I guess he knows my face. Dude, that was the most insane interaction. And then he leaves. What a legend. We're literally talking about 4 to 5 years ago in my room in Kichijoji playing a bunch of video games. 4 viewers. One of them was Diesel, one of them was Ayumi, and I guess one was him. I'm not kidding. I was stuck on like under 10 viewers for a very long time before I started doing IRL. And then he finds me here and then he leaves. But he lives in Japan, so that's fair. Dude, that's insane, man. He's a 4am laundry legend. Probably didn't even chat. That's crazy, dude. That was probably pre-Diesel even, which is a very, very long time ago. Do you guys want me to upload my very first stream on Patreon? I have it. My #1 stream that I ever did. I played Pokemon Sun, Ultra Sun. He wasn't lying, because he said like that was exactly what I used to do. Why are there like cars? Oh, they're trying to hustle people to go to Daikoku. Is that what these people are doing? Here's an R34. This is a Ferrari, dude. And he has a student sticker in the shape of a peepee. Why does he have the student sticker in the shape of a peepee? This is a Ferrari. This thing is hot. I mean, that's pretty casual. Why the trunk all open? That's the engine. It's cooling off. It's very hot. He probably used it a lot. This one's fun too. That was a crazy, you know, interaction. What does 4558 mean? Is that the number of like... I like that that's his logo. Is that like the name of the car? I don't know anything about Ferraris. I like the look of it. The white line is kind of really cool. This is a crazy car, dude. I like Japanese cars, but this is a crazy car. And there's a chaser behind her. But cars, Akiba after, I guess it's 8 p.m. on Saturdays and Sundays and Fridays too. There's usually a bunch of these guys meeting up here, so. Chase, my friend, used to come here a lot as well. Ironically, Chase used to drive a chaser. Yeah, I see. They're literally just asking people to go to Daikoku, and it's like $100. It's quite the hustle. I mean, I guess some's got to pay for that car. Asked to take us for a drive. That's what they're doing. They're charging for trips. These are tours. I don't have enough battery. Otherwise, I would have been like, let's go to Daikoku for like 10K. But that's the hustle. You'll go like, oh, that's a cool car. And then they'll be like, yeah, we'll take you to like a car meet. And it'll be like 10,000 bucks, yen. Try more? Yeah, it's probably a lot, right? Because it's Daikoku, it's a toll road, and it's expensive. Oh, this phone store close too. Yeah, basically just a Daikoku tour. I mean, it's not like, it's one of those things where I'm like, make sure you know how much it costs, but hey man, if you want to go to Daikoku in an R34 or a Ferrari, who else is going to take you if you can't drive in Japan? So I don't necessarily think that would be a scam. It's a lot of money. But for some people, it's their dream to come to Japan and go to Daikoku. And I mean, if it's your dream, you know what I mean? Business expense, they don't give receipts. I can't declare that. Not as much fun if you can't drive. True, but Daikoku itself is like a car meet place. If you want to look at a bunch of like rare cars, this would be it's still the best place to do it. Especially as a tourist, like what are your options, you know? The 5K request mid-drive. Do they really do that? No way they do that. I mean, I'm not advocating for them and I'm not defending them. I would be interested in getting a cool ride and then seeing some cool rides. I'm not promoting their thing in any way because I have no experience with it. But I'm also thinking like, what's the worst that could happen? They're not legal tours. So you are breaking some kind of law, but I guess nobody involved in that cares. It's the dude version of the maid hustle, exactly. But it's the unk version, so you can look at cool cars instead of girls dressed as anime characters. Both are fun, I'm not, you know. Ferrari would kill him for these decals. Yeah, that's kind of wild, isn't it? Isn't Ferrari like super strict with what you can and can't do with their cars, even if you own it? I thought they were. How much do they charge? It depends. I've seen some of the guys in Shibuya holding signs that are like 20,000 yen for one night, for one trip. You go there for a couple of hours. Sometimes they'll wait until they find more people and then maybe it becomes cheaper. And some of those guys, I've seen them with like, you know. But like honestly, if I was solo traveling and if I was into cars, this is one of those things where I'm an idiot and I don't say no to things. We talked about that earlier today, right? I'm guessing between 15 and 30,000 yen for one trip, yeah. Because I've been to Daikoku, I know what it costs. It's a toll road, and they're obviously trying to make as much profit. And those cars aren't like fuel efficient. You've never understood the maid culture? Well, then it's not for you, brother. I've understood it many times. I understand it right now. I'm a cultural guy myself, brother. I respect their hustle. A lot of people criticize them because, like, it's like the retro game. Like, everybody profits off of the hobby, and the people that are protected of the hobby are going to be critical of that. And now Daikoku is full of tourists, so you know what I mean? It was this underground thing. But like, I'm not a car guy, and I went to Daikoku a couple times during the pandemic, and it was very fun. But it's probably really not like that anymore. But it's kind of like going to a car show, I guess. Motor Museum? Oh, that sounds pretty cool, dude. But if you're like a real car guy, like a real car guy, wouldn't you book your trip around like events happening around Fuji Speedway? What the fuck, dude? That's okay. It's okay. Dude, what is this noise? Jesus. Noise pollution, dude. Oh, so that guy lost it and then he knocked into me? But yeah, like every hobby, including the car hobby, there are people that infiltrate it just to make a quick buck. And that's just, you know, what are you gonna do, man? Same Norwegian shirt, dude. Yeah, you guys walking, recognizing the same NPCs? They got a path, dude. They go around. They got a path. Grifters. Unfortunately, even on Twitch, we are plagued by these characters, but it is what it is, brother. Ultimately, you know, I trust everybody makes the right choices. And it is what it is. BIM simulation walking tour. I'm having a lot of fun, dude. This is what I used to do with podcasts, but I get to talk to you guys now. We did a couple of these walk-in yaps near my house, but they're way more fun like this after like a long day of streaming. You should do maid interviews. They don't want to be on camera. They're not like proud of doing that job. It's the equivalent of a stripper in America, dude. They're just trying to put themselves through college. Dude, the Team Rocket box is 42,000 yen, dude. I lost this lottery. See if we can try to find a maid. But these are like 6,000 yen, so we're not doing that. Or not the maid. What do we, the horse. You can help them get through it. I can take you away from all of this. I'll make 1,000 yen an hour. You do that at the convenience store. Okay, so this one's 3,000. The other one was 6,000. We can 100% find this one. We're gonna find this one. This is gonna be our new maid. Our new maid. I got maids on my mind. We got. This will be our new anime figure that we're gonna look for. There was another one as well. I forgot. I said it yesterday. You guys gotta remember this. Magise Krisu noodle topper. Write this down, chat. Write this down. Magise Krisu noodle topper. Maybe another Kaiji noodle topper because I gave it away. All about the maid now. What was the other figure yesterday? The bunny girl set that Revy is in? Is that what I said? Noodle topper. You also have a noodle bottom. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that joke. I apologize. I'm just having a good time here. There was a figure I said yesterday that we need. Barrel Riza, thank you. Haybert, what a legend. Ugh. Yeah, Barrel Riza. Very important. But like Barrel Riza has to be like really cheap. Noodle topper Magise Kriso, I'll pay like 1,000, 2,000 yen for it. Because it's like, I really want it. Kaiji too, I pay like 1,000 yen for Kaiji. But I don't want to overpay for Barrel Riza because it really is a meme. And it's the principle that matter, you know? This is what I look like after stream. I walk around the house like this. Like this is what Ayumi sees in the morning. Saying, good morning, Ayumi. This is what I look like. Would you like a coffee? The jokes are really flying off right now, man. We're really getting in there. You are a Yujiro? Take it back. Take it back. What do you mean? You rip? I'm not. What is this song? Otsukare-sama deshita. Otsukare Nanki-san. I'm outie. The store was called We Overprice Anime Figures. And then we throw the boxes on the street. To make it look like they're secondhand. Is the Surugaya die-cast car open? Maybe we can find another little car. Especially the toilet one. Yes, bro. We can just find the Hot Wheels. Dude, there is a shell car that comes out of the shell truck. This is how cars are born. Wow, I gotta Sleep. My humor is way too dry. Diecast tour. Look at this. It's all Tomica, dude. The diecast is to die for, honey. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 6'5" Wonder. Appreciate it, brother. I think I raised the price on those memberships too, so I appreciate it, bro. Why is there an MTV Vaporwave Corvette?
Oh, Hot Wheel.
We used to have a ton of these. Now they're so expensive. That's where like in America.
I see. Oh, Hot Wheel. I love it.
Man, Tomica really has a bunch of cars. This is an R33, R34. Reborn. Tomica just looks so lame when you look at all the cool Hot Wheels things with the flames. And then you go back to like a regular car. It's so different, man. Model trains, where? Model trains, right? This is the diecast store. They got a currency exchanger like in the store. Why? I think they started cleaning because it's like smelling really good. Dude, I did not know they made Yamaha boats that you can tow. And then I also didn't make they made diecast versions of these boats. Imagine that's like the thing you're looking for. You're never going to find that ever. I'll never see that thing ever again after today. The Yamaha boat diecast. Mark my words, we'll never find that again. No, this is all cars. This Surugaya is dedicated to cars and car accessories. This is kind of cool. They got a die-cast, just, you know, garage. Like the Tomica garage. And this one is Lamborghini branded, so you can put your Lamborghinis in there. Why is the Cheetos guy? Why does he have a car and then it also includes a figure? Dude, Yamaha's the craziest company, dude. Pianos, motorcycles, boats. That's a very specific but still different amount of items that they make. We can go to the top floors of these, but I guess I'm okay. Don't they make weapons too? That I don't know if they do that. I do know that Samsung in Korea, they make like mobile phones. And then they supply certain armies with just straight up tanks. Here's another one with another different R34. But another guy trying to get people to go to Daikoku. It's crazy, right? But I guess these companies get big and then they just buy smaller companies just to add it to their portfolio, right? And that's how these conglomerates, like, they get bigger and bigger. That's my guess. Yeah, Mitsubishi too, yeah. They started with like model, or not model, like World War II airplanes. When are they buying 4AM Laundry Industries? Bruh, at this rate, when is 4M Laundry Industries gonna buy them? This is how big my head gets with like 500 subs. Where did Kawasaki start? Because I know Mitsubishi started in the war with engines, and then weapons, and then all. They just kind of moved to all the other stuff. Because then now Japan has Mitsubishi, but they also have Mitsubishi Electric, and they make like microwaves and like air conditioners. Delicious steak. It's pepper lunch. You've been here most of the 12 hours? Damn, bro, appreciate it. I'm just having a very laid-back, chill stream, dude. That's all I'm saying. And I enjoy that we're in Tokyo and we can make these late streams. Yesterday, too. Well, yesterday we started really early because we walked to Chiba for some reason. But these long streams, they're very laid back. I very much like them. I love that garlic sauce. Ayumi's about to love it too. Yeah, could you imagine, like, just take any of these companies, like, let's take Sony. Could you imagine the amount of wealth that Sony has? Let's check the step count. Uh, 34,000? That's all right. Toyota was textile machines. I didn't know that. But just like Sony, right? I know it all doesn't go to one guy, probably. But could you imagine, like, some of those guys at the top of Sony, like, what they would make? Because it's like a pyramid, right? It has to end somewhere. Like, your average, like, person's salary is, like, not even a decimal to them. Like, you can take some of the richest guys that you know and take their yearly salary, and to them that's like a rounding error. You can't imagine that, man. We got to put the labor back in the hands of the people. Listen, chat, I got some literature for you. This German guy. Not that one, the other one. The Toyota Museum Nagoya is really impressive. That's actually one of my, like, places that I would still really want to go to. We went to Nagoya, but I didn't go to that museum because I didn't know if I could stream there. What I wanted to do, like, I've been to the Nissan one many of times on stream, and it's really cool because you can just check all the new cars. Damn, look at this informative DVD on how they make ramen. Instagram would comment, no gloves? A red bug? It's not green, brother. This ramen's pretty lit. This place has been here forever, dude. The Nismo factory just shut down. Just down the road from the Nissan Square thing? Yeah. The thing about the Nissan car thing in Yokohama, the one next to the station, you can just go in there and you can sit in every single one of the cars, and then you can push all the buttons and you can just test the whole thing. I've never been to the Seiko Museum because I'm not really into watches like that. But Utah has. And apparently the Seiko Museum is really good. Oh, one thing I want to shout out. I do it every time, but I want to pay my respects. This store, I think at some point it was an official Apple reseller. We're talking about back into the G3 days and stuff. And they used to buy and sell old Macintosh and Apple stuff. And they used to be like, it's still the same store. And they used to, like, that's why this is still there. Because they used to have all of this really cool Apple stuff. We're talking about iMacs just coming out the rear, dude. Like, so much cool stuff. But the issue is that they kind of ran out of that stuff. And now they just sell like AliExpress cables and trinkets and stuff, so it's kind of lame. So, I don't know. Pour one out for the really cool vintage Mac stuff that they used to have. Outdoor pop-up restaurants on cards? I think so. Also, the sake. What do you mean F? Oh, I thought the stream F'd. What do they got over here, man? New type. They went the road of the game. So, well, they ran out of stuff. I like how this girl's so famous. They put a hologram over on the floor. The Seiko Museum I can actually recommend because what I've heard, the service and the people working there are extremely friendly and modern-minded in the sense that they allow cameras. You know, they're just very happy that people come to the Seiko Museum. If you're into Seiko watches, I can highly recommend that place, but only because I've heard from my watch-loving friends that it is a good place. Personally, you know, never been there. It's a watch, whatever, man. So it's nuisance friendly? No, don't be a nuisance. But they're very hospitable. Man, this weather is nice. I could walk here for hours, dude. Your best museum I've been to is the Fuji Motor Museum. Yeah, a lot of people said that. Obviously the Nintendo Museum, but I've never been there myself. I really want to go there. Maybe we should plan one of my next trips. But the thing is, my trips fall in with Ayumi's vacation time, which is like Japanese vacation time, which isn't really fun for streaming because it's going to be really busy. But a little Kyoto trip to go to the museum, I'll just slap it together for a YouTube video because I'm obviously not allowed to stream there, but I really want to do it. I really want to go there. I wonder if this Surugaya is still open. I think it is. This is a Surugaya that is very specifically made for board games and trading cards. A lot of people, like, you probably already know it, but it's a very fun place. And during the pandemic, they had a lot of bargain bins with trading cards that never made it. So some of them had like naked girls on it. Some of them were just like the most garbage trading cards from franchises that never took off. And I used to hunt those down during the pandemic as well. It's how I actually learned about Surugaya. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can't, there's no point. That's one of the reasons I never did it, because I think they're closed. Yeah, they're totally closed. One of the reasons I never went to the Nintendo Museum, you know that place? I don't think you can play Catan in here. You can just buy it. No, I don't have those cards anymore. It's very early. It's literally when that guy said, like, early in the day. That's what I used to do, stream from my room. But, so Surugaya, like, sorry, we're talking about Kyoto. Yeah, the Nintendo Museum, it's like I'm so constantly busy with this channel. Every trip that I take is based around content, right? Wait, it's open? Let's see if he goes. Wakaranai. Itsukara? Oh, let's go, brother. Let's go. Lead the way, my new friend. Door ga shimatta kara. Oh, it's just open. Okay. Well, maybe you can just open. Thank you, sir. Anyway, this is a really cool Surugaya. If you're into board games and stuff. But during the pandemic, I used to dig for those. It was the most random trading cards. They still have that section, but they just don't have that much stuff anymore. Yeah, this is that section. Just the most random stuff. Like, these are empty boxes of booster things that maybe you would want. But there's no more, like, random ass. I mean, there's this. It's a good example. Like this is another one, 700 yen for this box with nothing in it. They actually do have some of these, like hollow stars. They actually have some. This is very nostalgic to me. RIP sound. Does anybody else have sound issues? Look, a Nikkei trading card. Guild Divide trading card. Let me know if you hear this. Well, yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Like 300 yen. What is this? So this is exactly what I was referring. I thought they were all gone, but apparently they still have them. Like, what do you have this Build Divide trading card game? 200 yen. And, you know, it's the most random stuff. Here's the, this is going to be annoying to put back, but 500 yen for the same Toho characters trading cards. I don't know what this is. But yeah, a lot of these trading cards kind of faded into obscurity, and then they'll just sell the random packs here. And that's how I got some of the Pokemon boosters from way back in the day before those prices went up. What up, Booty Naked? Don't mind me, I'm putting like all of these Sunrise Crusade packs back. Because I'm not going to leave them there. And this is what I do. They had a lot more interesting ones though. Like some of them are nudie cards, some of them are like animes that had like one season but for some reason had like trading cards. Some empty boxes to put your cards in. Like the most random branded, like this one is actually kind of nice. Like, I know, I love this area. I love this little corner. I'm just not that into trading cards anymore. And but yeah, some of these franchises, I don't even know. Putting them back. I am definitely not a real Sunrise Crusade. Look at this. This is what I meant. Like, iCupid. I don't know who Yuka is, but this is the kind of packs I would open. Just some random lady. This is part of like a poster. I guess they don't have them in packs anymore, but they definitely have them. Look how cool this is. 100 yen, you can get Miss Nagasuki trading cards. This is exactly the kind of cards I used to buy. Whatever this is. What even is this, dude? Look at this. Random ass card game. Jellyfish Eyes trading card game. This is like just a maid that probably worked here at some point. What? This is like quite the stare, brother. I'm just saying, man. You know how many random trading card games there are there? Look at this. This is from Disney. Look at this. This is just a select screen. This is from Langrisser, dude. This is a PlayStation game. / anime. And sometimes you would just find like a banger in here, dude. Anyway, that's enough of this. But that's a little piece of 4am laundry lore. Did we found Detective Conan card? No. Those cards are probably 50 yen a piece. Probably less. It didn't say, but they can't be a lot. Dude sounds like he's digging through cutlery. And then the rest of the store is just regular trading cards. You can buy boosters of a lot of generations. But yeah, those boosters, I used to rip them on stream. I don't know if I still have those. Dude, this is a Korean Pokemon board game. Shout out to Korea. For 16,000 yen. But a specific side quest. It's fun, right? We're just kind of messing around here, to be honest. But look who's purging now. And it's just like Rick and Morty. The card game in English. This is such a 2020 thing. You guys remember when Rick and Morty was the coolest thing ever and then it immediately wasn't? Rick and Morty have lost their spaceship and are stuck on a planet during a purge. Don't just stand there, pick up a blaster, even a spoon, embrace your primal instinct, destroy the rich a-holes that run the society. 82 cards, 10 card player decks. Alright, buddy. I'm sure, man. What happened to Rick and Morty? Why did it become lame? I can't pick out a specific moment. But I remember Rick and Morty was like my favorite thing when it came out, and then now it's like the lamest thing. And I don't remember what happened in between there. Whoa, pro wrestling cards. The Wrestling Brawl party game. I can't remember what happened to Rick and Morty. I've seen all of it. I don't know if they still make it. Did it just get canceled? They kicked the creator? Oh. Well, that would do it. Yeah, that would do it. That guy was obviously... Why did they kick the creator from it? Whoa, Twilight Imperium. Look at this board game, dude. This is the type of board game your friend that has a beard and lives in the attic, he would invite you to play this game and it would take like a whole day to learn how to play it. And then one turn takes like an hour and then you go home exhausted and you haven't actually played the game. And then you never play it again because it's too exhausting to pick up a second session. That's that game. It looks like that. It becomes instead cooler to hate on it, so everybody starts being a hater. That's not what happened with Rick and Morty. I remember the quality just becoming less. If they make a good Rick and Morty season, I'll still watch it. You're not wrong, football coach, but that's not what happened with Rick and Morty. The guy had a... Oh, well, yeah, season 3. Voiced a bunch of characters. Yeah, okay, well that, you know. Connor tried to play this on stream. How did that go, brother? There are some interesting board games. I just don't have board game friends. I don't have people. I just don't have that many friends in general. But I don't like. Could you imagine playing a board game with Yuta and Kuri? If it doesn't involve like expensive whiskey and talking about watches, it's not happening. Catan is fire though. There's like an anniversary edition of Catan where the whole thing is just made of wood and it's like a chest. A board game about World War II that has so many rules, it would take a year to complete. I heard about it. It was called The Mission in Africa or something. Every turn, one country just gets like a lick for no reason. And then the Italians lose water because they have to make pasta every turn. It's like the most autistic board game ever. I think I saved that video because it was so funny. Hold on, maybe I have it. Maybe I literally have that video. I know exactly which one you mean. Oh, this is my gallery of the thing that we were watching earlier today. This is in my gallery. This is literally, I saved this in my phone, like it's in my gallery. It's in here, it's in here. This is it.
the most autistic board game ever invented. It is called The Campaign for North Africa.
This is the one.
Said that if you and your group meet for 3 hours at a time twice a month, you'd wrap up the campaign in 20 years. It has been called the most complex war game ever designed, with a commonly cited
This is the one, right?
that Italian troops require additional water supplies to prepare faster. Reviewer Nicholas Palmer outlined the actions for one side single turn.
Like one turn is like hours, dude. I remember it. It was so funny that I saved it and I rewatched it later. That's the kind of person I am. This is the Tower of Drauga, which is 27,000 yen. But this is also a Famicom game. I did not know the Famicom game had a board game. And judging by the quality of this art, this is actually from the 80s. That's why it's $200. That's cool. I like the Tower of Drauga. But this is a wild board game based on it, and that they would have it here is even wilder. This was made in, all rights reserved, 1985 Namco. No joke, this is wild, dude. You guys know the Tower of Drauga on the Famicom, right? And that was mentioned because it's that ridiculous of a game, dude. The fact that Italy needs more water supply because they have pasta. It's insane, dude. Dude, what are these games, dude? Dinosaur Island. I want to play all of them because they all look so appealing. But I also don't want to sit down and learn all of these. Modern art. That looks incredibly boring. This is a Lego board game. I always wondered why Lego never designed more. Yeah, Monkey Place. Like, why didn't Lego design more board games around Lego with like a special, look how cool this is, and you build a thing and it's like Lego. I always wondered where it never did more of that. This game is called Nippon. And this is just Japan. And it's not even made, it's made by these Italian dudes. It's not even made by Japan, but it came out here. No, it didn't. It's in English. Japan during the Meiji period. Yeah, so this is just a resource management game based on Japan. It's kind of interesting. That is interesting, because the Meiji Restoration was about that. Ain't Lego already a board games in a sense? Yeah, but you know what I mean. With a rule set and a board. And involve a little building in there. Anyway, shout out to this store. It's very fun. We can move on. Also, Nikkei acrylic stands for some reason. Even more random boosters. Probably too busy doing video games. You mean Lego? Yeah. Dude, I thought this was closed with a lock on it. The guy was like, dude, they open till 9. And I was like, oh. I also said Itsukara, which I now realize means from when. And I should have said Itsumade. But you know. Hanaska Iroha poster. Yeah, brother, because I totally know who that is. Lego could have beaten Minecraft to become the ultimate sandbox. No. No. They could have, but Minecraft... Notch was like... People don't remember like peak Notch, like when he started making Minecraft, dude. You can't compete with that. Absolutely not. They tried though. They made a Minecraft-like game from Lego. That's true. But I highly disagree. Because, yeah, I had Lego Creator as a kid for the PC. It was a low frame rate Lego game where you can build anything, and I spent absolute hours playing it. But I guess technically it was a sandbox game. It was, yeah, Lego Worlds was their answer to Minecraft, which to be fair was not bad. Remember when we bought a Coke Zero here not that long ago? Earlier today? That was fun. This is a cool store, but it's a lot of adult stuff, so I can't show you on stream. But shout out to this place. Some trading card shops as well. Because I remember playing Minecraft before Microsoft bought it. I bought Minecraft for like 10 bucks. As it was a beta for a very long time. I regret not doing the same with Factorio, but a friend of mine, also, by the way, when were you guys going to tell me that Factorio became twice as cool? I was talking to a friend in the Netherlands when I was there. We were talking about Factorio because we used to play that game a lot back in the day. And they just expanded it and you can go to different worlds now. What up, Samion? Of course I'm still live. You can go to different worlds now in Factorio, which is kind of insane if you think about it. Apparently it's like they made the thing and then they're like ending the series, which is fair because it's like but yeah, graphically that game is so good. I guess it's meets KSP because you gotta like manage this rocket, which is actually like a city, with the same way that you play Factorio. And then I don't know, man. Why didn't you guys tell me how cool this place was? This game. This place is pretty cool, but it's Akiba. So I don't know, man. Factorio. I'm gonna play it again. But yeah, Minecraft, when it was beta, I played it for like 10 bucks. I loved it. I love the idea of it. We like keeping things from you? That's true. I just woke up. Did I buy... Chad, did I buy anything today? I forget. Don't think I have, no. I started today with going to the Final Fantasy X pop-up, but apparently that stopped like 10 days ago. I'm just bad at like reading these websites. I thought the website's up, it's probably still there. This happened once before. I looked at a website of like this pop-up event and I went to the place and in the building I didn't find it. And then I was like, why is this not here? But it was like from like last year. No, definitely no by August because I bought some stuff yesterday. And I bought some stuff in Europe. We're gonna unbox it at the end of the month, by the way. I bought a SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, but the Game Boy Advanced version. In Dutch. The game is in English, but the manual and the quick start guide is in Dutch. Which I thought was fun to find a pretty rare Dutch variant. It's 20 euros. I would never pay that for anything in Japan. But it was euros, so it was like funny money. Which is probably how you guys feel about the yen. It's like monopoly money. But yeah, we're gonna unbox that at the end of the month. Also, the Helmond Computer Museum, Home Computer Museum, they had a floppy disk with originally coded MSX games. Now I don't have an MSX, but I did buy that game because it was cool. Roller coaster money, isn't it ever, brother? Final Fantasy X Museum next month. Yeah, I'll do some better research on that one. And we'll go to the Final Fantasy X Museum. There's a bunch of really cool stuff coming up. Most notably Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show is always crazy because then there's so many people in Japan. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Buy an MSX. When is Tokyo Game Show? I gotta check it out. It's in September. I'm not sure if the press cards are out there yet, but I think it's in September. But yeah, there's some very interesting stuff coming up soon.
Right here.
Oh, we're doing a whole ass photo shoot. I mean, if I look like that, I would do photo shoots on motorcycles as well. It was going to go this year, but plans fell through. Yeah, the thing about Tokyo Game Show is that there's so many people coming into Japan, and I always meet. That's honestly one of my favorite parts of going to Tokyo Game Show, is meeting like all the other creators that come to Japan. It's pretty cool. So that's cool. And also the convention itself is pretty cool.
They're like every 50 feet.
He was going to Tokyo Game Show this year? You? If you were gonna go to... Damn, Woktu. Hello, my name is Woktu. I am from Spain. I am from Spain. You have to go to the... My Spanish accent isn't that good. It becomes Mexican way too quick. I'm actually going to Tokyo Geisha Zikidar. If it's the press event and you find me, say hi, man, of course. Because I'm going on like the press day, and then that weekend I'm just gonna go out game hunting. Because I'm probably, you know what I mean? I don't want to go to that same convention 2 days in a row. Because I feel like it's so big, but I also kind of don't feel like playing every single thing, especially on stream, because of the lines and stuff as well. And I feel like after a whole stream of Tokyo Game Show, we've seen enough. Sounded Indian? A little bit. Anime things. Alright, boys. 12 and a half hours. I think I'm going to cut it. I'm going to go take this train and go to my house. I'm not even tired, but I guess I got to call it at some point, right? I can walk another 5 like rounds, but I feel like we had a good time today. You guys had a good time? Public. Ja. Als mediapers. Ja, kan wel, maar het kost dan weer... Ja, het kost wel veel. No more adventure? I think we're good, chat. Let me go to this dedicated rest area. AKA this thing around here. Did you guys have a good time today? Thank you for welcoming me back so warmly from my leave of absence. Very much. And also thank you for welcoming back me with all of these subs and other cool things. No, I'm in that TikTok now. So that was cool. I hope you guys had a great time today. Say hi to whatever's on that TikTok. That's first sit of the day. That was great. Thank you guys so much for watching. And thank you everybody for hanging out, and thank you everybody for all the love. I feel you guys are giving me a lot of good ideas and hope for this channel. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna work on videos and other administrative stuff. Superstation. In the next week. For the Emperor in Tokyo, absolutely. That's it. That's the end of the stream. We're gonna be back live on Saturday and Sunday next week. Probably for the rest of the month, but yeah.